Alrighty. Are we alive? Are we alive? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday, and my goodness, people are calling it a confusing one. I don't think it's that confusing. I think we are still waiting and dealing with a lot of the bond market digestion, but right now, your non-farms, they came in a little weaker, but unemployment went down, and then prices went up in wage growth. It gave an interesting reaction, but notice, the bonds are holding up. This is what I think is going to be the only thing that matters. So we're going to see, but we are also coming off of Apple, Amazon, and a couple of other big earnings here. So we got to see what's happening with it. But Chad, it should be a fun one. I even have a couple of play ideas today, but for the most part, you still got everybody head on a swivel, asking what's happening. But for real, I think it's going to boil down to the bonds. We're going to close out this week. We'll see the full earnings reaction and then see where August is. And then next week, CPI and then Jackson Hole, Chattadonia. So good morning. What's up, baby? How you living? It's Friday, Najee Wolf. Tell them. What's up, baby? Good morning. J.O. Carissa Hines. Good morning. Ansel. Smart. Jay Swisher. Forever Young, baby. What's up, Nope? El Jefe. El Chaparro. Dan Kingsley, baby. Good morning. What's up, Caballero? J Max. Mr. C Max, baby. Y'all Rising Sun. Candy. Battleboard. Kurt McGirt. Zulraz, baby. Patrick. D Hunter. Risk. Ryan. Laker. J. Oh. Good morning. What's up, Drew? What's up, Monica? What's up, Shy? Good morning, Oscar. Oh, Nickelbag is in the house. Hamid came to play. My Lori. What's up, baby? Oh, Lori. How you living, Lori? Good morning, Ari. Good morning, Eduardo. What's up, Alpha? What's up, Paolo, Rodney, Brady, N.A., Alberto, Nick? Good morning. Oh, what's up, N.A.? He's there. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. JG, Jerry was. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, Chattadonia. Yes, indeed. Oh, Dylan Pettyjohn in the house. That's what I'm talking about. What about the Twitch? What's up, Megatron? What's up, Grand Exchange? Dr. Suede, Fat in Thy Purse, Hailstone, Dennis, 8012, Buster. Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up, Charlie in the tray? Dispassionate Newman, Angelus, Jacob, Mother Liquor, Jeremy. Oh, Goni. What's up, baby? Oh, Chattadonia. Oh, it's a good morning. I'm already getting hyped. I kind of have like a voice crack thing going on. I don't know if that's going to be bullish or not, but either way, Chattadonia. Yeah, first Friday of the month. It's already been crazy, so I hope you guys even recognize it. I mean, this seasonality is going to be very interesting, but even where the markets are now, we have gone through a lot, and what's going on with the bond stuff, it was the theme. We talked about it on Monday, but like it is like actually going crazy. It's Najee's birthday tomorrow. Oh, baby, we could turn up all day then. Oh, and happy birthday, Najee. Oh, you're going to hear that a lot. We had a lot of birthdays. I think we missed some birthdays. You have Maria's birthday. I know there's a couple I missed, baby. So happy birthday to all of you. Let's go. And it's Friday. And it's non-farm. So again, non-farms came out today, and they were a little lower. We'll talk about it. So let me get you the news. What do we got here? Stock futures edged higher after mixed jobs report. Stock futures edged higher as they did little to alter the market bets on the outlook for Federal Reserve policy. S&P contracts rose 0.3. Treasury 2-year yields, which are more sensitive to imminent Fed moves, were up by 2 basis points to 4.9. The dollar was little changed. Swaps for September central bank were steady. U.S. employment increased at a more moderate pace in July, while wages rose at a solid clip, consistent with sustained labor demand that was at the root of renewed momentum in the economy. Non-farm payrolls increased to 187,000 last month, following a similar increase in June. The unemployment rate dropped to 3.5 and wage growth rose at a firm pace. Bank of America's clients were net sellers of stocks for a second week in the last 5 days, while bond purchases were the strongest since October in the past 2 weeks. Quote, private clients are shifting back to risk-off mode, Bank of America strategist Michael Hartnett wrote, adding that a hard landing was still a risk for the second half of 2023 amid higher bond yields and tighter financial conditions. Corporate highlights are Apple. Market value set to dip below historic $3 trillion value after the iPhone maker's outlook for the fourth quarter sparked worries over a tepid demand for the handset and other gadgets. Amazon gave a sales outlook that topped estimates on a strong performance from their main e-commerce business and reported the slowest pace of spending in at least a decade. Nikolai said Chairman Steve Gursky will take over as chief executive, replacing Michael Loschessler after less than a year. Fisker is lowering the EV product guidance for the year a second time, now targeting about half of what they had originally set out to make or manufacture with partner Magna International. Coinbase, the largest U.S. crypto exchange, said that the second quarter loss narrowed and revenue exceeded estimates. DraftKings rose after the online sportsbook posted second quarter that beat and raised forecast, and then Tupperware soared after the food storage container company reached an agreement with their lenders to structure their existing debt obligations and continue their turnaround efforts. Yes, Misa, I think I have that up there. We talked about that one yesterday. Then it got clapped. There's a couple more, though. I have a lot of other pre-runners, earnings, and all of that. Actually, where are your pre-earnings plays? Again, all earnings. All earnings. A rare China vow on the market support puts Beijing toolkit in focus. An unusual display of China's commitment to rejuvenating their capital markets has sparked newfound hopes among traders in the nation's $10 trillion stock market. The rare pledge to invigorate capital markets and boost investor confidence at the July Politburo meeting, the strongest endorsements of market's top leaders in a decade, is driving bets that Beijing will take steps to increase trading activity in the coming months. Changes being anticipated range from lower taxes and quicker settlement to measures aimed at boosting second market liquidity and foreign investment. Regulators have fueled optimism by consulting firms on possible initiatives. Key equity gauges in China and Hong Kong rallied on Friday ahead of a briefing by regulators. Gauge of mainland brokers, seen as one of the best ways to ride the market as enthusiasm, jumped as much as 4%. The surge of 20% since the meeting kicked off. A series of policies should be just around the corner, said Dong Bozin, partner at Lingdo Shengtai Asset Management. A moribund and lifeless stock market is detrimental to the economy. That is why repeated calls are coming out. A sell-off in long maturity treasuries squeezes recession wagers. The treasury yield curve has steepened this week, but the shift in unnerving investors as it comes to a painful sell-off in longer bonds rather than a rally in shorter debt most expected. Yields on the 30-year climbed above the 5-year peers Thursday for the first time in June as long bonds headed for their worst week since December. The slide in longer debt came just as client surveys showed bullish bets were close to the highest move in more than a decade in anticipation of Federal Reserve policy tightening. Instead, resilient economic data and better than forecasted earnings are persuading traders that the Fed will tame inflation without a severe slowdown, leading them to demand higher yields on their own longer maturities. The long end is also being pummeled by plans for increased issuances in the Fitch rating move to cut credit ranking this week. 30-year bonds heading for worse week, and Nomura says they're nervous about buying the long end of the curve. Wheat gains after ship attack temporarily shuts Russian port. Wheat futures rose, pairing a weekly loss after a major Russian grain shipping hub was temporarily closed. Traffic from Novorossiysk port was halted for several hours on Friday after a Ukrainian drone attack on a naval vessel. The overnight assault was repelled without damage to port facilities, according to Russian Defense Ministry. Although the closure was short-lived, it adds uncertainty about Black Sea trade flows as the war escalates in the midst of the year's harvest. Russia is the world's top wheat shipper, and its farmers are collecting a second bumper crop. Chicago futures climbed as much as 3.5 before pairing advance. Prices have been increasing volatile after Russia attacked Ukraine's sea and river ports following the withdrawal last month. Bank of America clients turn cautious and flee from stocks on recession risk. Bank of America clients are fleeing equities at the risk of an economic contraction remaining high. Strategist Michael Hartnett said private clients were net sellers of stocks for the second straight week in the 5 days through August 2nd, while bond purchases were the strongest since October in the past 2 weeks. According to a note from the bank, private clients are shifting back to risk-off mode, Hartnett wrote, adding that a hard landing was still a risk for the second half of 2023 amid higher bond yields and tighter financial conditions. reasons. The strategist was correct with his bearish prediction in 2022, but his pessimistic view has not played out in U.S. equities, rallying for 5 months until the end of July. That was driven by optimism the U.S. could avoid a recession on the back of cooling inflation and resilient economic data. Wow. Let's say we're still up. Again, you had non-farms, first reaction. You're actually trading above. Bonds held the initial move, which is good for now. S&P futures are up 0.3 pre-market. Comes after stocks finished mostly lower on Thursday, with the S&P down for the third straight session. U.S. equities are on track for a weekly pullback after the S&P and NASDAQ both posted a fifth straight week of weekly gains. Treasuries mostly firmer with some flattening. Dollar a bit weaker, with the euro and pound flat on the yen cross. Gold is up by 0.3. Bitcoin is off by 0.4. WTI is up by 0.5. Market is underpinned by the strongest results and guidance from Amazon and the focus on below consensus rise in July non-farms. May and June reports also revised down. Average hourly earnings rose a bit higher than consensus. Signs of softening labor market growth are not likely to have much impact on current Fed think. Apple takeaways focused on service strength and some hardware softness. Amazon, the post-earnings standout, was AWS beat in focus. Booking raised full-year gross bookings and room night guidance. Airbnb beat on ADR upside, though room nights a bit below expectations. MNST sales and EBITDA light with GMs under scrutiny. Fortnite missed on billings and product revenue and cut guidance on enterprise. MCHP guided below, lagging excess or flagging excess inventory in China and signs of slowing industrial auto. SQ US lagged, or Square lagged guidance for slowdown on GPV and transactional growth in second half. Team is up big on better cloud growth from enterprise deals, and DraftKings is up on a big beat and raise on improved unit economics. June payrolls missed through average hourly earnings was hotter. June headline non-farms up 187, missing consensus of 200, lowest since December 2020. Prior 2 months revised down 49,000. Private payrolls 172,000, beat consensus of 165, and last month downwardly revised 129 versus 140. Unemployment rate came down 0.1 to 3.5 from 3.6. Average hourly earnings up 0.4, hotter than consensus of 0.3, and annual at 4.4, hotter than a consensus of 4.2. Average work week is lower by 0.1 hours, and participation rate is 62.6. Let's see, we got more. China continues to speak forcefully about providing stimulus to the economy and bolstering growth. China will relax a range of social controls and policies as the government scrambles to pull various stimulus levels to bolster the economy. Japan's state pension fund, the world's largest, posted a record 9.5% gain in the 3 month through June. Domestic stocks were top performers, gaining 14%. Maersk cuts their outlook for global container volume growth in 2023, given weak start of the year. Ukraine. Oh, what's this one? Ukraine attacked the oil export infrastructure that helped fund Moscow's invasion for the first time on Friday, using a drone to strike damage a Russian naval vessel outside of the port of Novorossiysk. Oh, that's related to the wheat? Crazy. Chase's Coleman Tiger Global has built a stake in private equity group Apollo Global as the hedge fund looks outside of the tech investments and have been in the mainstay for recent years. And then GIR's bottom line on NFP, estimate non-farms rose 250 above consensus. Is this just an estimate? I think it is. That one's old. That one is just old. And then we still got more headlines. U.S. non-farms U.S. non-farms expecting increase to 200,000 in July. Fitch's downgrade shrinks number of AAA-rated nations, underscoring budget deterioration in the world's biggest economies. Germany factory orders unexpectedly jumped the most in 3 years in June. Amazon's revenue guidance beats forecasts amid AWS stabilization. Apple contending with sluggish iPhone demand. Sources say KKR in advanced talks to buy Simon & Schuster for $1.65 billion. AI frenzy raises questions about when it will exactly pay off for tech. China deal activity in U.S. has fallen to the lowest level in almost 2 decades. U.S. stocks staged big rebound in 2023, but doubts linger amid high inflation and higher rate regime. Treasury Department upsized bill issuance threatens to impair market functioning. U.S. 30-year headed for the worst week of the year amid recession bets. Bank of America flow data shows investors fleeing equities on recession risks. Money markets climb to fresh records with inflows primarily driven by cash moving to government funds. Hedge funds lose more than $6 billion this year by betting against cruise lines and hotels after underestimating U.S. consumer resilience. PBOC POC Governor Pan meets with property developers and pledges funding support. China at risk of liquidity trap as cautious consumers keep money tied in long-term savings. Rare Politburo vow on market support driving bets. RBA sets bigger hit to consumption. Inflation returning to target in 2025. Bank of England rate decision as something for everyone except for sterling. Bailey's medicine finally working. And then Saudi Arabia warns it could deepen cuts to supply oil. And then surging U.S. crude exports push down oil prices in Europe and Asia. Wow. That was a lot, kind of. Usually Fridays are kind of cool. They kind of chill out, you know? But again, you got the non-farms, and I'm telling you, a lot of people are confused about it. As long as the bonds hold this reaction, you have nothing to worry about. Everyone's just going to get through the earnings and chill out here. If the bonds flip by the end of the day, then we start getting confused. But I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You got a couple pre-market movers here. And when I get back, we're going to talk some plays, baby. So good morning.
One, and I think that is
Mohammed,
but Wick can speak with more authority on that. Second is people are starting to revisit the longer-term inflationary outlook. Third is growth that is stronger than people expected. And then finally, and I would really put it in the bottom, some people reacted to the Fitch downgrade. Then put on top of that what's happening in Japan in particular, and what is turning out to be a very muddled middle exit from yield curve control. And that explains not only the sharp move up in yields, but also what's been happening to the curve.
So, Rick, from your perspective, what was the dominant factor behind this week's move?
So, I'd say everything that Mohammed said is right. I think the other one that's in there, I think the interpretation of the economy is in decent shape, and maybe we say stickier inflation is significant. Jonathan, I think there's a really big deal. When we talk about in your show for many months now, I joke about, I like the front end of the curve, I like commercial paper. You look at this year, the ag is up 50 basis points, but the back end's down 90. And you wonder, what is the long end doing for you? You've got an inverted curve. You're in a year where you want to clip coupon. You've got bills at 5.5. You've got, clip coupon, get carry. Is the long bond a hedge? I don't know. If inflation is higher, that's going to hurt the risk markets. So I think, if there's not a pension fund life insurance bid for it, which is, generally your bid for the long end of the curve, why, what is the value in an inverted curve with stickier inflation? What is the value of the long end? And I think people have gotten, I mean, look at this month alone, Dude,
hey, bro, it's freaking people out, the bonds. But again, I hope you guys watched yesterday's watch list because the curve steepening, you're hearing that a little bit more. But overall, man, it's interesting what happened. And again, now the 30-year, the 10-year, how people are reacting, I kind of have an idea. I do think by next week, once the auctions actually come in, I think the bond volatility is going to slow down. That is my theory, just because I do think in a weird way, if it goes crazy the next day or two, again, Friday and then Monday, it's just at that point, I think people are kind of front-running the auction with, again, I think it's like $3 billion of more supply. So, but again, I hope you learned, again, about the steepener, because it's the irony or the coincidence of hearing that from two billionaires yesterday. I don't know. I'm surprised nobody said anything all day yesterday. That's why I waited. I didn't say anything during market hours, and I waited till the end of the day. So, very interesting. But, Chad, we got a couple of minutes here. Get ready for the plays. You got all pre-market movers. It's all based on earnings. So team is up 20, DraftKings, Booking, Net, Amazon. Again, Datadog, I don't think we covered them or Snow. They're up. Again, MGA is up 4.3. Roblox is up 4.1 on no reason. MDB, I don't know, or maybe they had earnings. I don't know. And then USM, they had earnings as well as Strategic Alternatives. FLGT up 14 on earnings. XPOF 11 on earnings. These are all earnings. BCRX is up 5 on Jeffrey's upgrade. And then GRNC is up 2.6 on a Truist upgrade. Tupperware, they're up on the debt restructuring. Poll regains listing compliance. This could be another hype play. I have that on my list. TDS, Strategic Alternatives for US Cellular, they're related. AAO up 19 on earnings. BigCommerce up 14 on earnings. Fubo up 7.2. Trading lower. IEP lowered their dividend, so they got clapped a little bit. Fortnite, they missed heavy. There's another one. Team killed it, and I think another bad data. Apple, obviously. And then Doc N, they had like an error with their thing. We were supposed to get out of that. We got murdered on it. And then Tandem, earnings, share offering by Quantum. That one's old. Ryerson Holding, RYA. They're down 4 million. 4 million share offering, down 7.6. Hayward prices 2 million shares. And then Nikolai, CFO, steps down. And then Miso, bad data there. We were waiting in an ASRT, bad earnings. And then Trin down 7 on an offering. Not bad. But Chad, what you got? What's your first play of the day? I got a couple plays for you, man. That's it. I got a couple plays for you. So, but what do you got, baby? First play of the day, posted in the chat. Welcome to the first Friday of August. The world is going crazy over bonds. What you got? TMV calls, watching IEP, 6J, ZN, Amazon calls, Lider, Sidelines, TTOO, Amazon, 145, Apple calls on net, Fubo, MGRX, Tupperware, Apple Lotto, Baba, Amazon. Appreciate the watch list, baby. God bless you. Airbnb puts on DraftKings, Palantir Long, MODG stock, selling my Amazon calls, watching IEP, puts on everything, TTOO, $1.98, Google calls, Airbnb puts, Fubo calls, Spy calls, baby, more sleep, daily Spy puts, TGLT, Apple calls, Gold calls, Fubo, I'm bullish, baby, Fubo, Spy calls, Disney, Fubo, Gold, Sidelines, Amazon 115, continuing to sit on my Apple lawn, NVIDIA put, TTOO, Crowd calls, TGT, Microvision, Spy 445, Amazon calls, bullish on Ford, Tesla put, Shop calls, dumped in my coin short, Apple calls, Joanne hype, selling my Apple puts all day, selling more premium, thank you, Fubo, long term, Amazon call, UVXY, Enphase, MES, holding Amazon, meme calls, living on the long term, not trading, baby, peaches, DraftKings, meditating, TMC, Tupperware, Fubo, puts on booking, big for the 12% dividend, Qualcomm, GME, I think big cut their dividend, MO for the long term, DraftKings calls, holding Tupperware, Uber, TCAT, PayPal shares, selling free options, coin, Amazon, not trading, and the last play of the day. Amazon put Airbnb shares, Coinbase, Costco calls, no rockets, and coin. Oh my goodness. That's how you post plays, Chad. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Y'all ready to play? Hell yeah. Good vibes. Let's go. I got a couple plays. I'm eyeing a big play today. I have it. I have a big play in the back of my pocket today. However, I just need the right thing to set up. And it's not what you think it is. It's not a fucking bond, so don't try to front run it. We got to be patient till the auction next week, okay? So just get ready for it, man. It's about to get crazy. It's about to get crazy in here. So I got a couple plays. Going to be watching Apple and Amazon. Fucking LT, we got those plays still. So Amazon, I'm down like 1,100. I got killed on Dock End too, and then the Coinbase are up on a little bit. But watching all those, Airbnb, let's take a look at the options on Airbnb. So again, if you didn't realize, I think we did very good on Airbnb options. They just cucked us on everything else. So let's take a look out for there. There's a couple of upgrades there, but even then, you know it. And then Rite Aid, that just continuing. You see that USM, what was it? I think they had a deal. Oh, USM Mobile. So they're pursuing strategic alternatives. They're up 30%. There's another sympathy, I believe, in SMA. And then DraftKings, I liked it, but it's expensive. Roblox is moving. And then Poll, another play. Again, that one's just related to, what was it? I told you that one on the thing. And then Coinbase. Oh, I forgot Poll. I'm going to have to double check that one. But that's what I'm going to be watching. I think it's very, very interesting. And now we got about 2 minutes. Not until the bell, because someone's going to be like, oh, the bell's in. I know. Until we celebrate our damn veterans because they're so amazing. But what we need to talk about in this next 2 minutes, I hope you watched yesterday's watch list. Okay? Second link in the description. And I'm going to give you the main point right now. You heard Warren Buffett talking about buying short end of the bonds yesterday. And then you heard Bill Ackman saying to short the 30-year. Whether it's a coincidence or not, the whole world just explained to you a steepener on the bond. It's a steepener trade. It's crazy. Short the long end, buy the short end. That means either you believe in a cut or you believe that inflation and economic activity are going to rally. But either way, I encourage you and I implore you to go look into that. Because it means a couple of things. Like we said, it could mean stuff about rate cuts as well as it could mean stuff about inflation. But the irony behind, dude, everyone's freaking out on bonds now. I hope you guys picked up on, it's like the ground moved in the last 3-4 days. I'm glad on Sunday's watch list we said it was going to be the main theme, but you're really watching it now. That's why I'm saying into next week, we're really going to have to see what's up. But Chad, I don't care about the bonds. You know who I care about? Yes, baby, yes. The veterans. And here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, God bless you and thank you for your service, and even big shout out to the families. I hope you know you're all appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to those who deserve it. So veterans, thank you, and shout out to the vets. We love you, baby. God bless you. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, people helping out. You giving back, you're helping grandma with the groceries, man. If you just a light to your community, I hope you know you appreciate it as well, and keep that up, baby. We love you and appreciate you too. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go, Chad. Happy Friday. Oh, Chad Adonia. Oh, let's go. Bro, I almost got injured. I just sent in the jets, right? And like things were moving, and my 30-pound dumbbell was like right next to my foot, and I was going crazy. Bro, that was a close one. Thank you, Lord. Serial, finger to the sky. Oh, that would have been a stub toe. I don't know. Yo, we just dodged a bullet, bro. Oh, my God. That's a good day. Now I don't even want to take my big trade anymore because I feel like I just dodged the bullet. I don't want to keep pushing it. Oh, man. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, Chad. We got a minute and 43 seconds. Again, you got a lot of different plays out there, a lot of earnings. And just as a reminder, so you don't forget, it is still the post earnings of Apple and Amazon. So you're going to have a lot there. You have a bunch of other ones. Again, DraftKings, Team, Snowflake, a bunch of others beat. So you have a lot. Maybe I should keep this up there. I don't know. If you guys want this list, we should probably keep this up in the morning. So here, we should just keep up the big mega caps. Again, watch the bonds too. I don't like this. If the bonds give back up, we're going to have a problem today. I'm telling you, if you get one more blowout in yields, I think we're going to be at 4.25. That's what's going to be wild, bro. Oh, keep it positive, baby. Hey, man, Carissa. No FOMO. Hey, man, let's get it. And we love you. You can help out in any capacity. So let's get it. Who made the list? The list is all proprietary and not disclosed. It's free 99 at youtube.com/thestockmarket/live. You have a news wire in front of you, right? Oh, shit. You don't even got your wire? How dare me. There you go. Here's your wire. It's kind of big. My bad. See, again, we got a lot of free resources for you. You can access them here, but I just want you to have it for free. But if we disclose it, that's it, man. I'm sorry. I love you. But yeah, wait, how do we do this? And did you guys like the video? I don't know if you liked the video. See, I'm not even being an asshole here. I got a big play, though, but let's see. Let's see. Oh, likes are 666. Never. Oh, ugh. Gosh, this is getting weird, bro. Oh, round one. Fight. Let's go. All right, Chad. We already sent that out. Look at MF 160. Again, Team, DraftKings, Booking, Net, Amazon, Datadog, MGA, Roblox, MDB, Expedia, BEPC. Those are your big ones. Oh, damn. Apple with the dump to start off. So where we're at, NASDAQ's up 0.5%. Again, I'm sure young Amazon's holding everything up there for them. Coinbase, you're down to 88. I think we got a couple dollars. You don't really have that much of gains on it. Amazon, we're still down. My goodness. Average down on dock end. Just wait a little. Dude, it's too... That play, we shouldn't have been in that, so it's kind of fucked. So, like, you could take the immediate loss on that. I think the dust will settle, but I don't know if I'd average down yet. Damn, DraftKings is going. So again, DraftKings 52-week high. I really like their earnings. I'm telling you, back-to-back great earnings on DraftKings. I have no play. I want to play it, but it's too expensive for my liking. Teledoc options went up. So let's see. Snow. Again, Snow is a killer. And then Team also did amazing. Tupperware's up as a hype play. I think Rite Aid is still up here too. Yeah, you got 2% on Rite Aid as well. RKT. Baba. Again, how many headlines did I read about the China stuff? I actually think Baba was higher. Airbnb 1.5. We got to check the options. Yeah, Big Commerce beat. You were calling that one out yesterday too. So Airbnb, bro, like I'm saying, they scammed. So again, if we sold that 130, they dropped it down yesterday. So we got out of that. They killed calls and puts. Damn, bro. They took you almost 2 standard deviations and killed you. I think they killed 1 standard deviation. So calls and puts, both sides of Airbnb. Like I'm saying, they lied to all of us about it crashing. They made us all argue, had us all put down bets, and guess what? Nobody won. The stock is the same price. So welcome to earnings on that one. Apple, YM. Baba's coming down here, so watch those flip. Coinbase, I'm still in that one. Again, the Amazon sucks for me, but Amazon is crazy. Again, 9%. Let's see if that one holds or if it ends up giving up. Block, I forgot. Yeah, they're down 8-9%. Is PayPal with it? PayPal already got their drop, but maybe they both go. AMD, Nvidia's climbing. Good call. Expedia's on the high. Don't forget Booking, monster earnings. Again, or at least monster reaction. I didn't even think the earnings was like that crazy. Yeah, Booking, target raised. Again, you're getting a lot of price targets here that you should see. Redfin, Airbnb moving up. Let's how much actually? Let's see. I only looked at the puts. Why are they jacking up the spreads? They don't know what's going on. Airbnb's tweaking out, bro. You see these spreads? Some of them are tighter, but some of these spreads are like 50% right now. Yeah, give it a second. Depending, it's either gonna, if it really holds up, I don't think you can make a play. But if this drops and comes back up, we might have a frogger. But you need those spreads to tighten up on Airbnb. I like it though, but just give it some time though, because eventually it's gonna be like, what's that game? Feels like musical chairs. Snaps up 2. Apple recovered fully. Oh no. Yeah, they're down $5. I was like, what? They're down 3%. They could recover quite easily though. Again, that's what happened at their last earnings. Banks are running. Amazon upgrade. Tops. Let's see. What's that other one? Then a couple of buyout names. Still like the DraftKings. USM. That's strategic alternatives. They're still, damn, they're at 50%. They went up another fucking 20%. That's crazy. Chips. Redfin down 17. Yeah, their earnings sucked. Again, I mean, it's the last time the earnings sucked, it went up. But it did the same thing. Be careful. So that being said, just like Snapchat, I think last Redfin earnings sucked and then it popped. You guys remember that? It looked like it was up, but I feel like they had one where they did bad and then they just kept going up. Or was that was maybe 2 quarters ago when we first played it. I think here was their bad earnings. But so they, again, I'm surprised, but yeah, just Redfin was unequivocally bad, I guess. Oxy, they're on the high. Tesla's moving up here. Apple's just staying pinned. And then SPY's just slowly melting up. Quite interesting. MCHP. Coin's bouncing up. Watch out. We had gains on that short, but they're slowly disappearing. Snowpop 6. Check Team 2. Weave. Where's XLV? No healthcare. MP Dubs even coming up. I mean, bonds are recovering, but just as long as bonds don't flip by the end of the day, that's even TLT. That's crazy. So even the long end of the bond curve is getting a bid, which they've been beaten down. AMD, XLF, Apple still holding. Google and Microsoft hitting a high. Tesla, MSGM, NVIDIA, all on the high ticker, all hitting new highs right now. NVIDIA, a couple candles. Disney with the red candle right now. Roblo's breaking out. Google, AMD again. Now you got Meta playing along. A lot of high names. A lot of tech names on the high. And then Airbnb chill for a little bit. Cloud plays. Team's not moving. Trips on the high. There's Apple now. Apple got its first little green pop. Still down 2.7, but I think that candle was 0.5%. PayPal, big flip, probably going along with Square now. Square's still down 10. Redfin dying. 20%. Zillow. See if anybody gets drawn with it. Again, Redfin, Zillow, PayPal, Square. Just watch some of those closer sympathies, more or less. Coin's running now. I forgot. It's a crypto play. We should have covered it. I'm down on the Coinbase short now. I was just up on it. PayPal, dollar dying. I mean, bonds are catching a bid. So, like, honestly, I don't think anything matters as long as the bonds hold. That was the initial reaction. But if this thing goes back, we have a problem. That's it. Just unfortunately, it's only been like 20 minutes or something. It's been 6 minutes. Never mind. So just as long as the bonds don't flip, it's cool. But I wouldn't believe anything I'm seeing right now until I see the 10-year and any of the bond curve hold up. 20 minutes? Yeah, no, it's only been 6 minutes. Oh, yeah. Apple, there you go. You're getting your first candles. Roblo. I mean, it felt like it's 6 minutes, but like Google's already up 2% now. Yell or YCL. Yell's going up. Yeah, the yen's moving good. Actual yen's moving. I don't know if it's reflected on the shares. Again, yeah, what's the other one? Tupperware. And then what's the other one? Rite Aid. They're all kind of holding, but just not anything too crazy. Again, I think Amazon's the craziest. And now, even if Amazon breaks out here, that will be the continuation. Well, that's the dock end one. That one's stupid. Where's DraftKings? Oh, DraftKings going lower. Still up 11, though. And Elf, that was another good earning. Still holding 133. Meta's at the high. Skills is breaking out. Where's Overstock and Beyond? Yeah, IEP, they cut the distribution. So I don't know how their earnings were, but I saw the main headline of them cutting. Tesla, Meta at the high. Again, Meta's actually doing really good. Let's say Airbnb. 142. Stupid spreads, bro. Yeah, Airbnb, there's that decent it's like after that contract, it just gets stupid. Let me see. Nope. All right. They kind of scam me. Redfin. I made a play. I made one. This one's not the big one. I'm down to go for it. Because we got to go home with everything yesterday. What Dale? Oh, yeah, huh? Like, actually, yeah, what Dale? I forgot. I just remembered. Damn, did I just get murdered on that one? I think they just scammed me. So I think, yeah, I already got scammed on that play. But I said wait on that one. I think I got a potential, maybe a Frogger, but obviously you need Airbnb to go up. So if Airbnb gives up from here, it's dead. I even put it on the stream alert. Like, if you wait, that play will be a lot better if it doesn't rip from here. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I grabbed August 18th Airbnb calls. I grabbed 3 of them for like $50 to $65 a piece. Yeah, the wheat is already moving off of that news. SPY's doing good. You've only had 2 candles. Again, it's been straight up so far. Your good earnings. You have very good support out of Amazon. So we're going to see how that plays out. But things are doing decent for the most part. Apple, Amazon. There's Airbnb. McDonald's is up. Banks are starting to move up here now. So hold on. Again, I feel like tech is kind of cooling off right now, and then I'm seeing banks, some China plays, and a couple of other things start to catch a bid. Yeah, China's coming back. I think other economy plays. So tech coming down, other names going up. See if oil does go. Airbnb, that one could be a dud. Downtrend on DraftKings. Tesla's coming down. NVIDIA even. Again, they're all still doing very good, though. CRM's actually in the red and going lower now. The Friday flush, well, it's 0.71 on the NASDAQ, man. We got here quick. Abivi's running. Again, Archer Daniels now. I need to open my other one. Is the uncertainty in the bonds bullish for gold? No, not at all. Because the uncertainty in bonds has nothing to do with rates coming lower there. And then, again, the 2-year isn't moving. Short-term inflation expectations aren't changing. Everybody is just getting a reality check, and now they're like, oh, shit, maybe the short-term is right. And that's why now long-term rates are trying to catch up and close the gap between the two. So, unfortunately, people freaking out about 10-year, 30-year duration, in a weird way, that's more bearish for gold than bullish because it's not indicating that they want, that they're thinking imminent change and something that would support, gold. Redfin's so smacked. Yeah, well, I mean, let me put it like this. In the last 3 months, if your net profit as a human was $1, you made more money than Redfin. That's it. They lost $6 million. So, again, sometimes I compare my earnings to, like, Snapchat. But then, like, I could compare it to, like, if you compare yourself to Redfin, like, after your rent, after your car payment, after your student loan, after taking your girl out and all that, you know what I'm saying? If you were left with $1, you made more than Redfin. So, there you go. Be okay. If you only lost $5 million, you still made more? Yeah, technically speaking, he's correct. So even if you lost $4 million, you still did better. But at that point, it's still like, I'd be like, all right, man. All right, I forgot to get this open. 4524. Man, we're still at this. Dang, that's crazy. We didn't even get up to here yet. Oh, yeah, so this means not only did I tell you watch the bonds, but until we get up here, this means nothing. So you have to get above 4, just like yesterday. Hold 4,500, you'll get your little baby rally. Hold 4,540, you got bullishness. Otherwise, if bonds come down by any time in this day and that don't hold up, we got a problem. Averaging down on the A-net? No, wait. That play, again, we made it free. I'd chill, though, but if you want to average down at the last second. What I'll tell you with that A-net contract, there's chances are when it's time to average down, it's that this is going to go up. So, like, or what I mean is, like, A-net will go up like $10, and that contract will not move. That's the day you're going to want to buy it, not today. But what I'm saying is let the momentum shift and let the contract start turning. But if you're in a far out the money with this short amount of time, that's not going to hit gains till later. So in a weird way, you could wait till the momentum really starts hitting. And I'm this is my assumption. I could be wrong. So monitor the contract. But even then, I see it as a low probability play. So I'm not trying to chase it. After realizing 2,000%, my only risk I'm willing to put on this play is $75. So whenever it turns up, I'm feeling when it gets to the high 180s, 190, it might start to wake up again, and those contracts will still be dead. That's what I'm going to look for. But even then, take into account what I said. I'm still in Rite Aid, yeah. I mean, just did you hear my first plan? Love with it and like any of the prices that I said? Because again, my plan has not changed. So watch the watch list or be here if there's an update. But you know, $3. Okay, so then why ask me again? Thank you. $3 rad. There you go. So there, I'm just otherwise, like you see what I'm saying. Otherwise, there's no point of disclosing a plan if the plan is not. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just saying. You all know. I've told you. That's a very risky play, and I feel a certain way about it. But it's like I'm trading it a little different. But I don't like the emotion feeds and the diz and the every time $1, $2. But otherwise, I'll just tell you I don't know. Payrolls was decent. It came in lower, unemployment dropped, and then prices went up. So I think it was borderline bad, but in the sense that it's better than going at 220. So the two elements were bad, like unemployment and the other thing, but overall, most people thought it was going to come in a lot hotter. So in a weird way, it was a little better, but I'd say just overall mediocre, nothing really. Because again, CPI next week. This is what I was saying on the watch list. This is why I was like, I won't even. I might not even be live with it in the morning. I have not looked into them. Now it could be an interesting one. MP exploding. Materials or MPW? MP. There you go. 6.5 on the high. MPW's coming up. Let's see. Hype plays chilled out. Rad, Tupperware, Yell. They ain't really doing anything here. Again, you have Apple and Amazon. I think that's what's kind of getting in the way. DraftKings going down. They give up about like 4 or 5%. What about Booking? Redfin, nah, still dead at the low. Airbnb, too. They got me on that contract. Oh, Biomarin. Hello, Habibi. I need the healthcare. Do good. Palantir. PayPal at 63. Bond still going. That's good. This is healthy. I'm telling you, you don't. Bro, I don't know if you noted. Dude, the trade stuff yesterday, you got them talking about steepeners. If you listen to people this morning, and it's been 3-4 days of this, like I told you, a lot of people thought I was an idiot for buying the 2-year. We just protected ourselves from the fucking blowout. But everyone's freaking out right now. So if the bonds don't die, that's a good sign for now. But that's why I'm thinking we got to bring it into next week, if anything. Let's see, Rad breakout. I just looked at it. Yalla. We got scammed on Fubo. Radico. So we're good again. Remember, we already hit high on this, but you should, if you did the average down, you have a nice bag. I don't know how that's 20%, a little more. I did not grab another one yesterday. No, and I tried again. Like I'm saying, I want people to learn from it. I'm not really trying to be an asshole, just when we start over with it. So I did on the watch list yesterday. I wanted to clarify, and I said what play I bought, what play I'm holding, what I plan to do on it. So I didn't do anything today, but I'm in the 2-year, and just try to stay up to date at least once a week on a watch list. I might give you an update. Otherwise, intraday, I don't like talking about it because even yesterday, the bond, it's just too much volatility, and I don't like starting over every single time with it. But 2-year is where I'm at for now, but I plan on moving to other ends of the curve. And I did drop another theory today, which I'll put on a watch list, but it comes down to next week's auction. Yield curves finally clicked. I think it will. That's what I was saying. I was glad after yesterday's video, because now after seeing just a couple of moving pieces and putting them together. Things should add up. Again, the yield curve, short the long end, buy it. You see how it's moving, all of that. But, you know, some of you guys who have been following along, you will start getting light bulb moments very soon if you haven't already. XOM running. Rite Aid's going crazy. So there you go, 280. They manipulating Airbnb. I think they're just, you know, hedging the risk of everybody selling their property. You know, Amazon's even coming down. I thought of, dude, I was in the shower yesterday and I freaked out. Okay, just one more. One more, I promise. My last one. One more, I promise. But I was in the shower, dog, and it dawned upon me. We didn't even realize it yesterday. But I was like, bro, if everybody stops using the internet, Google is fucked. I know. So then I started thinking. I was like, oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Yeah. Yeah, Spy Big Red. First one, finally. Again, it was just, 20 minutes here? And then it was just straight green. Yeah, Airbnb's clapped. Again, they got me. Again, look at those calls now, though. Now, if you could, wait till those calls go to like 15 cents. That'll be a frogger later in the day if you get anything up. Let's see. DTC on the high? What's this? Solo brands? Why does it sound so familiar? Oh, I took off Radical. Radical looks nice. I don't know why it's going up like that. I don't even think Tup and all those other ones are just up. So actually, I think the Rite Aid's catching up with them. Yeah, because those are all up 20%. Rite Aid's up only 9%. Let's see. Oh, yes, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on Friday, non-farms, you had downgrades, you had Apple, you had Amazon. And now you have Bradley Frizzle and the Peach on a Friday. Let's go, baby. Oh, nah. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Your Rite Aid's ripping. Get up. Okay, damn it. Damn it. No. Okay, we're good. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. It's AAA rating. That's it, bro. AAA rating, dog. They don't understand. AAA rating, consistent. I'm just saying, bro. That's the best. That's that here at the Coat in Chattadonia. We use the Frizzle Peach. That's our credit agency. That's our backdrop. That's how we know if you're AAA rated or not. It's triple peach rated, actually, because we looking at how many peaches you've been given by the Frizzle Association, and they'll give you the rating. Because I'm just saying the backdrop is compared to. It's a great role model. What's your take on me buying TLT with 2 or 3 year horizon? It doesn't matter, my take. Again, I mean, why do you want it? But you have to understand this. I don't know if you were the comment on the watch list yesterday, because I was going to explain it. Everything right now is your decision. This is why everybody's freaking out. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of people have made these decisions, and they're starting to make this decision, but it's doing it at a very, very big inflection point. So here's the deal, because there's a logic going around, and somebody commented this on the watch list. They said, why don't I just buy TLT, collect the 3% dividend, 3.2, right? And just wait until the next 2 years until there's a pivot. And then when it is, I'll make money anyway. Even if it's down, I collect my dividend, and then I could just sit there. So you absorb any bond loss until there's a cut, and then boom, it rockets up. Have any of you thought of that? Does that, because this is what people are talking about. But literally say, why not just buy TLT 3.2 right now and let it sit and hold it? Yeah, sounds like a good idea, right? You like it? That's what people are talking about. But here is what, it does kind of make sense. But I want you, I hope I could educate you to understand what's happening now. People see that same trade. The only difference is if this shit breaks right now, you could go in a month, 30 days, 2 weeks, you could make the exact same trade, but instead of 3-1 dividend on TLT, you're going to get 4-5. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like buying a dividend stock before X dividend and then knowing it's about to have X dividend. So yeah, you can position right here, right now if you want, but this is why everyone's freaking out, because if you make that position now, then there you go. You're saying average down, but do you realize this is how motherfuckers have gotten blown out on the bonds by now? Is as if they were thinking too all in. So if you're like, okay, I think it's 2 years out, I'm going all of it today, and then it blows out, you're still going to get your return, but now you're getting half as much as the next guy who takes that trade a month later. So that's where people are playing this little game right now. So it's a catch-22. That idea is a double-edged sword, because at any other point that you've been there, you could have said the same thing at the beginning of 2022. You could have said it after Burry covered his short. But then again, you just missed out on 100, 200% of interest that has gone up. That's the crazy part. So that's why I think averaging in is more appropriate, but all I'm trying to tell you is that just be careful, because that fixed rate you think you're getting today, if that changes in the next couple of hours or days, it changes the whole risk reward. You could be, it's the difference between great positioning or being underwater and then having to wait. So just, I think, like I'm saying, I think a little buy 3 times, have enough. You're not allowed to, if you're going any bond play, I personally do not believe, I don't think you should go all in on one of them, because you're going to get murked like this. The brightest minds in the world have already done it. You see what I'm saying? You don't lose, just less. Well, I mean, yes, but I'm just what I'm trying to say is that this is the same logic that wound up the fucking banks with problems with held till maturity. So I hope you guys recognize what you're telling me. You're saying I want to buy a 20-year, 30-year bond ETF with a low yield and hold it till rates get cut. But if in the meantime, in those 30 years, this next 2 years, 5 years, you could get blown out on the unrealized loss, is what I'm trying to say. Or that even if you wanted the trade, you could get a better one shortly. So you don't want to go all in. But this is the same held till maturity logic. So hopefully you're able to do your thing, man. You had your hero story this morning, 4 a.m. Car in front of you flipped because the guy was on a bike and swerved. You tried to get him out but couldn't. What? Damn, bro. They do like, I made money on bonds? That's crazy. You just saved someone's life today? Oh, man. Crazy, bro. Dude, it's a wild experience. Hey, man, that Chad. I'm telling you, we should just become superheroes. That's it, bro. We could just make our little Chad group, and we could patrol the streets just looking to save people. That's it, man. I think that's some Batman shit. I'm down. Monster Elliott Management, MNST. Oh, Monster Energy. That could move it. Hey, yo, check it out because they're at the low. So wait, you're gonna have to verify that there a little bit. It's probably on Twitter, but activist stuff could move it, and they're really down right now. Canada PMIs just came in. It has to be one of Edgar's sons. Hey, man. Upstart. Ukraine State Gas Transit says Russian natural gas nominates Sudza. I don't know what that is. Apple overall. I don't think it was bad, but it just also, I mean, that's an Apple recession. That's 3 quarters in a row of declining revenue. I mean, in growth, they did good on, I like services. I don't think that China, I think they have $20 a share from last quarter on China, and I don't think that came in. But at the end of the day, it was enough for what it is now. But overall, I thought 1-2 quarters ago, Apple sucked. But then it's Apple, so. And then you also see the market. I think Amazon, though, and I say this with a short because of that play yesterday, but Amazon was beautiful. I can't get around that. Amazon was like, that was clean. That was just like mother effer. That's what they were supposed to do that one quarter, but either way, like that's the report you want. Like, again, Amazon was guiding up on shit nobody was even talking about. So, again, Amazon I don't know if this is new. Airbnb maintained at neutral. Credit Suisse 165 target from 150. They switched it. Yeah, but no, like, dude, I'm telling you, they were talking like business to business, business to consumer. They were talking guiding up 300, 400 times on certain segments that weren't AI related. Sales were good for the consumer. The cloud was good. So it was just like, it was good. I can't, believe me, I would have liked a nice little volatility play, but that one was like, I would honestly argue best earnings this quarter so far. I don't know who was who was the other guy who did good. Google. I don't even like Google or Microsoft. It was good. A little too expensive. I agree. I don't disagree. I'm not a buyer at that price when it's all said and done. I mean, but I do. That was a decent report. At the very least, Amazon doesn't. I feel better about Amazon low key than like almost every other company in the economy right now. Just like every other one, I don't trust them the same, if that makes sense. Like I feel like Google, Meta, Apple even, like they all have factors there that I just think are, I think there's a little bit of fluff in terms of guidance and what they could produce, but I like Amazon. I think Amazon, but I wouldn't buy it. That being said, and I think that's a good place to be at because it's good, but it's not. I don't think it's a good purchase. Morning, started my long term, just maxed my Roth IRAs. Let's go, baby. Long time Twitch subscriber. Let's go, Kyle. Stay free, baby. 17 months, too. Let's go, man. Honestly, I'm very proud of you, and I do know that's one of the best decisions you can make. And you're going to, for real, see what the stock market means to you because you're not going to be a tourist once you get a long term. That's it. Anybody else, you don't have a long term, you've been trading 1, 2, 3 years, you don't got a long term, you're a tourist. I promise you. Maybe you're one of those nomads. You'll be here for a couple years, but I'm just saying long term, baby. Long term. You're going to see what it brings you. You're going to see what it brings you. Numbers was employed. It dropped to 3.5. So it was weird because the job numbers were lower, but then unemployment went down. And then wages went up. So stocks going down, bonds going up. I don't have any problem with this. I love this. I'm just telling you right now, this is fine. But you're dropping now. You should panic more if the bonds go down, believe me, for now. So this is giving you an opportunity to close some of the gap like what happened last time. And again, at least you're watching equities move, but you're not watching people freak out in fixed income. Would you max your Roth over your 401k? I talk with the tax professional, but I would say so. But then again, too, it also depends on how your employer matches. So if you get an employer match, you know what I'm saying, for the 401, bro, run them up. Honestly, all of you, if any of you have a company that offers you employer match on your 401k, I do hope you're maximizing it and like doing the total maximum of it because that's free money from your job. You should make sure all of it. Yeah, they match it. And then if you also get like purchases on the shares, do it. Just don't forget about that. So I think Boeing, even, that's another company, they'll offer you like a 5-10% discount on the shares if you want to buy from the company. So yeah, run that up, baby. Jobs data was mediocre. I mean, it was in the sense It was better than not because it wasn't stronger, but some of the little information on it, like the prices and the unemployment number, the rate, that is what was negative about it. But for the most part, we would have dropped way more if we had a 250,000 job report. So in a weird way, unemployment rate shows better job market, but the NFP didn't come in that strong, which I think gave us a real just neutral spin. Apple kind of indicating slowdown, recession. I mean, yeah, I would have said that. I said that a while ago. It's just not good. But then they came in with China. They're holding on. It's not like, is it a slowdown from the peak? Yes. But is Apple slowing down like it's crashing? No. But then again, that's what people want to see. And bro, you're taking another dump right here, man. You're hitting another low. You're back below, bro. 4,500 gap filled now. That's crazy. That's it. Non-farms gap has been filled. That's actually wicked. So now, actually, no, a little bit more. You have till 44,840 on the SPY. So again, but you just gave that. That's real quick. But bonds are still up. So that's. I said this from last night. I said it from the morning. I feel comfortable about this for some reason. At the very least, your bonds are not tweaking out. I don't even think this is that serious. As weird as that sounds. ET limit. Amazon's holding. Coinbase came down. We're back up on the Coinbase. Let's see. Is MES? Oh, not gonna lie to you, man. I forgot about that one. It's down $43, actually, so not bad. If bonds dump, we're screwed today. I agree. Because then, if you mean to tell me we're negative, going below 4,500 in the levels, and then you give up a 0.5% bond gain and it goes negative, and then the rates are higher, after all that, then that's telling you the market is not. That means nobody's listening. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, is that if at one point, if the bonds just keep doing something and then selling off, it means either no one's listening or the supply is so high it doesn't even matter what happens, but that's why the bonds will just get murked, and then eventually it just becomes unavoidable. You're running really fast on the rates. That's the thing. You guys got to realize, what was I telling you the other day? Remember, I was giving you a little tin, and I was just saying, hey, it seems like the United States, like our 10-year, every time we hit 4%, something happens. It's like an upper bound, right? Well, look, it already hit 417, 418. So you've ripped through the upper bound. If this was an upper bound, your last defense is a quarter, but it's just showing you, just like in Japan, once it runs through 0.5, it starts to go insane. So that's why this is such a key right now for this week and where we move forward. You know what I'm saying? And then, again, in the background, you know, I love you, Dispassionate, because you're even bringing up there's 5 things going on now. There's even the Japan stuff. It's one thing to imagine if Japan did it, but it's like we are also on 1 week off of Japan doing something. And you'll notice people are now, they implicitly say YCC is exited, even though a week ago they're saying that wasn't the case. But that's still going on in the background. But for the most part, just like very quickly, just here though, it's like if we start ripping past this and it's not responding to the data, the equities and all that, it's either nobody's listening and there's a bigger play, or it's coming down to the supply. But once we are past these rate levels, it starts to get really loose. It's like a squeeze, if anything. All right, what time? 10:10. Damn, we still got time. My main ticker, I look at the bond yield itself, or I look at IEF, TLT, and SHI. You know, you guys watch me do that a lot. It's like I say, it's not even like anything too complex. Airbnb coming up. They murked me on the contracts. I might be down for a double dip. Like I said, did those go to 15? That might be the Frogger. No, they went down to 40. Scammers. The spreads are wicked. The bond futures. I play the bond futures. I do, but I go off of. I don't know what I do. To be honest with you, I look at all of them. I'm never confined myself. You know what I'm saying? But it's just at the end, none of it matters. Like the ETF, the future, it does not matter. What matters is the rate, what's being offered, and how people buy and sell it. It's the bond market. So if you notice, like, yeah, there's certain trends and other stuff, but we're focusing on what is fueling people to buy and sell them, and looking at how interest rates affect the economy. That's why sometimes the analysis is very helpful, and sometimes it's not, because it's so broad and big. So, but other than that, like, I take into account everything, and I do trade the futures when it's time to make a play. But as far as monitoring them, you use ETFs, you use all that, but just as a reference, there is a reference rate. You go check anywhere, go check 10-year bonds, even government websites, they will have the yield, and knowing that yield and how it works and the events around it, that goes a long way, as opposed to, the vehicle doesn't really matter as much. Boeing, I think Boeing should be down. That's why I'm still short on it. But I think if it holds 230, it has a lot of upside. Airbnb will go up. I don't know. I think the earnings was good, and then any other travel sympathy, like, you went down in travel if you missed. They didn't miss, and if you did good, you went up 3 to 11%. So I guess they're at 0.5 right now. But I think it's just gonna move around. And I'm taking advantage of the options, if anything. So it's not about really, if you think I love Airbnb, God bless you. But if you notice how we played the play leading into the run-up, we got 100% on the calls, sold out. 50% on the puts, sold out. Everybody got cucked playing the both ways. And now with all of the premiums slashed, I'm just going for a play that's cheap. So, yeah. You're going to Marriott, Habibi. In my portfolio, I believe I have more than one wife. Okay, Habibi? That's it. I have an Abivai. I have an Airbnb. I have a JP Morgan. The MPW. I have a Uber. I don't believe in one for the long term. Sorry. In the real life, yes, but not for the long-term investment diversification, Habibi. Sorry. You have Airbnb underwear, and you're concerned with my underwear, so we'll just leave it there. You see what I'm saying? We're talking, I'm talking an investment, but I feel you. It's coming back up. Miss Abivai, very nice, very, very nice. JP Morgan is very good, man, very good. I hear he is hungry. He loved the buffet, huh? The buffet. Good morning, folks. All right, man. So listen, just like everybody else, you're allowed to stay in here if you contribute normally. If you're going to spam and be weirdo, it's not going to work. So, we already know you got the account set up. So just interact normally, have a good time, because you love being here. So that's it. Otherwise, it's just back to everything else. You already know the vibes, baby. You've gone through it several times. Happy Friday, baby. Analysis of gold. I think I dropped a gem on you earlier in the day. Again, just what's going on with the yield curve. It's not good for gold, unfortunately. You see, that's what's happening. It's just that it's like you literally have people not changing short-term inflation expectations, but they're selling off longer bonds. So in a weird way, it could hold gold, but it's not necessarily the best for gold. Am I holding RAD? I forgot, honestly. I don't know. PayPal almost at our purchase. We'll get it later. Everyone is blessed. I know I am. No. Have a real conversation. You pump a lot. So talk stocks. Don't try the weird nice guy act. It don't work with your subtle flex. Okay? Next one is gone. And then I attack all the other ones of your accounts. So thank you. God bless. MF is your runner. MF? Second hauled up. I still have one idea, but it's not there. It's not there. Loving no BS lately. Well, thank you, man. Honestly, I appreciate it. If you did not, because I hope it doesn't get in the way of the good ones, you know. But amen. Let's I'm ready, dude. I'm excited. I don't know. There's a lot we have, so I'm very excited, and I'm excited to share it with you guys and the people learning from it and benefiting from it. And then you got your long term too. Ooh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Miss Fresh. Wow, Miss Fresh. Sounds like my girlfriend. Root is dropping. Tupperware now. Uh-oh. Are they going down? If all the hype plays, where's Rad? Where's Radical? Hot dog. Nerdy pop in. Why did Disney dump? It's Disney, Habibi. It's Habibi. This happened all the time. Pfizer for long term. Sorry for repetition. No, that's a total. I feel on that one. I'm waiting. It looks good. I brought it up the other day. Low key, it's already flashing. Does that make sense? So just to tell you, last time I said it's Amazon and Nvidia, they were flashing red for me in October as well. But then I kept buying other stuff. I'm a cheap ass. You know me, right? Especially if I already got something. Does that make sense? I don't know about you guys. I'm not greedy like that. You give me one good play, you give me my last 4 just went green, I don't need to go crazy. But that one's Pfizer is flashing red, but I also think you could get 10% lower. So I'm being greedy with 10% low, but I do think Pfizer is at it's low level, solid dividend, not high, not low. This company's never going anywhere. You know, Pfizer has a better chance of getting me banned than them going bankrupt. So I'm going to invest as a hedge to society in my career. But I like them. I like them in that it's a boomer company. Every rich person in the world owns them. Biden owns them probably. But I like it. But I think $32 you don't lose. $32 you don't lose. 35 I think you could start a good entry. But I like it. I do, but I'm still waiting. Unfortunately, fortunately. So that's either going to help me or hurt me. So not a recommendation. Do as you please, but yeah. Can't lose on the 32s. That's what just think about it. There's some prices where you get them low enough, you're going to have a bulletproof or it's going to be so much easier to build a position from there or not, which again, even Pfizer at 35, I think you could build around it. You know what I'm saying? Again, 10% lower. That's what happened with 3M. And then we went positive on 3M. So, but like I'm saying, it's not, I wouldn't avoid it, but I also, there's a little more, I don't know, man. I want the extra for some reason. Merck, I don't feel the same way about Merck as Pfizer. Pfizer's a behemoth, dog. And so is Merck, but I do think Pfizer they got a lot going for them. And then Merck is just way too much premium. See what I'm saying? You're high. You're high up for the last couple years. Pfizer, we're getting it on a decade, staying pinned. Double down on Disney and PayPal at the right time, but I don't think we need to force it. Disney, you still need to get the earnings. PayPal, we're still green on the play, believe it or not. That's what I'm saying. Get a price you can't lose. You're going to have really good defense. So believe it or not, our PayPal is even if it's a little bit, it's still just a little bit green. But that's why, it's going for a price. And even then, the price I bought it for, every day I bought it at that price. you get 100 chat messages telling you it's capitulating, dying, yibbity yabbity boo, right? So, but just again, you make the money on the buy there. Just buy them. I would be down to arbitrarily buy, but like I'm saying, I'm 90%, 95% invested. So for me personally, it makes a lot of sense to wait around for good deals while I get 5% on my cash and while I'm 95% invested. You see what I'm saying? So I hope you guys understand that. There's a reason why I could be painfully patient. I don't know if you realize that. So if you start seeing me stack up cash or even buy anything, but like this is why when I'm saying I'm like I want these plays cheaper, like I hope you realize that's my situation right now. 5% cash or less right now, all the way invested. It's like, and we could wait for these deals because I'm cool with getting yield on a smaller amount of cash while the rest of the money works. Fed Goolsby says we don't think Fed downgrade will make much difference. But yeah, look, so we're still positive. My $11 on PayPal. But that's what I'm saying. It's just I'm down to buy more if it goes, but it's just like I always said I was gonna wait. I didn't buy more at 59, so I'm just gonna wait. So now that's why you don't want to buy the highs. Our pain starts from here rather than any other point. So we do our thing, be patient. We're gonna get good average downs, but like I'm saying, we don't need to rush it. Let them do their things. Again, if we were early on we were the first ones to buy the dip, so we could be the first ones to wait around as well. And that's why you should have a good setup on the long term. Where, bro, we're coasting. That's it. That's why don't get clapped on trades or really hone in and make sure your trades are good because we're in a very unique situation where we could coast for a couple months and let the opportunity come to us. It is valuable, but it's also the position put us there. All I'm saying is we are the sniper on the top of the mountain. Why would you come down? That's all I'm saying. I got this cash. I could buy a lot of stuff, but we have very great positioning and leverage. Like, you see what I'm saying? How we are positioned, it is very hard to get us now. You see what I'm saying? You have to bring down a lot of the market to start hurting us, and then if we have the cash, you're able to bring it in through there. You clapped off the trades. I know, but so why were you, bro? I banned your other account because you spent you were spending 45 minutes just typing it out. So I feel you, but for your good and just the sense of spam, don't give it that much power and keep reiterating it. If you want to make a good trade, you want to recover, I got some ideas for you. But I think it would require taking a break and setting aside a certain budget. But otherwise, I will ban it. If just complaining about doing good or only flexing good, then I got to clap it, my friend. Again, and even for your own good, I don't think it's going to help your trading, staying in a trading room, typing about it. For real. Because, if I was by myself right now, no one would know. I don't tell people. And I wouldn't either. I would actually just look to get a trade on there. But if you guys are spending personal time reveling in your failures and successes during a trading day, I caution against that. It's a waste of time. Walgreens. I play earnings. I played the lending tips ones yesterday. I got clapped. What was that? Marriott, Citi, banks are going up again. Thank you. Yeah, well, I'm timing you out. There's nothing happening with that. So again, don't spam something. Tell me why you want it up there. Like I said, you guys, believe me, bro. You give me something serious and give me a real conversation, I love you. I'm not gonna give you any shit. Anything else, I'm either gonna give you a warning, timeout, or ban you if it's not there. And I don't feel like an asshole about it anymore. And I think the chat could agree you look like the asshole. But so just very simply, give me something serious. I got you on it. You want me to look at your hype play or anything, call it out and tell me why. I will talk to you seriously if you talk serious. If not, I can't give it to you like that. I do like AAP, but I didn't look into it yet, and unfortunately. It seems like I don't know something about it. Like, you remember, that's it. It seems too good to be true, to be honest with you. And I feel like I'm missing something. So I have another play like that. I have another play today. I haven't made it yet. I'm stalking it. I'm stalking this play, and I feel like I'm missing something about it, but because it just has so much value. So I haven't looked into it, but again, if you know more than I do about it, let that guide you. But it's something's going on with it. We looked up some of it. I like the value. It's bargain bin, but there might be something we're missing. But it's bargain bin for sure. My big trade idea, I haven't said it yet. I'm not going to tell you. It's not there yet. If it's there, I'm taking it. If it's not, I'm not. But if it's there, I'm throwing 50, 100 grand at it. And it's not Berkshire Hathaway. What's it have to do with? Paying attention. Don't worry. I get you. It's not, if it's there, we have nothing. If it's there, we have something. So you'll know at the right time. That's it. Like that. But I think I'm missing, and I'm excited, but I need to find the counter. But it's funny because AAP reminded me of that. So you literally, like, it just, AAP seems like there's deep value, but there's something like, I don't get why it's trading at such a deep value. I know the news, I know some of the reasons, but it's like, it doesn't make sense. Or it's like, it's just suspicious. You know, it's like when a really pretty girl talks to you. That's it. Like a super pretty girl, like she's hot. You know what I'm saying? Got a good personality. She even got a good job that's not OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? And she's just like, and you like hella confused because you like, bro, I'm a 5'6" lizard. This never I'm speaking for myself right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about the two plays, AAP and the other one that I was referring to. I haven't disclosed yet, but it's just like, it's like you're like, wait a minute. I'm like, I'm down with this, but it's like, this is suspicious. Why are you talking to me? Hold on. This is not, nah. So it's like, it's just suspicious. That's all. So I'm like, I recognize the attractiveness of it and all of that, but then I'm like, wait a minute, why? Why are you? I think we need better management. I like where O'Reilly is. That could be the case, but then that's like, I just hate the management argument is just fucked because you realize it's invisible. It's like, so it's like, unfortunately, we can only put so much of a value on management, which again, and that's how stocks get over and undervalued. So maybe that is the answer, but that could be the answer. I don't know. But then that's why I'm saying I need more research on it. So unfortunately, I told you guys I would, but I haven't. So I can't give it to you until I looking at everything else. It looks good, but there's just, I feel like I'm missing something, and I have not done my due diligence on it yet. Go research. Well, when I have time, we'll see. I got like 6 a.m. till 1, and then I got real estate like 1 till 3, then a watch list like 3 to 4. Then I got the gym from like 4:30 to like 5:30 or 6. Then I got to go back, shower, eat. Also check back on anything else. I don't even know if the stream is even uploaded by then. Did my girlfriend call me yet or not? So then I got to go back, and then I got all the other stocks I got to look at too. So, but I'll get it there. Don't worry. But in the meantime, I'm kind of hoping it gets more attractive by the time I get to it. And then if it gets too expensive by the time I get to it, then I'm more fati. The MES is down 100. Yeah, yen and 2-year ripping today. Isn't up more. Because I think ignore the market is what I've been saying for the last couple days here. Just in general, it's a good sign that your bonds are up. It just didn't. If the bonds were down, I think we would be dying. Grateful and happy to be here. Added some bill and vote to the long term. But ready for some play. Let's go, Monica. God bless you. You holding it down. Let's go. It's Friday. Amen. Long term. Hey, man, some bill. So, yeah, and again, like I'm saying, if you got good exposure already, you're in the game, you're getting paid to wait around for a good deal. So, assuming you're not too far behind in exposure, you should be good. Did you just say Monica on stream? That's her name, Monica. Is that your girl? Is this getting, as in, what's up, Monica? No. I thought Mark. Never mind. I was like, what? He's like, did you just say? I think that's her name. Yeah, I said her name, Monica. I did. He's like, did you just say Monica? She said, what's up, Grand Rapids? What's up? You talking? That happened before that one time. You guys don't remember that? It was in like 2020. I didn't know. It was an 11 at 11, and it was a girl, and we called the girl. You don't remember that? The guy in the chat was like, yo, that's my girlfriend. And then I don't know if they still watch the stream or not, but that was that one moment where we had that. Other than that, we've never had encounters where chads were like, wait a minute. Is that? Mm-hmm. What's up, Josh? I'm representing the chat in Greece. Wow, pre-fours. Let's go, baby. Enjoy it. I think you got a chat in Greece, bro. I don't know if you got, I think you might have chads out there. Whenever Benny, he visited like Greece or somewhere else, and there was like a 19-year-old Chad. I don't know if he hit TLT or just did the long term, but then he said he listened and he bought a bunch of real estate and Airbnb'd it all out there. And he has like a whole compound in a foreign country, Airbnb in it, making a killing. And he was chilling with Benny and everything. Hit him up if it's there. I don't know if it's Greece or not. Hit up Benny. He'll tell you. I'm a middle-class schmuck, but it's traditional IRA. Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. Amen, bro. Middle-class, amen, bro. I don't even know what we would be defined as. I mean, granted, I ended up buying real estate, but, just shout out to moms, bro. Shout out to moms, man, for all of y'all. That's why I said it, man. Just know why we're here, bro. Everybody. That's it. This is for the people who need, that's what it's for. That's it. Honestly, I'm sick of these rich people. You know that? I am. They got enough money to get whatever they want and troll and wait. That's just silly, bro. Honestly, little brats. That's a amen, bro. Fuck yeah, I'm with the middle class. We call it what I love it, bro. Seriously, I don't know if they got it when I said it, bro. Like, look, mother effer, look. That was mean. That's my mom. She was a child. Like, where do you think we got? Like, that's it. And nobody showed him any. I didn't have no chat room. No fucking person told me about bonds. I had to read. Fuck out of here. So, amen. We're my middle class, lower class. And if you above that, I'm sorry, but fuck you. That's okay. I fuck myself too. Amen. But we didn't start like that. Oh. So I love you. Amen, bro. But get an IRA, 401k too. And that's why I'm saying make your employer match it. Make them give you the money. Amen. Start it. I've got the Chad. That's it, man. Well, amen. That's what I'm saying. I hope, and that's why you get a long term. So again, I didn't have someone telling me the long term, and I wish my parents grabbed a long term. So hopefully, though, some of you are the age of my mom, or maybe my mom was younger at the time, but you have a long term, and you have a long term there. That's a good start, but I don't know how we got into it so early. We've had a lot of 401k Roth talks today. You know what I'm saying? So make sure you guys take advantage of that. And that's a great way, too. Again, if you're working a job, a 401k IRA, is especially with employer match, it's a great way to get free money that you could stack up with the long term over time. How old was your mom? I don't know that, but I want to say she was under 30. But she was definitely not 40 in that picture. I don't know. Again, she had a lot of kids. She was young, but again, I think my mom had my brother when she was 18 or 19 years old. So to give you an idea, and I'm the youngest. So that's why I say again, just looking at it, it's amazing, but it's wild to think about. Feels like Friday squeeze. You're right at open. So we'll see. The bonds are up though. That's it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm getting annoying with it, but I don't care what happens today. All I'm saying, as long as this don't turn around, that is all that matters. They do 5%, which is good. It's crazy though, but that adds up. So again, like that 401k, and honestly, another thing I say, like if you work with a company and they give you shares, they match. But like if you guys work with a company that you believe in, like you know what I'm saying, like you work, like I would buy your own company stock. Don't underestimate that. You know, like you could literally, like if you work for Advanced Auto Parts, somebody said they work there. If you work for FedEx, you know, like I would put that company in my long term. Does that make sense? So it's like, it's because if you've been working for them for years and you plan to give them your time, you're investing in that company with your labor. So you might as well, like, honestly, you want to share some of those benefits. Unless you absolutely hate your company. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're like, this company is shit, I hate them, I am not going to stay here, I need to get out of here, then obviously, then do your thing. JP, what did I want to check? Oh, Airbnb. We're climbing back up here. Again, all the techs here. NASDAQ is still back up to everything's 0.5%. 5.5, 5.6 NASDAQ and Dow. And then 0.47 on S&P. Qualcomm's coming up. They don't offer discounts. Maybe ask them. So usually, traditionally, 401ks and IRAs, they are confusing by default. Again, John Oliver talks about this. It's a messed up industry. That's why most people actually never end up choosing their 401k allocation themselves. Did you know that? Most Americans today who have a 401k, they did not choose it. And they did not choose how to generally define the strategy. Why? Because there's so many options to select, and most people don't know about them, that it's set to automatically decide. And most people, most Americans, you get your 401k shit, you look at it, and then you're like, I don't know what this means. I don't have an advisor. I don't like what you set the default, or you ask your company or whoever, you say, what did you guys do? And then you do it. So that's the general thing of where you can, just make sure you're into it. But whoever has your 401k, wherever it's held, contact them. It should be with like a brokerage, and just ask them. And then, or contact whoever your representative at the company is and ask them if they offer a discount for purchasing the company's shares. They have to just, I'm even talking about like, it's one thing about like the allocation, but that initial form where they're like, where you have to like tell them what you're looking for and what you want. Most I think it's like 30 to 50% don't even do it. They just get overwhelmed. They say, fuck this. And then they say, whatever happens, just do the default, just start at default. Yeah, you retire this year, pick this package. Exactly. Putting away 8, getting matched at 6. That's nice. It's a solid 14. I fixed my dad's 401k last summer. He's up 30% now and pays 95% less fees. Yeah. If fees are, I still got to show you that John Oliver. You guys got to see the compounding of it. It's wicked. But amen. Put in 5 and get in match 5. Let's go. 22. Hey, JG, you at NASA, right? Because I thought of you yesterday. I finally understand. I don't know if this is what you do at work, but I was watching. I was watching this show, and then there was like a space scene, and then there was like one of those like people helping out with the launch, and they had like the headset on, and they were like advising them, and I was like, yo, I want to do that, and then I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, there's a chance that's what JG is doing, because they were hella smart, and I realized the people the people behind NASA, those are the geniuses, and the astronauts are just like the Buzz Lightyears, if that makes sense. But I was like, JG, bro, that's hype, man. That's hype. I'm proud of you. Congratulations, bro. You gotta take me to work one day. I want to see that. I want to, dude. Now I can't stop. I imagine you with the headset on now too. You know that everywhere I feel like you got a headset on, and JG's like, he's just prepping for launches. He's like, checking back comms. Hold on, we got to reboot. He's like an extra ultra engineer, so he'll figure out the problem. It's hype, bro. It's hype. Yeah, take your Chad to work day. Yeah, or take your cult leader to work day. I want to go to his work, bro. I'm trying to see this thing. I work for booking stock, too expensive. We get 50 match on up to 6% on 401k. You get so it's 50% match. So look at is it 50? It's not 50 cents total. It's probably 50 cents per dollar. So that means they're matching you 50%. That's not bad, bro. And then again, you could do it especially if you could get a discount buying booking stock. You'll be great. But if it's 50 cents. It's probably 50 cents on the dollar, up to 6% of your total or whatever. They match 100% up to 10. Yeah, 50 cents on the dollar. Yeah, that's great. That's 50%. So if you put 1,000, they'll give you 500. You put in 10,000, they'll give you 5,000 or whatever 6% of your thing is at. So listen, what I'm trying to tell you guys. Don't get caught up in the amount. All I'm saying is it's free money. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. It does not matter about how much, because all I'm saying is as long as you put it in, you are doubling up your savings. So if you're telling me I could only save $500 a month, and then you have a company match, you just got anywhere from extra $100 to $500 saved. For your long term, that also has compounding benefits because it's in an account like that. Love me some 401k. Tesla, Disney climbed back. We need to get 86 though, or 88. Hilton's on the high. So watch if any of the other travel names come up. I'm looking at you, Airbnb. I'm talking to you. Every other travel name, 52-week high. I'm talking to you, man. No? Okay. Rad going for it. Nice. So you should, I don't know what the gain's at. You have $1,200 if you have the same position as me. If you didn't average down, you should have $700 profit, which I think 25% or something. Yeah, 28%. Airlines. Again, is that why the travel plays? They're making a move. I went small. I still think 2,000. The share size is a lot, but it was borderline small. Bostic says U.S. employment gains slowing in orderly manner. No need for further rate hikes. Yikes. That was 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. I don't think he hit. Dude, do you guys know how many Fed comments there were even yesterday? Nobody gives a shit. I remember I said this 2 months ago. I think they're trying to eliminate forward guidance. Like, in the sense that these guys talk, it's all the same. You've heard it, but, like, especially with the bond yields, you're not getting the same, no one cares in the same way. So I think it just matters with Powell and all of them. But, like, dude, I'm just telling you, in the last week, there's been a lot of Fed comments with nothing. Like, you haven't hibbity hoobla. I know people who did mission control. I write software for the data. It's used in testing future airspace that can't see the light of day for 10 to 20. I don't know, man. I still imagine you as mission control. You are in my book. I am honestly, in my mind, you run the fucking NASA. So I'm down with it. We have a wind tunnel here that you could drive, a school bus that can move air twice the speed of sound. Just let me pull up, bro. Let me pull up. Don't tell him I'm a cult leader, though. Just tell him I'm like, I would say like, nah, fuck. Just tell him, just say, look at the kid. Just like, give him a good time. Be like, they'll feel bad for me. I look like a lizard. I don't know. Yeah, tell him I'm a TikToker. Yeah, maybe. Just tell him you're his cousin. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I've been telling white people that my whole life. So anytime we've ever gone somewhere, I'll tell all my homies, I'll be like, just say you're my cousin. And they always get super scared. They're like, I don't believe it. They're not going to believe it. I'm like, trust me, just say it. You got to have the confidence. I'm like, trust me. It never works. Coolest thing I've read all day, right? This guy talking about his job at NASA. You're like, why does that go so hard? Radical going. All right. So here's the deal. Is it at 3? So this is what I'm going to do. Because you guys kept asking me about it. Josh answers. Has updated his price target. I'm not selling it at $3 anymore. I changed my mind. So, but I think you should get out if you don't want risk. I just got you 30%. I'm holding it. Not a recommendation. Holding for 5. Do whatever you want. But that's it. Again, 220. I said sell out at $3. You're right here. I would take it, especially if you're a baby back B word. Otherwise, if you don't want to deal with the risk, man, for real, if you don't need to take this risk, that's a fire trade. That's the size of the MPW trade in 48 hours. So you got 30%. Any size of shares is good, but that's it. Well, I'm holding it. I don't think I'm going to sell out 3. We'll put, maybe we could ghetto spread some, but even then, I'm down with it. Yeah, selling half could be a good idea. You could sell half and make it somewhat free. You could walk away. If you did my position, you could walk away with $1,400, $1,500 of free shares right now and call it a damn day. I never hit 3. Is it too late to go in again? Habibi. Habibi, why you say this to me, Habibi? Habibi, this is, come on, Habibi. Habibi, look, Habibi, it's not, I don't get, Habibi, why you say this? Why is this, huh? Come on, man. Huh? Every time, it's like it's a never when it's a sheep, they say, Josh, should I buy it? And it's up 35%, Habibi, 31, 32. Habibi, that mean if like it go back to tomorrow, today, you lose, every dollar you lose 35 pennies. You sold at 25. Then Habibi, why you want? Habibi, yalla, why you be thankful, be grateful. Oh, the FOMO, kick FOMO. You need to kick the FOMO, not let the FOMO kick in. Kick the FOMO. Booking, Disney, J Alt hitting the call-outs. Yeah, booking break, 31.50. So low-key, booking has $50 from here. Just crazy. Rad over 3. Let's go. Our cover call. We should have rolled it over. We fucked up. I did the Uber and I forgot Redfin. Because if we did the Redfin, we would have made so much money on the rollover after the die. I'm kind of mad. Give me some notice. I'll get you a day pass. Take your Colt. It's in Cleveland. Let's do it, bro. I'm down. I'll give you like a week notice. I'm not going to lie to you, dog. All of the properties I own in Ohio, I haven't seen one of them in my life ever. And I'm down to go see them because I want to. One of them did some crazy shit and I need to go check it out. So I'm down. But like for real, I'm only coming for NASA and you. That's it. I don't even want to see the houses that much. So please, I'm down. Should have reminded you it didn't. It's okay. When meant to be is meant to be. That's it. So that's the thing. I don't know. Do you guys want me to tell you? Is it Moo? I ban Moo like everybody else who plays around. I don't got time for it. And people who already got spoiled and got money, and then they don't, and they try to charge people instead of help them out. And you already know that too, and you know the answer, so you get a timeout too now. So don't play with me. Again, it's the same. I'm pissed at a lot of just. I want help people. Why take? And if you already have to, and then be annoying to other, and that's not even, honestly, I think in Moomoo's not even that bad, to be honest with you. I don't speak on even Moomoo like that. I just don't fuck with him anymore. But it's like, I'm just in general, it's just like, it's everything. I'm just like, come on. And I'm not bothered by it. I'm just not silent about it. That's just the difference that some people I think are shocked by. Hold on, my glasses are dirty. I need to clean them. Excuse me. Ohio, I live in KY, baby. All right, we good? Yeah, my subs. Yeah, because I've been demonetized several times, banned for talking about Pfizer and other things. Again, it's a cold world we live in, bro. It's a cold world we live in. That's it. I give enough free stock stuff. I am excluded on many financial advertiser lists. So it's not even too profit. People don't want to even advertise. Because again, I will tell you how it is. But like I said, I started this for no reason, not for money. We started it for the people. So amen. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep smiling. I'm going to do it for the people who want it and anybody or who need it, not even who want it. And if you're getting in the way of it, then you're an awful person. But I get out of my way. Thank you. But we got work to do. You are like Robin Hood. Let's go then. Let's make it more like Robin. Bigger Robin Hood. Better. Anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. If you need it, it's there. If you don't need it and you are getting in someone's way who needs it, my goodness. Yeah, then we're going to build back better, huh? Yeah, we're going to build. Yeah, we're going to build it back, huh? How about that? Yeah, anyways. Yeah, good shit. Look at that Rite Aid, huh? Yeah, amen. How does that work with owning properties you haven't seen? Are you renting them out cheap? Yeah, I mean, I have property managers. So I buy, usually, it's kind of like stocks in a weird way. I have a price for property. Honestly, with property, it's way easier to give a target price, believe it or not, than stocks. Because stocks are pieces of paper, and there's a lot of people and emotions in them. But once I know my price, assuming the price is low enough and I account for future expenses and what I believe, I don't ever have to look at the property just because it's a math equation at that point, and then it works. So, and then I have somebody do the deal for me, one of the agents to like close it. I get a manager in there, and then that's it. I don't know. Can I flex? I have a flex. I mean, I've told you, here's the beauty that I think you could respect, because I've been telling you this for the last week. You may have heard me nonstop telling you buy cheap houses, buy cheap houses. I still think you should go look for cheap houses. And I keep telling you Indiana, and I am giving you areas. Again, I'm not trying to hide anything from you, and I want you guys to get opportunity. There's a reason why I'm saying it, because like I said, I saw a recent property, and I'm mind-blown at what happened with it. And that's why I've been telling you, I'm like, holy shit, this is still there. And now I'm like looking at it, and I'm like, wow, it's pretty nuts. So just what I'm saying is that I had a set of properties that I purchased at $150,000 in 2016, or excuse me, 2021. And I rented them out. They're already rented for cheaper than the mortgage. Like, these are autopilot old people houses. Okay? Like, what I mean is, like, autopilot old people, like, you just buy the house, either cash or mortgage, and then you collect the rent. Believe it or not, I just thought the rates were so cheap, I put a mortgage on this cheap-ass house because the rates were at like 2 or 3%. I said, fuck it. Give me, I'll take a $150,000 mortgage. Why not? I put $20,000 down. I could have put the long-term in there. So if I sold this small long-term, I could have turned this into this house. And there were several of them, right? And then you buy it, the mortgage is lower than the rental. It's been like that since I've owned it. Dude, it's no houses were selling. And then I just checked the recent comps finally. I haven't comped this house out in years. And I go and check the recent comps. This thing's pushing 450, 470. And I threw up a little bit in my mouth. Because then I got mad at everything cheap that I bought that wasn't a cheap house. Because I said, this is hideous. Do you understand what I just told you? Booking. Oh, I think the chat just froze. See, I think we talked too much about other things. Yeah, the chat froze. Twitch, are you guys alive? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was like, that was weird. Yeah, Twitch just turned up too. Yeah, but like I'm saying, bro, that's crazy. I was mad, but then I just didn't. The houses didn't sell for a while, and then this new batch of people who just bought, it just went crazy. But like, dude, that you could have turned a $15K long term into almost $500,000 in 2 years. And then again, someone said, why don't I sell the house? The house is gonna pay for my life forever if I wanted to. You make money off the buy. The longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. So I would never sell that house. That house is only going to pay for itself forever now. There's literally no point of selling it. Even like later, the taxes will even go up, and then as long as you own it, you're not going to change any of that stuff too. So it's just like, that's the whole, like, once you get that big of a cushion, you just let it sit there and let it do its thing. You now have assets under your name. It pays for itself, gives you a little bit of income, and then if you ever need anything, it's a giant piggy bank. It's super safe in that sense, especially once you're already getting a cushion. So small properties, Chad. Again, I don't use this as a. I didn't tell you this until today. You know, I've been telling you this for the last like week or two, but just like for real, man, like try to find good value on some of them. I don't think it's a bad idea. Still, don't buy the ones that already rocketed up, but. It's like find just a solid, just stable rental at a low price with good opportunities. Again, there's a lot of hot places in Indiana, Ohio, all of that. But it's just like it's a decent investment, man. And let me know. I'll help you out with it too. You don't have to go in it alone, and try to stay away from too cheap also. Like anything below like 50, 75,000, sometimes they come with more headaches. So try to find a sweet spot. You think speculating on residential property is unethical? I feel. My thing's like child labor. And like I think every iPhone is built with child labor. So like you use an iPhone, you support child labor. I think that's super unethical. It's fucked up. Even like Nike in the clothing. It's awful. Have you heard of the Uyghurs in China? I don't know if you're allowed to talk about them. Super unethical, and we don't say enough about it, and we benefit off of way too many things. The people in Yemen as well, and how we treat them. It's awful. A lot of unethical things that we support, and we are all contributing to it, myself included. So honestly, we need to repent and do some other things. I don't think you could talk about that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You think bullet trains in Cali will eventually? I don't know if it's gonna be a bullet train. You know, that's my thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. It's great. That's the real estate tin for the future. Travel changes real estate. Where's that? Apple just had a pop, and then Rite Aid came down from 3. You think flipping is the quickest way to build real estate at first? Yeah. I mean, that's how I did it. I did my first flip, and then after that, it turned into everything else. So flipping is really good for cash. But then again, it's also like, do you know how many properties I've flipped in my life that I'm so mad that I flipped them? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. So, Rocket, I would have loved to answer your question, Rocket, but after banning Tesla to 235 in your other little account, I told you I'm not going to give you a serious response. So, I love you, but unfortunately, that's where we're at. Silver will outperform real estate over the next 7 to 10 years. Very minimal downside risk. Maybe percentage-wise. So it's easier for silver to go up 100% than it would be for real estate at this point, but you're going to make more and save more probably with real estate. In the sense that, like, what I like about it is the leverage. You got to realize, too, this is what I said with the Bitcoin trade, is that you put down a little bit. Again, like, even on that other Ohio house or the Indiana house, it's like if you put $15,000 down, you just turn that into $150,000. So that's where even then 10% on that would be better. But like I said, silver could run up 100%. Real estate can't unless it's crazy. I'm looking to get my first rental. Last year was denied. Let's do it, bro. Let's get. I think it sucks because if you haven't got your first rental, it's like it's always a challenge to recommend getting your first one out of state. Because I'm like, just go pick up one of these cheap Indiana ones. You're going to love it. Just $100,000, $150,000. It's going to pay for itself. You're going to cash flow a couple $100 a month. But then you get the money in there, get a little leverage, have upside if properties go up. But the only downside is you're not going to see it. That's what sucks. So if it's your first rental, you know, it's there. Maybe for you, like, maybe we got to find something in like a cheaper SoCal area. But it sucks because all the cheap SoCal areas are expensive now. I'm not really worried about W-2. Like, that's it. If you have cash, we could get you you could get other loans for it. You have other bank statement loans. You have business loans. You have other things you could get. Again, there's the accredited lenders and not. The problem isn't getting the money now. It's just the question is how much down payment and then what's the interest rate. That's the game changer. But usually it's like if you have 10 to 20% down, especially 20, you could get a house right now. That's not an issue. But the issue is the cost. If you want, send me an email. I think you should have my email. Oh, damn. I have to send in, like, you guys need my, they're going to need my social and shit, huh? I remember. I forgot about that. I don't know if some of you might have been there. Back in the day, it's actually a really weird story. You guys know Robin Williams? So you know Robin Williams, the actor, he passed away, one of the world's greatest comedians. Well, he has a son. So Robin Williams has a son. And this was in 2015 or 2016. And he was like, he loves financial education. So his son loves financial literacy. And he would go to the prisons in San Francisco. And he would talk to them about stocks and investing. So I was going to go with him. Actually, back in the day in 2015, 2016, I was in touch with his son. And I was going to go to, San Quentin, to go teach the inmates about stocks. But they wanted all my info, and then I was just like, I'm kind of sketched out. I don't want to do it. And then I backed out. Yeah, but I haven't, so I don't know. I might not go then. I don't like giving people my info. It's just, I don't know. I've learned that from my mom. Yeah, maybe. We got to hit him up, though. Yeah. Why does that sketch you out? Because I just don't like giving people my info. That's it. I just, personally, I don't do it. That's all. Just full name and citizenship. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I thought, like, because that's what I was saying. If you need my, like, social and anything beyond that, like, I'm cool with my name and all of that, but I'm not anything else. I don't. Email the at NASA. Yeah, if it doesn't have social, I'm down. Have I turned any of my Airbnbs into longs? My LA property, because it wasn't performing back then in the same way. Airbnb was a little bit harder, actually, believe it or not. And then like I got sick of the tenants in LA, so it just made more sense to turn it into a long term for me. So yeah. My cabin. I want to tell you guys, believe me, but I don't want the area to get I don't want it to blow up. I like my little pocket of town. It's just like I don't want any Airbnb laws. I don't want anybody pissed off. I don't want these unethical house flippers to come in. You know what I'm saying? Like I got to protect the ethical nature of this community. I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to do that. You guys are like, oh, you would think I want my property value to go up, but nah, man, I don't. That's this place. I'm trying to keep it low key, bro. I'm trying to keep it low key. My name is George. Yalla. Monopoly on the area? No, like legitimately, I don't want the place to turn into speculation. That's literally like it's a great community. Everything is working great there. Everybody loves it. The citizens of the town love it. The people who rent it love it. It's like the prices did go up a lot, but it's like I don't want people to speculate in there and just like go crazy and try to, because it's again, they're very like, it's a financially viable area that's just, and then again, there's no real restrictions for Airbnb, and just, when those areas get hot, that's how they get regulated, and just it turns to shit. I have not stayed in the cabin yet. No, I've been there, but I've never got to like chill there. I wanted to, but every time I want to, it's booked. So like that's the sad part. Anytime I've wanted to use it for personal use, it's just legitimately occupied. The BSGM trade is clapped. I want to you could either sell out and take the loss. I'm thinking of averaging, but it looks like a liquidity trap. So I don't want to average, and because if we average, we could get out on a baby move. But the problem is that I don't know if it's like, what's it called? It could do that off of a baby move, but I don't know if it's I don't know if it'll actually like sustain. And hold on. Apple was fading all day, then it came back. What time is it? Oh, we got 20 minutes. Doc N got murdered. That play, I'm so mad at it. I'm down like $900. I'd lost way more on that play than I should have. That's what I get for not keeping in mind earnings. Still in Husa, I'm going to hold that. That's cheap hype oil play. That play's not even down that much considering it's like a hype play and how long we've held it. I actually really like Husa. Just for hype on energy. Again, looking at how things are, I'm surprised it didn't go up crazier. How often is it fair to raise someone's apartment every year or 2 years? I go by new tenant. So just quite simply, if you stay in my house and you're a good tenant, I don't raise the rent on you. Just take care of my fucking house. That's it. And just be a good tenant. Don't be an asshole. Try to nickel and dime repairs everything. You know what I'm saying? But usually I only raise rents when there's a new tenant. So when I kind of treat it like rent control. But if a new tenant comes in, I raise to the market, whatever the current market is. But if there's a tenant in there, so I told you, I've had tenants. I've had a tenant in there for 10 years almost. I didn't rent it on him. I didn't raise rates, and then he left, and he was being weird too. And then the next guy came in, I doubled up my rent. I just go to whatever the market rate is. But if there is somebody, any of the tenants I have, and there's hundreds of them, if they're good, you don't get your rent raised. If you pay the contract, you're not late, you're on there, you keep my business in check, I'm going to make sure your life is great too. Housing and real estate's easy for both parties when everyone works together. If the tenant keeps asking for repairs, I mean, you have to be fair with that. Like, you have to, is your house a piece of shit, or is it kind of sketchy? You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, like I hate it because, like, I've had properties where, like, I've had to throw, like, 10 grand into a house and I didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? And, like, the tenant would ask for repairs and, like, I would get annoyed and you would think it was, like, somebody, like, oh, they're just trying to get out of it. But it's like, no, the house was shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it needed the work and, like, legit, it makes sense. Like, if I'm charging rent, it is broken at that point or it's not up to there. It's like, yeah, it has to, like, it makes sense. But then I've had one tenant, like, I think, like, 3 months in a row, they would try to find something every time and, like, calling little maintenance people for the, like, littlest things. Like, oh, I hear the toilet running. It's like, it's a brand new toilet. What are you saying? It's like, oh, I need this time. Oh, the fan. And now I need this. It's like, no, you don't. Like, there's certain things that just don't make sense. But then people try to get it there. If that's the case, I let them, you know, I try to replace that person or I don't renew the lease and get somebody better. The first flip, I think it took like 65 days from start to finish. Do you tell them that when they start the rent? No. Why would I tell them that? Again, that's what, I don't even show my face to people. Why would I tell anybody anything? I'm not going to tell you if you take care of my property, I'm going to hook you up for the rest of your life. I want to see what you're going to do. I like good character without incentive. It's very simple. I just play the game. That's it. You qualify them, have a high standard. They come in there. They act right. That's it. They'll probably notice their rent hasn't gone up. I'm not going to tell anybody that. AAOI, Bonds. You guys noticed there? That could have been the moment for Bonds to die right here. They didn't. We're still up. Any rule of thumb on maintenance? Dude, honestly, maybe like 10%. Because, like, it all depends. You want to get a good property that don't need that much. And sometimes you'll buy a property that doesn't need it. But, like, this is the dark side of real estate that this is the reality. You know what I'm saying? Like, you mother effers who are like, it's so expensive. I want to live in California. No. And, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go complain about, like, surprisingly the real truth of real estate that should be highlighted that people don't talk about. It's those repair costs. You know, whether you're buying your first home as a FHA because you're living there or you have a rental property, it's like you never know. I'm telling you, the amount of random rental fees I get of just like, I have to fix this, I have to fix that, I thought this was good, it's not. Again, I factor in a lot. I spend a lot of money on maintenance. You know what I'm saying? So it just so I would say like maybe 10%. Like you could get away with it for a decent amount of time, or if you get a newer property, that could save you a lot. But that is a cost that you will have to factor eventually, especially if you were going to be holding any long-term property. You are going to repair that shit, and it will have a cost that will wipe out some gains for a little bit. Any rentals in Michigan? No. Unless I buy these Flint houses, but apparently everybody thinks I'm an idiot. It's weird because like usually I have good ideas, and when I tell people I know it's a good idea, and they tell me I'm an idiot. But this time with the Flint one, I don't know, because I've been telling people, and they've really told. Like this time I could tell. Like sometimes I could tell when people call me an idiot, they don't know what they're saying. But then like this, I don't know. Somehow with the Flint thing, it is not. That's probably one of my worst received ideas that I've gotten, which makes me feel like it's a good idea. But at the same time, there's a couple areas in Michigan I like, but I do like the cheap ones, but I don't have anything in Michigan yet. But I am looking. Let's go find one. Find a good one. That's it. Or maybe you find me an off-market. Find me an off-market to buy, and I'll rent it to you. And if you hook me up on the off-market, I'll hook you up on the rental. Because I just want the equity. Do you hire people for rentals or have my own crew? I actually I train my skills on RuneScape so I could fix it myself. So I had a property with a bow and arrow once, so I had to work on my fletching, and I got it up to 99. And then I was able to repair it myself. And then I needed concrete, so then I got leveled up to like 70 on mining. And then I proceeded from there. Nah, man, all jokes aside, I do both. So sometimes if it's an area where I've already worked, I have people. Otherwise, bro, like I be hitting up contractors like it's Tinder. You have no idea. Like low key, bro. I tell y'all, Yelp. Some y'all don't believe me, bro. I just hella like blind date contractors. I'll be like, "What's up, man? Can you come swing by the house real quick? Just take a look and let me know what your quote is." I've never met them in my life. I don't even know who they are. I'm like, all right. That's it. I give them a little phone, we have a little phone date, see what's up. I'm like, all right, run it. And then I'll invite like 2 or 3 of them over. By the end, I'll be like, all right, I like this one. And then that's it. And then you go. If repairs are less than 20, you think the 150 would apply? Yeah, the value applies. You see what I'm saying? That house you sent me, I think it's 140, 150 easily. 120 on a bad day. So the price is good, but if you pay too much now to repair it, plus the cost of the property, it's going to turn into a nightmare. So you have to just think, best case scenario, you get 150. Worst case, you get 120. So now how much is everything going to cost you, and how much does that leave you with minimum 10% return? That's what you got to do. If that's the case, it's good. But I like the back end value on that house you sent me. It works. But you just got to make sure it's not a nightmare. The property just looks like shit, or they don't know how to take pictures. But if that has foundation, roof, and water heater, you're fucked. You see what I'm saying? That's it. It's gone after. Because then if it's 70 and then anything else, and then that'll be another 20 right there, if not more. If then another 25 to make it cosmetic, you're at 50. You're already at 120. That's the low end. That's where you get if you fuck up. So, all right, Aid. Do you have an internal accounting team to track repairs and capital? Yes, I do. So, shout out my accountant. I love it, bro. I actually have a lot, because we have to do it with stocks and real estate. But yes, accounting is key. I made the subscriber guest list for the show commentary. What's that? Let's go. Is that for this one? Oh, let's go. Either way, baby. Good morning. You think home warranties are worth it? Yeah, they are. They're just slow and they're annoying, but it'll save you money. That's the easiest. If you just bought a house on FHA, where my FHA people, listen, if you just bought a house on FHA, chances are you probably have a home warranty on escrow guaranteed. So go through your house. If you just bought it, anything that's fucked up, you could replace it through that home warranty. Washer, dryer, dishwasher, fridge, anything. So little fun fact there with the home warranties. That's where they're good. So if you have them on there, because I had that happen before, and dude, the home warranties, it's a bitch. You have to go through the process. You know what I'm saying? You have to send it, take the pictures, it's it takes months, but low key, if you buy a house and that fridge stopped working, you could get a free one. If the dishwasher's not working, they'll replace it for you. And it's you've already paid for this insurance, believe it or not. And then even if you didn't, I even think the FHA will give it to you. I wish I knew that 2 weeks ago. It just ended. Oh, my bad. Is $350 too expensive for FHA? I don't believe in the word too expensive. You got to tell me what it brings. You see what I'm saying? Everything is it's all about price. So if that $350,000 gave me $1 of return, that's awful. If it gave me $1 million, it's cheap. So it just depends. So what you're going to get from the one unit as well as how you would value the other unit if you're going to live in it. I've had people replace my entire furnace, had to pay $200 with home warranty. Yeah, that's where it's clutch. Most people don't know about it, or they don't think. It's just an annoying process. So that's good. And bonds are about to break out. AMSC, Rite Aid just went up. I mean, I feel like NVIDIA and AMD kind of all day. It's been 0.7 on the NASDAQ, 0.5 on the SPY, 0.5 on the Dow. Live one, rent it out. So you're going to be getting, let me check the numbers. It seems decent. Is it a good area? If it's a good area and you like the area, it seems like it's kind of break even. It's definitely going to be more expensive to rent. But then again, you at least get to own a rental property and a house to live in. That's honestly kind of, I think the mortgage payment would be $2,500. You'd have a $2,500 mortgage payment with half of that paid off. So it's not bad. It's kind of you're borderline getting a $175,000 house. The random. I usually sell them when they're in the money, or if someone reminds me. So I'm gonna go check the random account now. Waterfronts for renting out. It depends. Are we talking waterfront in Michigan or waterfront in California? They're harder. They get higher rental rates, but they get just a little bit harder. But it just depends. If it's high traffic area travel, it'll do good. We only have Groupon and SoFi in the random that are up. Even that Baba play didn't go up. That's crazy. Today it's weird, honestly. It is very slow for a day after Apple and Amazon earnings and then non-farms in the morning that left people kind of scratching their heads, and then the bonds even recovering. Today is nothing, but I will tell you it's sizable. So just not only this gap up and this move 0.7 on the NASDAQ, this isn't small. I feel like some of these other days kind of were. It's definitely smaller than here, but it's bigger than the Monday and Tuesday. right in big town. If it sounds good, bro, honestly, you can email me the address. I'll look at it. I'll comp it out for you. But it seems like it's a neutral trade for this case. It's, again, it'll probably be cheaper to rent in that area, but you could walk away with a house. You're pretty much getting it half off if the other unit's rented there, and then you get to own it. So I think it's kind of a net neutral, and then puts you in the position of home ownership. They bought it in March for $280. Oh, damn it! Nah, I don't like that shit. Fuck them. See, I don't like that's premium. I don't care. Tell them maybe offer them $290 or $300, a little more. They may be desperate into selling it, but don't pay the $3. I would not pay the $3. I don't know. That's just me. But usually, like, I don't like paying the flip unless they flipped it and actually put money into it. Send me the address. I'll look at it. But usually it's either flip or greedy bastard. Again, I'm usually the greedy bastard. So, like I'm telling you. That's usually when people don't buy my houses, it's because they see I just bought it and I'm selling it for a lot. It usually depends on the level of work they put into it. I have home warranties. It's not like bundled. I think it's a requirement. You bought your house in last September, top of the market. You didn't qualify for a first-time home buyer, so you drained your savings for down payment. GG. So what loan did you do then? And then where did you buy? What was the interest rate? I would love to see. If you need help, I got you. I bet you it's probably not that bad. Because that's the crazy part. Even if you bought at the peak at this point, it's not like, it just all depends on the area. But a lot of places, even peak buying didn't really leave people to underwater, or they're still living in it and now even green. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I don't think they said any. I think they said the future outlook for real estate's good. I think they said some things moderating, but other than that, I just think they did bad. I think Zillow actually did good, and they were more positive, but Disney, I like it a lot. Maybe I wouldn't say too much, but some people have that impression. Either way, I think earnings next week, I'm going to get out of my my flip shares, and then we're going to see what happens with long term. And time to walk away. Flat Friday. Price action is dead. It is. I mean, it's dry. Unless you get this squeeze here, you still got enough time. But, I mean, for all of the big earnings in the NFP, it's blisteringly slow for what it is. I even think the volume's kind of decent. That's the crazy part. You got 24 million in volume at Euro close right now. Actually, Euro closes in 10 seconds. SMCI. Super Micro. They've killed. Were they related to some of the China news? Joanne on the high. Any tin? Kind of tin, but not really. I would hate to call it tin because I don't want it to distract from the real learning lesson of it. You got how many likes you got? I like PayPal. It's getting to my price. I would want it a little lower though. I do like the price it's at though, but because I'm finally break even on it. Or actually, no, I'm actually still up on it. I'm up $1 a share on it. So a little bit more. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Oh, no worries. Take your time. Yeah, it's not hyperbole. Seriously, hit the like. Come on, pay your fair share. I don't know what just happened there, but anyways. All right. Here it is. Are you ready? Here's the tin. I don't, and please understand, you have to watch yesterday's watch list because this isn't tin. The only part of tin is what was announced. But my tin is this weird communication of bear steepening in front of you. I'm telling you, I'm surprised nobody. That's why, if you noticed yesterday, I shut my mouth. I said it. I said I was talking about the 2-year the whole time, and I was bringing this up, but I said I don't want to say it, and I don't want to bring any attention to this. And I waited the whole day to see if anybody would say anything. Nobody did. That's why bear steepening happens. I'm just. You have to understand. If you know what that means, it's communicating something. All I'm saying, the tinfoil is this. It is very ironic that on the same day you had 2 billionaires communicate to the world their bond plays through CNBC and the media, and that bond play, individually, they mean nothing. Individually, you think short the bonds. Individually, you think buy bill. But if you combine those two trades together, it is a curve steepener. It's a higher level bond derivative type of trade. And that's, again, the last 5 days of getting blown out. The 2-year didn't get touched, and the 10-year has been rocketing. This has been the curve steepening. So that's why I'm just like, bro. In a weird way, the world just had the communication. The whole financial world was just communicated that bear steepener through Ackman and Buffett, if you combine them. And if you don't know what that means, it means you expect higher growth with higher inflation, but also a bear steepener could also be implying anybody. I don't want to say it. You have to think about it. It's not quite there, but it leads into the next thing. It just all depends on how inflation and the economy go out. If anything, it's kind of like the final, depending on how it trades, it's like the final run in a weird way. Just because it's like, if the bear steepening holds and you could hold it, then guess what? Higher inflation, higher economic growth, borderline stagflation, but even then, it's actually a good outcome. So in a weird way, that's how you would kind of get your soft landing. You would need that to a degree, but if it doesn't happen, then the bear steepener is saying what the next step is. So that's the crazy part. But even in general, the tin is just like, ironically enough, they let the world know of a bear steepener by just saying Bill Ackman shorted the 30 and Buffett bought the 3 to 6 months. It's like, come on. It's like, it's so funny because it's like individually it's nothing, but as a two, it's one of the most complex trades. And that's why I'm like, interesting. And again, nobody noticed it or said anything. I gave it a 24-hour delay. The 70s, their yield curve, it didn't even have to do it. The fact is, this yield curve we have now, this is unprecedented. So even then, I haven't even made a 10-year, a 1970s comparison with it, just because we've never stayed this inverted for this long, for this much, or by this size. So we could check. If higher for longer works, then the steepener is legit. We don't have a, like, you know what I'm saying? But if not, it leads to the next step. No, yeah, even in the 70s. Again, the yield curve, even from the 70s, it doesn't hit the same. But there, again, the pump fakes and the steepening and all of that. Again, this happens a lot. It's not as if this is the first time you've watched a bear steepener or a bull steepener on the yield curve. So please don't underestimate that. This has been going on as every single day that we have watched the yield curve, you're watching inversion, steepening, flat. You know what I'm saying? You've been watching this all year. I'm not saying that a bear steepener is, oh my gosh, I'm just saying, like, legitimately, one billionaire just said short the bond, the other billionaire said buy. It's just how it was communicated and how it implies a steepener and how a lot of people have been freaking out about bonds the last 5 days, but no one's realized the 2-year didn't move. Like, you know, so it's like all of this, putting it in there, it's quite interesting with what we've seen. Explain like I'm 5, steepener. 5-year-old, I'd say go do your homework. That's why you want me to explain it like you're 5. Do your homework. Go watch the watch list. So I explain it on there pretty well, I think. That's otherwise, Investopedia is your friend. I didn't think Rad was gonna do this like that, man. It was crazy. Are you saying that we either have inflation or cutting rates? I'm not saying any of that. I'm just watching the bonds and the yield curve to determine the next step. I don't even need to assume anymore. I just need to wait on the bonds, like I've been telling you, and just don't get distracted in the holding pattern. Hopefully you got your long term, but the answer is there. It just you got to be patient. So I don't have any. There's certain things it could lead to, but I don't know what it is. I am reading the writing on the wall, the tea leaves as best as I can, but for the most part, we don't know yet. So that's why I don't even want to push myself in a box or a bias with it. I'm just, whatever these bonds, again, it all communicates something. The bonds are saying something, how they move. Again, this last 5 days, if you thought every bond was dying, you're wrong. And that's what I'm saying. That's communicating something. The curve and how the yield curve, it's saying something. The fact 2-year inflation expectations are not changing while 10 and 30-year are. It's saying something. So that's where I'm like, I don't need to assume what's going to happen and trying to predict and play this game. But if these signals in the bonds keep doing this, they're going to tell us exactly what we need. And what we need is to find the shift. And that's what I'm looking for. I don't care about momentum or if it keeps in one direction. We're looking to see when the plates are going to shift, because then that confirms keep riding or get the hell out of here. So I think the bonds have that answer. Do both sides win if they are correct? Yes, 100%. So if both sides win, like, again, let's say the economy has high inflation and strong growth and does not crash or cause stagflation. Are you following? Or paralyzing inflation. Then yes, they would be correct, because then Buffett would be getting 5 to 6% every couple of months the whole time, making his money. And then if after a year of that happening, the 10-year or the 30 years would rocket up, Bill Ackman would make bank. So you would make a killing. The only way that trade changes when, like I said, if that didn't occur. So if you get high inflation, high economic growth, and then something cracks, you're going to get another shift. Or if you get high inflation, high growth, but then the inflation goes crazier, we go back to fighting inflation again. You see what I'm saying? So it just all depends on what happens, but there is an implication from the start, which is what I'm pointing out to you. Well, yes. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you, and I'll be right back.
So I think it's hard to piece together. I think likewise when you look at the UK, when you look at the inflation profile, which is still incredibly high, we've obviously seen it come down quite a lot, but it's still, running at what CPI is at 7.9% on an annualized basis, which is incredibly high. The labour market is tight, and I think we do need to focus on wage growth, but GDP is very lackluster. It's almost flatlined. So I think in a way, the US is in a way easier to understand and to look at than the Eurozone or the UK or even Japan as well, where the dynamics at the moment are just a bit harder to tell. It's possible it's because the Eurozone, for example, is later in the cycle in terms of the ECB and the action it's taken. But I think there are just more nuances, and the fact that you have so many different dynamics going on, it's tricky.
Why take the risk? It's very nice to see you in the studio. Normally to be found in Florida. Fantastic to see you back in London. We'll look forward to it. If you're coming back anytime soon, you're more than welcome to come back. Marilyn Watson, the head of Global Fundamental Fixed Income Strategy at BlackRock. I apologise for the weather. Compared with Florida, I suspect it's not so good here. Let's take a look at where European stocks have settled. We're heading into the break right now. This is what the final numbers look like. A positive session, Kaylee, for European equities, but a very negative week.
All right, well, it's definitely a positive session at this point here in the U.S., Guy. Amazon has a lot to do with that, with an 11% move higher. So with tech seeing such a strong run to the start of the year, we'll take a look at how much that's really warranted, the impact of AI, especially on that strong performance. Kim Forrest, Boca Capital Partners CIO, will join us next. This is Bloomberg.
No. Great timing. Great timing. It's funny, right? Where was that comment? Someone said, you said we're nearing the end game. So I know we had a good talk right there, but just be careful. Just remember what happened. Just do not focus on the end being near, okay? I want you to focus on it not being near and just read. Like, this is because you have to realize this is what they did to us last year. So, again, it's all the way till you think the end is year towards the end of the year, and then we have a new year about to start. So you get what I'm saying? So even then, whatever materializes, that could take a long time in bonds. Maybe it's fast, right? But even then, what happens when we're October, November again this year? You're thinking about the end. Maybe it does happen, but you just got to be careful that it does not repeat the same exact thing as last year. You see, the detrimental thing is trying to time the end. Trying to, actually think of the end is what is going to get you. Because if you think it's close, you're going to prepare a lot differently. That's why I'm saying it's just like we got to be more broad. Oh, you missed the TLT to the moon discussion. Because we were talking about just things could change with that if you're trying to go for the buy-hold approach. So you might have to go back. They have fooled everyone for over 2 years now. But that's why I'm saying just it could happen again or again. It looks like something at the last minute and then you pull it. That's like, it's just not, you shouldn't get surprised at this point, but it's like, it's age-old lesson. Just, we can't time it. You know it. Just, we can't make them, you know what I'm saying? That's it. It's a fool's game, and that's how they're going to fuck you, is if you think you know where the end is. Read the signs. You might get signals, but, like, we need really concrete stuff. Otherwise, you have to ride the momentum. Like, again, that's what this last year showed us. So, that's it. You just got to, that's why I'm saying just the bonds have the answer. You just have to wait, unfortunately. And if waiting is going to fuck you up, then yeah, I get it. Because you have to be ready to wait for a day or a year, a month, 5 years. I don't know. But I do know the answer is there. I don't want to say I know, but it's just like any other point. The bond market looks weird throughout the last couple years. He always comes home. It's like the prodigal son, dude. Like I'm just saying, anytime it looks like the bond market will return, and it is going to come back to what it should be. And whether it doesn't make sense now or the other one, it eventually matches up, and then the stocks just do whatever they want in the meantime. So you got to be wise about it. Well, I'm saying the same strategy for long-term everything. Nothing has changed. All I'm saying is just, fight the demon in your head trying to tell you to predict the crash. But at the same time, I'm telling you to be aware of the real things in bonds and what's changing and happening so you could be better prepared and ready if a real shift does occur. Because that's it. I mean, I'll call it what it is. I was telling you from Sunday when the 10-year wasn't even at 4% what the whole theme of this week was going to be. I said it was about Apple and Amazon, but the theme will be the bonds, and then sure enough, it hit and did all of that. Just pay attention to the right things. It'll give you a little bit of info, but hey, it may not give. Is it going to help you make a trade every day? Nah. But having a strategy, short, mid, long term, oh yeah, it'll help. And that's where I'm saying I think we could position ourselves very well, but just watch out from getting caught off guard, trying to predict anything, and just be fluid, have your diversification, have other options available to you, and don't let one trade, two trades be the death of you. I think we're going to break all-time highs. I think it has potential. Once we got above that 46, that's the spot. So we're going to find out. I'm having flashbacks of 11 when it was going back to 09. I know. And then do you remember that though? Something else happened. If you remember that, only if you remember. It's kind of similar and different, but it was like that in 2011. Everybody would tell you real estate was crap. They were like, you're an idiot. Oh my gosh, they thought in 2011, after 2009, if you bought a house, they thought you were going to die, right? And then it kept going, and then it rallied and rallied and rallied and rallied and rallied. And then in 2014, 2015, they did the same thing. So then then it was like every couple of years. So what I'm trying to tell you, since 2009, it was like every 2 to 5 years, everybody would still trip out on the same worry, trying to find the end sometimes. But then real estate is much more different than stocks. And even at that time, that was 5 years later, the curve and everything, it already worked itself out. How could you still scale 10K to 25K in 2023? What are you going to be doing? Stocks, real estate, trading? Do you have a long term? There's some questions there. I would if you have a long term and this is extra money, I would look to either flip it in real estate or even some shares. But at the same time, if that's the money you got and you don't have a long term, I would use that to your long term and just be more. I could get you 25K in a couple years. With the long term, but I don't know about 1 year or 6 months now. That's the fucked up part. Or not even. There's 4 more months left of the year. So if you want a big bag by the end of the year, you're pretty much asking to do a nice amount in a quarter. Check Amgen. Oh, wow, they're killing it. 6.5. And BioMarin's actually breaking out here. I've been waiting for this. I'm getting real estate and getting in the game. Do it. Do it sooner than not. And I don't mean that like FOMO a house. What I mean, though, is like it's always going to be nerve-wracking. It seems intimidating and it's very scary, but like you just got to get your first like house process underneath your belt, because you're going to learn so much from the process. And it's like once you get that out the way, you're going to realize how much easier. It's a very high bar on the first property. That's a lot of emotions, intimidation. Ask Daniel. I remember that. Daniel was tripping out on his first flip. He was like hesitant. A lot of questions. I remember asking him after that, and then it's just easy after that. And you'll start to have a lot more comfortability with it. And it's just so that's what I mean. Don't FOMO, but you gotta do your thing. You gotta do your thing. You're welcome. Well, thank you, I got back to it, man. Thank you for your time. Thank you, Ed. You're welcome. And oh no, you guys, was that not respond fast enough? That gave me some weird vibes at the end, but thank you. Get your feet wet. I agree. Just an experience thing. No, Amazon last quarter, 2 quarters ago, was bigger. Explain in 3 years how AMD went from 107 to 108 in less than 2 days. Candy. That's it. Just candy. You like candy? So do stock traders. Good. 5 years old, right? Perfect. Shiba breaking. Oh, dude. He's still here. He hasn't left. My homie, I told you guys, my homie came over. Right? Remember yesterday my homie came over? Oh, dude. You just reminded me with that comment. This is my homie, bro. It's one of my best friends. I love this guy. Love him. Love him, man. Love him. He's good. He's chilling. I think he's sleeping right now. He's probably still sleeping upstairs, bro. He ain't waking up, man. This guy chilling, bro. He's chilling, bro. You're not going to believe. A-Net's on the high right now. Dude. You're not going to tell me what he told. Like, we're having talks. I was telling, and guess what? If he comes on before he leaves, I'm going to have him come on, because everything I told you today, I told him yesterday in private. Literally. I had him show me his long term. I had him show me his crypto account. And I said, okay, let's take, he has like 15, 20 in there. And I said, we need to turn that to a real house. I told him that everything I told you today, I told to him. Same exact thing. I said, this is my best homie. Because he's asking me what, and I said, you have to do this. I said, it's time. I said, it's time we turn your paper into something real right now. And I said, and then we're going to go get the stocks too once we get all of our other opportunities. I've been hitting the horn all day. I've been going crazy all day, bro. I don't know if he might hear, if he's either up or not, but he's somewhere around here. But it's like, just, yeah. But anyways, we had this talk, but here's where it gets bad, bro. Here's where it gets bad. Are you ready? Like, we're having this whole talk, and I'm hooking him up. I'm telling him what to do, and then he hits me with his idea. You know what he says? He goes, I still think Doge is going to $1. And I said, oh my gosh. I said, no, brother, no, brother, no. Well, he tells me, he's like, it's going to $1. And I'm like, bro, what? And I'm like, no. And I love this guy because I'm so happy this is my best friend, because like, I don't have to do, like, you know, that this is why. And like, some of y'all, you and I, we're getting to that level, and I appreciate you so much, where I hope that we could communicate with each other and have each other's backs, you know what I'm saying? And not be so caught up in it. Because like, if you think I've ever given you guys a straight answer, Yeah. Like, what do you should imagine what I said to him already. And I'm like, I'm explaining this to this guy. I'm like, bro, it's been 2 years of unlimited supply dumping on you and not nearly as much hype. And I'm like, no. You know, and then he says, but last time I flipped it, I made a bunch of money. And I said, oh my gosh. But yeah. We ended the conversation with he's down to get the property, but he still likes Doge. He was not giving it up. It's crazy. I don't think the Doge. I respect him for it. I get it. No, I don't know what it is. He loves it. He won't. Even with me, bro. Like, it's so crazy. It's like I'm his homie. Like, I got his back, bro. And I'm just telling. No, he didn't. It's not even like a crazy position, but like, nah, he believes in it, and that's it. It's made him money in the past. And that's it. Bowen? Yeah, he's successful, but he likes this shit. I don't know what it is. It's the weirdest thing, but he believes. So I was just like, do your thing, man. Do your thing. He doesn't have that much, like, paper investments. He has more business investments, and that's why I told him. I was like, he got rid of real estate in the past. And that's why I told him, I said, listen, we should turn your stock and crypto shit into cheap real estate and then go back and circle back and pick up the stocks a little later. And then worst case, the houses will make you just as much, if not more. But he likes the Doge, bro. So I get it though. All I'm saying, so some of y'all, when y'all bring up like Shiba and Dogecoin, it's like I get it and I don't get it. Like, I don't get the attachment, but then I get how some people have the attachment. Cause I'm like, dude, it's just like that's it. It's like it's once you love it, you love it, and then if it made you money, you like that's your old lady, man. You're like, I love this thing. You're like, I made money on it. And it's the dollar, a dollar. It's crazy. It was fascinating though. But it's cool. It's cool. I like it. I still hold XLM. I have NFTs. I have all that shit, but like I don't believe in them. Does that make sense? I just know, again, like I am painfully patient. And I'm painfully just slow when it comes to investing. Like, that's it. Sadly, I hate this. I hate something about crypto that I hate it. I don't even want to tell it to you because I don't like what it implies. And what it is the fact that it always fucking does this. It's like, and then broadly speaking, this is a game of all investments. Like, you have to be painfully patient. Like, I personally, I don't like losing money. I do not. I like my money. However, I am not scared of losing money. Again, I could hold unrealized losses and not give a shit. And you may think that's weird. You're probably more of a trader. And what I'm telling you is that is like the straight up investor game mindset, where that's why I'm like, I'm painful. You have to realize that. That's why I'm like, guess what? Go ahead, short, go against anything I believe in. Go be my fucking guest. I don't think you understand my pain tolerance as well as how slow and patient. Again, I'm fucking 3-4 years on Snapchat, baby. Let's go. We're not even started. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, but that's what happened in crypto. So like what I'm saying is like, I had a lot of assets. I made a shit ton off the first run. And then you get into the hype plays as well with all of the residual profits. You take your profits, buy a house, anything you're holding on to, you chop it up and gamble on the altcoins and the hype. Keep a little bit of the Bitcoin and ETH as always, and then it plummets. And then you go into the drought. And then it's like 2 years of death. And then it comes back up. That's why. So I don't want to imply that, because that's why I'm saying it's dangerous. And I don't want you to be dumb I want you to be a real investor. I don't want you to try to take real investment mentality and then apply it to the most volatile industry of the world. Again, my background with crypto is different. I entered in at 2015 to give you an idea and scope of what I was buying. So it's just like, but in general, like, again, I have my cryptos, I have my NFTs, but I'm not a believer in the sense like I am just an investor, and I know I have a lot of alternative investments, and I'm already so up on them, but I've held them and like I keep them there, but I just know that there, as long as I'm not going to put myself in a position to sell assets that I need or don't need, but at the end of the day, it's like I'm holding a bunch of stuff, and I know to hold, and that's how my strategy is. However, I'm not buying the dip on certain things per se, let alone I'm not like, if any, I don't care. I don't give a shit about anything. You tell me my NFT goes to zero, I'd be like, oh, I'd throw a little funny rant for you for a little bit, but that sucks. I don't care. I'm not trying to buy my NFTs down now to flip them when they go up. No, but I know to hold the asset, and I like the assets I hold in my balance. So that's just where I'm at with it. But I don't really like, the only thing I believe in is Bitcoin. Actually, and Ethereum, but Ethereum kind of lost it a little for me, but I believe in Bitcoin. That I believe in, like my homie believes in Dogecoin. I still believe in Bitcoin to this day. I do think it's high. Again, I bought my Bitcoin at $300 per se, or give or take, but it's like I believe Bitcoin. I'm a Bitcoin maximalist at this point. So that's how I feel about it. Everything else, it might be nice to have, and you got to balance it out, but I don't care about it. The Bitcoin's the one where I'm like, yeah, that I believe in. It's going to be here eventually. All the time it'll be here, I think. But the pricing and all that, you'll have your opportunities, but it's not everything else is just, it's there to hold, and you have your alternative investments, especially if you balance them out. I know to hold things, and I'm not deterred by up or down. I'm deterred by what's happening. And I make my moves based on what I need and what I want to do next. I think the halving will be bullish as always. Still UVXY, add to the lottery, baby. Yeah, you got out and then you got back in, right? So there's a little gap between the two. Brian. I feel like he wants to die on me, bro. Every cyber name except Palo Alto. Did Fortinet? Aren't they kind of cyber? M&J's new site, Easy Mill? No, I haven't. I think I've heard that name, though. The price on Saki, I think it's the same price I paid, or like maybe like $1,000. Last time I checked, it was like $2,000 below what I paid, which was crazy. But then also like I said, I've made all my money back on that thing. So even though I spent $16,000, I got back more than $16,000. Fucking MLM scheme. But bro, you know what I'm pissed on? I just learned this. So you know how like you got those like things with the thing? How the NFT would give you like a card or something? Some of them expired. So I was like, I'm going to hold this so I could hold all of them. And then this thing was worth $3,000 and then it expired. So you remember you got like a dividend? So I got a dividend from the NFT. This was worth $3,000 and now all of a sudden it says void. I'm like, what? No, I still own the right to it, but this used to go for $3,000 when it wasn't voided, and now it says voided. So I still own it, but it's like, what the hell? Well, let's see, Saki. I have an offer right now for $10,100. So I think I spent the 16 on it, so it's down $6,000 nominally. Ironically, though, here's the thing. you should have sold that. I should have, but I shouldn't have. Like I'm saying, the game is deep, dog. The game is deep. It paid me the dividends, but if you remember, I did something. I told you this on the video when I bought this ape. Y'all don't feel me. I made 50% still. They don't get it. Y'all don't feel me. I see. We fucked this thing up, dude. That's why it's so stupid. And once you understand the value of money, my friend, this is why crypto is such, and all of this is such a, it's a shit show. No. I'll show you. I made 50, again, that NFT, I bought it for $16,000. It's worth $10,000 nominally right now. I've collected, I think, $23,000 in cash dividends for the other stuff by selling the ape coins and all of that, right? But I'm still up 50%, not including the money I got. Why? You won the Ponzi? No, I didn't. That's not it. I made a video when I bought this NFT in January of 2022, and I explained this theory. And it's related to everything we talk about every single day, believe it or not. And it was at the time a lot of shit was happening. I was telling you about the difference. This is welcome to currency, dog. So guess what happens? Every currency is weighted against another currency. The value of something is based on the dollar. So as the dollar changes value, so does Bitcoin. As Bitcoin changes value, vice versa. Now apply that 1,000 times over to all the currencies and cryptos. So what we were talking about was what was going on in the value. I bought this for 3.58 Ethereum. So if I sold out today, even though I'd be getting less dollars, I would be getting back two extra Ethereum in my wallet if I wanted it. So technically on my ETH, I'm making 50% more Ethereum. And then thankfully I realized the dollars into my bank account, so I got it paid for. But again, taking advantage of the swings in currency and the gap of the two, at one part, the dollar in Ethereum was extremely strong. That's why it cost a lot of dollars to get one Ethereum, because if one Ethereum was $4,000, right? But so value changes. So who knows? The value of 5 Ethereum is worth less now. But you see how theoretically, though, I doubled up my Ethereum pile. So the next Ethereum run, if I want more Ethereum, I could get back more if I realize it. The whole point is values are going to change. So the next time we look at this in a year, I don't know what it's going to be at, but hopefully you see where there's the different arbitrage at both sides. But the value of the dollar, the value of crypto, and as there is dollar volatility, crypto volatility, it creates different opportunities to purchase. Ta-da! What price would you sell at? I don't think I'm ever going to sell it. That's what I was telling you guys earlier. Do I believe in it? No. But do I need to sell it? No, either. I don't know what it'll be. I've had experience with tech and crypto. I'm just going to hold it and I'll ride the wave, but it's free. Not even $1 million. I don't know, but let's get there and we'll talk about it when it gets there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck? Like, up until then, though, my plan is it's paid for itself. I have a good gain. It could either give me back dollars in the future or more Ethereum in the future. Maybe it goes bust. I have all my money back either way, but it's like I don't really need to, and we'll go. If I have a life event then, or if I need a house, and depending on what $1 million means then, we'll go from there. Maybe it does become real art. I have an art collection, so it's shit like that. But it's an alternative investment that is now paid for itself Maybe I'll need upside one day. Maybe I won't, but it'll be there. But like I'm saying, I'm not trying to buy the dip on apes. You know what I mean? Like, there's a big difference between the two. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't held it for 10 years yet. Ooh, a Fami. Oh, you gave me 2 Ethereum. I do view that as Ethereum. It's a doll. Oh, the art. I have a lot, man. I need to make you a video on it, but on the Cause, I like Cause as a cheap artist that I do believe will have a lot of future. But there's a couple ones. I was having a talk with my boy, the guy who was trying to sell me the car. We were talking. My thing with art, I like only cultural significance, and I like so sometimes I don't even like the art. I just like people who change the game, and I like people who they mean something in history. Those are the investments that I like to hold. So I might have to just make you the video, but there's a where's the one? I have a Kazuo Ueda, but that's one of them. But let me get the other one. I butcher them all. Yayo Kuzama, huh? It sucks because I have some prints. There's even, all right, I'll tell you one actually. There's one artist I'm looking at. I saw it. Guy in San Diego, art broker. I don't know. It might still be available. I was going to buy it. I might buy it, but I don't like it because it's a print. I asked if he could get me something original, but it would cost more. Are you ready for this artist? It's crazy. It's worth, I knew someone who did this. He got one at $5,000 and he flipped it for 25. Okay, are you ready for this? It's going to blow your mind. It's an artist. We're talking artwork. We're talking paintings and prints. I know, crazy. We've talked about a lot here today. Are you ready? Dr. Seuss. So Dr. Seuss, they canceled your boy, but he has a lot of work, and he has paintings. Yes. Yes, bro. I love them. I like the work, too. So he has them. The problem is they're prints. So I have one. I have one right now. I think I could get it for like $3,000 or $5,000. And it's like I think it's a huge one. It's like 5 feet, so it's huge. But it's a print. It's one of 50. That's what sucks though, because it's a limited run. It's out of 50, but I don't like prints. I hate prints. I have a couple of prints, but you know, I don't want, you want eventually to not have prints if you want like a real crazy art portfolio, but it's something I think that could have good value. You have no idea how much. Hey man, if you got any good non-prints, hit me up though. But I don't know. This was a first print that I would consider. It's one of 55, big size, and it's just like these are some of these again with the history of Dr. Seuss, even the modern cancellation and everything, and then just the work. It's beautiful work, bro. I love Dr. Seuss. It's good, bro. It's good. So that's one. That's one I'd look in right now. But that's actually one right now on the table, but I have not decided. I need to get you that other one, though. I like Giselle. Keep in mind, he did propaganda for Nazi Germany. Change the value as that becomes widely known. Yeah, but see, like in a weird way, I don't like those events, but I think that has historical significance. Certain pieces like that, and if they are controversial, I actually like them. So I like the controversial art. think that is the art. I think that's what makes it art to a degree. But I love them. Chris Rogers. Oh, see, so that's what Olivier likes. My boy Olivier, my China homie, he does a lot of art investments too. He loves investing in the artists who are still alive. He's crazy. He like befriends the artists. So like he knows like artists who are killing it now, who are in their like 30s or 40s, and he just starts buying up their shit and becomes their biggest supporters. It's crazy. Because he just he loves it. Oh, this guy's a surfer? I thought it was going to be art paintings. He looks like he has fun, though. To be fair, this presidency term will go down in history. I mean, they all will at this point. Fucking, it's been a shit show, man. Trump, Biden, this is getting like, well, this is all crazy. That is, but did you see that? Did you see that chart? I don't want to trigger anybody, but I don't know if you guys saw the chart. It's kind of wild. But if you look at, like, pretty much if you compare Donald and Joseph, right? And you look at their terms, obviously Biden has one more, but like the credit default of America's debt is just like the debt, pretty much debt risk to America is like double under Biden consistently versus Trump. But then Trump, I think, was was higher than Obama, because then Obama got the back end after the crash. The interest on their debt. Well, yes and no, bro. The interest shit is weird, bro. So it's on one of the plays I'm looking at. I'm looking to understand why, like, people are freaking out. And dude, if you go through some of these companies, I could probably do it for you right now. Give me like 10 companies and I'll show you. Dude, their interest expenses are not high. So, like, ironically enough, like, I've seen companies struggling, and then I will go to their, I'll go to their balance sheet, and then I'll look and I'll be like, dude, they're paying less interest in debt service than 2015. It's like, it's really weird. That's what we were talking about the other day, where we're just like, even though you have these high rates, like, they're not, like, they're paying less. Like, it's super weird. Or it's not weird. It's just they locked in low rates. Disney's running Spies at the High. Again, it's been a more quiet day than not. Okay, so Disney's a little crazier. Some of them, you could see it. And it makes sense why some of these companies honestly are struggling. Like, if you could want to find the underperformers or not. But, like, just look. It's very, like, this is Disney. I got to zoom in for you guys. Hold on, you can't see it as good. But, like, the thing about it, like, Disney, their debt payments are actually going up. But, like, comparing it, they had, like, in 2018, they had similar amounts. But Disney's actually getting bad. Disney's debt is starting to hit them. So, like, look, here it is. Debt issuance, interest expense, repayment of debt. So far, up until, like, what? September 22. Oh, this, I didn't even do quarterly. So this one's, it's, like, somewhat updated. But to give you an idea, even September 2022, they're paying $5.7 billion in debt, 1.6 in interest, 4.3 in repayment. But, like, dude, in 2020, they were doing 1.5 in interest expense And then they were doing 6.8 in debt repayment. Again, 2019, they paid back $38 billion of debt. But but then again, you go back in the years, you start to see how some of this is ramping up. But that's Disney. That's why they're underperforming a little bit. But like I'm saying, if we go through enough companies, like, it's just not all of them look like this. And a lot of them, their debt payments are legitimately lower than 2015, and it blows my mind. What's the term? I can't see it. When will that come due for refinancing? We just said it, I feel like. Or you've heard it a lot. One of the smart chads will get it. Well, let me try another company. When people refinance. But that's why if rates stay high, we have a problem. But then if these guys could live like this, it doesn't even matter. See, but ready for this? So this one. I won't even tell you the companies. I'll tell you afterwards. I think it'll be a little fun, and you'll see what I'm talking about. This one's a good example. Because, like, the numbers look a little crazy, but then, again, you translate it. It's not, like, it should kind of be like, huh? So take a look. Debt issuance, again, 2022. This is yearly, 22, 21. So, again, back all the way. This is going, like, 10 years. That's what I'm saying. It's a good comparison. But, so interest expense, $700 billion. Repayment, $700. They issued no debt. So they didn't even raise any money. Didn't raise any money. But look at 2020. Interest, $760. 3 years in a row. Their interest is $60 million lower on the latest year with higher rates. Again, all they did was just started paying back debt this year, whether they had to or not. So the last 2 years was the only thing that was different because they were paying debt, but their interest expense went down. So who do you think this is? Let's see. 6.7 balance sheet previous cash flows. They got 1.6 billion in cash flow. They don't pay a dividend. Equity options. They got 6 billion in cash. Who do you think this is? Is it 1.4 billion in debt? Not bad. Not bad. 6 billion in cash, 1.4 in debt. $6 billion cash gave it away. So who do you think it is? Because that's the irony. I hope honestly, this should teach you something. Because the irony is there's a lot of companies who have that, but then there's a lot who don't. Like when you really think about it. You know, because it's like you should have free cash flow and you should have a lot, but not too many people have it, but they do have it. So believe it or not, that company that I just showed you, that was Netflix. Crazy. This one is Netflix. So they have only, again, their interest payments have went down. They have only paid back debt. That would be their only additional cost from interest. All right, let's see another one. Nobody got it. I know. Dude, it's weird. Everything is just weird, bro. I'm telling you. So, and listen, it's funny because honestly, if I start pulling up enough of these, you could start to tell how some companies are performing. Like low key. This could be bigger than we think. What does that mean? It means you got to kind of understand what's making things go up and down on certain individual names sometimes. And then understanding, again, the risk of interest and everything else. You're going up. Hold on. We haven't worked up here in a while. I think I saw Chad call out almost every big name. Palo Alto selling like it reported, not Fortnite. Wasn't Palo Alto up? Or they were the only one down? Everything's chilling. Airbnb go up? Nah. Okay, so here's this one. They issued $3.4 billion in debt, but their interest expense $288, repayment $1.6 billion. The year before that, $231, then $190. So if you look at this company, they are actually a victim of interest expense. If you notice, because it actually went up and their debt repayment has been going up a lot. So they suck, technically. They are a victim. So who is this company? They have $10 billion in cash, and they have $4 billion loss in equity recently. Not great. No, this sucks. And then SPY's still working its way up here, and then 10 years still even climbing. This one is PayPal. So again, kind of makes sense that they're a victim, if that makes any sense. Why? Because literally it's undervalued. Again, all of these names where their debt is stacking up, these are the plays that are not up on the year. The plays that are up on the year, they have other things going on, but interest expense and debt isn't hurting them. Welcome. I'll give you one more. We could keep doing these. They're kind of fun. And SPY, see someone on DraftKings maintained, price target raised. At VeriSign. I have to take a look. My shit's not loading. Okay. So, this company, last year, $24 million in debt paid down. Year before that, 60. Year before that, 171. Again, repayment of debt, 69. Year before that, they paid back $2.3 billion of debt. That's actually a lot. And then no other debt before that. They repurchased $1.5 billion of stock. And then they have $9.6 billion of cash. So they're actually not that bad. Although they are paying it before, they don't have like years of debt. And then they've paid it back. And it looks like their total debt is lower. Google, that's a good guess. Bro, you're still climbing up here. Sorry. Yeah, AMD's running. Oxy, are we in the green on that? Damn, 3%? Holy energy. So who do you think this is? Come on, it should be easy. Bro, this one's easy. You know, like you said, not too many people have just cash like that, yo. They got $9.6 billion in cash after buying $1.5 billion of stock and repaying over $2.5 billion of debt. Yep. You know the vibes. This is Airbnb, bro. Hot dog. Airbnb. This is Airbnb. Again, they have a lot of, this is what I've been saying. So they are not a victim. Again, although they have debt, if anything, their interest expense is nothing compared to most people. Again, if you're making that much cash, if you have that much cash in that little debt payment, that one stands out. And then again, they've already repaid back some of it. Let's see what this one. So here's the next one. This one's an interesting one. They had interest expense of 152. Before that was 266, then 44. So theirs actually went down. Theirs skyrocketed in 2018 and 2019. And then after that, it actually went down. And then they proceeded to pay off a ton of debt, which they keep on doing. So their interest rates expense was really low, peaked in 2020, 2019, and is now on the decline as rates are rising. And they have $22 billion in cash, and they issued an exercise. They sold $541 million of stock on shareholders rather than buying back shares. So they dumped $500 million on you, have $22 billion in cash. Their interest expense is going down, and they've paid back anywhere from $3 to $12 billion of debt for the last 3 years, or every year for the last 3. Yeah, that one should be easy. Good old Tesla. Tesla easy. Hope so. Let me see. Jeez. Yeah, bro. I don't even want to show you this one. Ugh. I just feel that makes a lot of sense now. No, I'm gonna show you two, but one of them's disgusting. Just dirty. It's not what you think it is. It's dirty as in good, like really good. Hold on, my shit's not loading. Okay, we'll start with this one. So this company, they had 21 in interest, 21 million, paid down 68. Year before that, 17, paid down 49. Year before that, 97, paid down 49. Pretty much their interest started rising from 2019, and it's lower than their peak, but they still got to pay 20. And then they repay their debt. Not bad, though. But then they issued $1.4 billion of debt. So notice, all of these years, they are issuing debt as they are paying and paying less interest. Right? And then they also bought back $1 billion of shares. And then they have about $3.9 billion in cash. Who is this company? So they're kind of, I don't know, they're like in the middle. Pretty much their interest expense isn't high, but they keep raising debt in a higher environment. So it's kind of like you know, not so much. I got the next one ready. Google. So you think Google only has $4 billion in cash? You think Google controls this much of my life and they only worth one Manchester United in cash? Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? I saw that at TikTok. It makes sense. Honestly, if you want to understand money, you got to start valuing things in terms of like sports teams. You know what I'm saying? This is like 4 Nike LeBron contracts in cash that they have. You know what I'm saying? But this is like, that's not even like one Jimmy Butler full max contract. So you got to think about that. But, like, definitely Google got way more than one Manchester United in the bank. So what company do you think this is? Oh, Chattadonia. This one is Snapchat. So honestly, their debt situation in terms of expenses and repayment, that's not bad. The only problem with Snapchat is that they issued more debt in higher interest rate environment than not. That's the only thing that's shitty about it. But honestly, their payments aren't too bad. And are you ready for this one? This one's crazy, bro. This one's crazy. So this company, they issued $25 billion in debt, or $25 million in debt. They paid $2 million in interest expense, and then they repaid $9 million of debt. They actually they issued more than their debt is nothing. Again, last year they paid back 12 and then paid back on it 1 on interest, 1.6 million in interest. Again, look at low, very low. Just seems like over the years doesn't matter. Just interest, repayments, and even issuance, just debt issuance, minor, and just paying as a very good. No dividend. They repurchased $6 million of shares, and then they have $70 billion of cash. Said LimeWire. You're like, I really think LimeWire's been doing good on the back end. They've found a way to amass $70 billion in cash while never raising debt. I'm very impressed with LimeWire's free sharing abilities and sourcing. Looks like open source was the answer. Said AOL. And SPY's coming up here now. Does anybody know? You think this is Redfin? Okay, wow. I love some of these answers. So, this company is amazing, dude. It all makes sense. Bro, this is Amazon. Yeah. Stop it. And then after that earnings today, stop it. Dude, not only did they do that good, they don't even got debt, dude. This is insane. That makes sense why you buy Amazon. As it doesn't fuck this thing. Do you think they give a shit about interest? Jeff Bezos is more prudent than a Islamic bank when it comes to interest, it looks like. This is insane. Bro, for a company this size, that's nuts. Wait, what's your bank? I don't know. I own it. Like, that's crazy. It's not even straight cap. Dude, they're just no debt. No debt, barely any. You could raise $25 million a year for shits and giggles just to cover bullshit because you have no debt carry, bro. This is not, that's in millions. So that means they only pay $2 million a year in interest expense. That's wicked. That's insane. That means they're running no credit, no debt. And again, then they're repaying their debt still at a very small, consistent pace. Well, it makes sense because you got to realize they got their debt back in the day. This is what you don't get. This is what I'm hoping Airbnb looks like in 20 years. Oh, that's the whole idea. When I gave my money to Bezos at $300 a share before the split, he took that money and he was raising a little more debt back then, but even then, it wasn't that bad. It was 10 years before that, he was already raising money, and then they blew up, and then he paid it all back, and now you ride the back end. But that's it. They did very. That's a great story there. Was my big play square? I don't know. Even if you knew, I wouldn't tell you. And I'm going to start saying it with weird inflections, so you don't know which one it is. That means don't trip on it, because there's no play unless the price is there. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. Oh, what about this company? So this company, they issued $300 million in debt. They paid $350 in interest, and then repaid $869 million. The year before that, they paid $326, similar, and then they paid back $1.3. But then they raised $3.9 billion. Then they raised another $2.9, paid $309. So 3 years in line, paid back $800. 2019, $3 billion issued. So they weren't actually, they've been issuing debt for years. But then they repay back like $1 billion a year, it looks like. And then they have a dividend. So they also paid out $698 million in dividends. And then they repurchased 17 million of shares. And they have $235 million of cash on the balance sheet. It says 1.3 billion FX adjusted, but we'll go with the other one. Who is this company? Abivai? Fucking y'all don't. If you say Abivai and you own Abivai and you've had Abivai in the long term, your homework this weekend is to go over Abivai's balance sheet to understand the type of animal that you own. Okay? I'm just saying, if you owned Abivai and you think this is Abivai, your homework is to go look at Abivai's balance sheet. Okay, don't you play your boy like that. I gotta stand up for Abivai. Okay, just don't play him like that. This company is definitely not Abivai. Xinglong Holding applies to list on NASDAQ. Or is it Zizlong? I think I missed one of the Z's. Who do you think it is? It's not bad. So literally, here's the story. Their last couple years, legitimately, their interest expense is literally the same. You know, it's slightly been going up. Their only problem, they issued a lot of debt at a bad time, but then again, they were doing that in 2017 earlier as well. They got some cash, and they paid dividend, but they still have interest and debt to pay. Who is this company? Been around 10 years. Interest expense has not changed dramatically, though. It's your boy, MPW. They said I was a REIT. They said I was going to crash. They said I'm going to have trouble refinancing, but my interest been the same for 3 years. Airbnb, my friends. Or MPW, excuse me. Yeah. This one's MPW. Spies hitting a high. There it is. That's why he said Abivai. I said, man, that's crazy. I said, nah, I'll show you Abivai next. But so honestly, MPW is not bad, but obviously the future is the concern if these numbers go up or down. That's why you said buy MPW low because it's not worth the risk. Well, yes, but that's also why I said MPW is over dramatic, right? People calling for bankruptcy, the stock going to go to, again, blaming it on the bad tenant in the deal. As long as they can manage the debt and this does not turn into a problem like on other companies, I think it should be good. It's a value play. That's all. Let's see. Is this it? Hold on. Dude, why does this one look so ugly? Fuck. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I thought someone was moving upstairs. I was like, wait, and I was making sure this was right. All right, you ready for this one? This one's, I don't know. This one's weird, bro. So they have 0 debt issued last year. They paid $566 million, repaid $479. Year before that, issued $1.4, paid $480. So last year they spent more. But then again, they spent more on interest in 2019, or the same amount as 2022. So they've had years with higher, but they always have high interest expense. They always pay back debt recently, kind lower recently, some years higher. They repurchased $347 million in stock, and they have $4.9 billion of cash on their balance sheet. What company is this? It look hella weird, bro. $4 billion in cash. Oh, this one's insane. I have one to show you after this one. Holy shit. This will be the last one after this. So what company? It said Kmart. Nice. Where are you getting it from? That's it. We have to bring an end to that question. Just telling you, man, the rich kids messed it up, bro. The rich kids messed it up. So that's unfortunately, I got you, but it's just you'll have to just take whatever you get here, figure it out, but I can't disclose. I could only protect now. Pick and save. Wow. I love pick and save. So this company, my brethren, this one is Uber. Isn't that crazy? This is Uber. Yeah. Kind of weird. But thank God they're not like issuing debt anymore. It makes a little sense, but I thought Uber would have a little bit more cash. You know what I'm saying? Like, why does Airbnb have double the cash? Like, Snapchat have the same amount of cash as Uber? Like, hold on. Like, that's kind of like, wait a minute. Didn't y'all raise all of the money? Like, hold on. And now for your grand finale. This one gets insane, honestly. This one's insane. I thought they were all debt, but like, shouldn't you have cash on the sheet though, even if you have debt? Like, you should be able to say I got cash, and then you write it against the liability, but I don't see the cash. All I see is the liability. That's why I'm like, wait a minute. How you only got 4.9, bro? We gave you like 100 billion in the last like 10 years. Hold on. It smells right. It just smells like you used a lot of your money. So good thing you're starting to make money last quarter, because I'm not an accountant. I was just trying to figure it out though, so don't take my word for it, but I was just saying I think there should be more cash there. But I don't know. I'll consult with my CPA. Are you ready for this one? Oh wait, that's Uber. Wait, that's Uber again. Where is it? Did I not save it? I don't think I saved it. My bad. Where'd it go? Oregon and Washington are being invited to join the Big Ten. Is that for college? We're going to get Big Ten. I don't watch enough college ball. All right, you guys ready for this one? The grand finale, bro. This one's crazy. What forensic? This ain't, nothing here is ever like, it's all ghetto, okay? That's what I said. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why some people trying to stop it, but that's it. This is ghetto forensics. There's no forensic accounting. It's ghetto accounting, sir. I can show you everything about it. It's real basic. That's why. Sometimes it may not add up, but you got to figure that out. Maybe you got a TI-83 calculator. Are you ready for this? This company, first, I must point out the $24 billion in free cash flow. Holy shit. They issue $2 billion to $1 billion a year, it looks like. Some years they issue $9 billion. In 2016, 2015, they issued $30 billion. Prior to that, they issued nothing. So they love to issue debt. Their interest expense is $2.5 billion. The year before that was 2.7, so it went down. Year before that, it was lower too. So it's kind of been going down since 2020, but interest is $1 billion higher, roughly, than 2019 and almost double of 2018. And then they are paying back still sizable amounts of debt. Last year, they paid back $14 billion of debt. The year before that, they paid $9.4 billion of debt off. Then 5.6, 5.2, and then the years before that, they were paying it down. But again, they kind of went crazy at other times. They paid dividends. So last year, they paid $10 billion in dividends. The year before that, they paid $9.2 billion in dividends. Then they spent 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It's like it goes up $1 billion a year or something for the last decade. And then they also repurchased $1.5 billion of shares, but they also issued $262 million in shares. And they have free cash flow on the or cash remaining on balance sheet, $9.29 billion. So again, that's after spending the other billions, as you see. Yeah, UWMC, I did see that hit a 52-week high. Oh, it's kind of going nutty here. Let's see, are any other hypes moving? Disney was up there. I had it. Yo, that's a good one. He said, I got one for you. $32.5 trillion in debt, AA+ credit rating, broke AF. That's a finale right there. Hey, and it's a Mr. Hits too, baby. Hey, man. That's a good one. I like it. I like it. So who's this, man? Who do you think this is? Let's go. Final guesses. Lock them in now, bro. The company that you are watching here is Abivai, known as AbbVie to people who follow the dress code. I don't know what that even means. You hooked on phonics ass mother effers. Okay? This is Abivai. Really Abivai. Yeah, it was a little bit more surprising. Why? Because they just have so much debt and they issue so much debt. I'm so predictable. I am. You know why? Because I know y'all are lazy. Ha ha ha. I told you 3 companies ago, your homework is to look at AbbVie balance sheet. Yeah, how many of you are going to do that? Oh, yeah, you forgot. You forgot. I went to school too, dog. I never did homework. I found the smart kid to copy off of until I became the smart kid they copied off of. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, so it should be predictable. Make you read up on the companies y'all own because y'all ain't going to do it yourself. Damn it. Mm-hmm. I was the one everybody copied off of. Dog, you work at NASA. You better have been the kid everybody copies off of. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. People just think I'm good at stocks. They were I better be good at something because they were copying me after, like, senior year, bro. That's it. I was college. That was my role. But I'm just saying, like, some of y'all better. Like, I hope so. Some of y'all are there in life, and I know it for a reason. But I'm like, you better have been the kid they were copying off of at one point. Or you better have been good enough to be the one copying. I don't know. I charged 20 to copy off of. Oh, dude, I was charging 200 to 1,000. Like literally, because I don't know. Maybe I just knew the rich kids, but that's it, bro. I have some high level writing abilities, bro. I'm just saying. That's what I would do. Well, you need a home. I think my homie, he probably paid me a couple times back in the day. Like, dog, I was ill at it. You did it for free? I did it for free initially, and then I was like, listen, man, y'all see the results, right? Cool. That's it. Nah, what do you mean? 200 to 1,000 bucks for a paper any day. If you want, have someone else do it then. Stop bothering me. Stop it. Go home. Like, y'all crazy. That's it. You lying? Nah, I'm just good. I'm good. That's why I say I ask you to like the video and y'all play me on that. Fuck out of here. I married the woman I copied from. Well, shit, bro. You didn't have to go that deep, but did you have to marry her for the homework, or was it just like, did you guys fall in love like one of them old like Dawson Creek shows? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I feel like a man. I just picture a movie like it's like an Amanda Bynes movie with like, you know what I'm saying, like a 1999 love story. It's like she was cheating on my homework. It's like a Taylor Swift song now that I think about it. He wore sneakers, I copied homework. Then we got married, down, 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 down. And then boom, and then y'all both go on tour, 10 billion a day. No, I went a little too crazy with that one. My bad. High school sweethearts. Man, lucky you guys. Any girl from high school, I'm just like, oh, I never thought she looked like that. So I say I don't have any high school sweethearts or not. But then all of the hot girls, I'm like, no, that's crazy. So yeah, that's it. Other than that, I did not. Nope. You want to talk about high school? See. I just got a text on Amazon 148. Oh, you going for it? You going for the Amazon frog? It's good. It's late enough day. I want the Airbnb frog, but Amazon more likely to run. Airbnbs, I'm still in those. They're down 30%, which sucks. More a little bit. LT just sending me a property. I was like, what do we got here? Barrett Gold. I don't know. Like, I don't really like gold miners, but like lately they've kind of been better. But just, I'd ignore gold for a little bit. I'm sorry, we're just talking shit now. This guy's like sending me a property, and then like somehow it just turns into a GIF, and now like we're just talking shit now. I'm telling him about this property, and he just starts calling me cheap. Then he just, I don't know, man. I think I want to try to get like a real estate agent, like that I've never used before, because I don't know how it is nowadays. Because I don't think my real estate agent should talk. Like, I don't know if this is normal. It's very normal for what? Like, if you have does your real estate agent call you a cheap ass and then call you other things? Because that's it. He sent me the property. I tell him what I want to pay for. He's like, why are you so cheap, you little cheap ass? I'm like, what? I thought, sir. Wait, what? Hey, hold on. You guys are too close. I don't know, but like I be telling him, I'm like, yo, man, calm down. Like, it's not even like that, bro. I'm like, every time, I'm like, yo, man, chill, bro. That's it. This is like the 7th time, I think. But it's good though. It usually leads to a good result. And then there's coin. Mine told me indirectly by saying you probably won't get it for that price. I disregarded and made the money on the buy. Amen. License in Arizona. You know, if I'm cool with them, I'll talk to them like that. This guy's just sending me like memes and GIFs making fun of me. Like, what? I forgot we had the Coinbase. We're still up $1 a share. We were up a little bit more earlier. Long term, I'm looking at Bill. That's it for now. I like PayPal and Disney, but we got to let some of the earnings stuff get through with them. Other than that, I'm just going to wait. Your agent shouldn't dictate your buy. I agree, but that's, I mean, the thing with me and lending tips is that it's just, like I said, these conversations, they start off pretty wacky. But, you know, sometimes the arguments when he does challenge me on what I don't want to do, it works out. So he advised me on one property end of last year, and I did not want to do it. I really did not want to do it. I thought it was really bad, but I needed it. I needed it for certain tax stuff. So I was like, fuck it, dude. Like, whatever. It's just, this is taxes. I'll call it a day. And it actually ended up being a really good idea. So I'm very happy. And honestly, most things with LT, if I didn't like it at first, I end up loving it when I least expect it. Honestly, it's kind of sad, just because I do give him his shit for it. I mean, he gets paid off of it, so fuck him. But it's like, he actually, like, sometimes it's good, like I said. And sometimes, though, too, if it does end up where, like, we kind of both, like, where we know not where it's stay away, it also ends up very well. So it's good with that sense. But so it's good. It's good to have an agent who actually, like, I do trust the guy with real estate. So make sure they're just knowledgeable and try to understand where they're coming from. Because sometimes if they could see stuff you can't see, it's always a benefit. He's like, what are you, chicken? Yeah. Yeah, he'll literally call me chicken and send me like a chicken gif. And then he'll call me other things and then just start going crazy. I'm just like trying to, I'm like, what is happening here? What you're saying is buying property always works out? No, because that's what I'm saying. And sometimes I don't think it's going to work out at a certain price. I'm hesitant. And, you know, and sometimes he's told me I'm wrong. And he says, no, you're wrong. You will make money. He's saying, look, do this. And I'll say, no, it's not. It's too expensive. And then come to find out 6 months later, I was the cheap ass and he was correct. So, but it's not all the time, because sometimes, again, there's been properties where I said, no, it's too much. And again, there was one property, he still brings it up. I bring it up every time, though. See, and that's what happens. And then you guys are going to play this game all the day. It's like the same time when you try to shit talk me and I'm going to tell you all of the amazing stuff, and then vice versa. The minute you try to prove a point, you're going to bring up the other stuff. Because there's one house, anytime LT tried to say something, I always bring up this one house because it was $4.6 million, and he told me to get it. And he was like, no, trust me, you could buy this. You're going to flip it if you wanted to, or you could keep it. It was a dope property, bro. I would have loved this house. It would have been like borderline my dream home. It had everything I wanted. Like, it was a trap. I knew it too, because it was beautiful. It had, bro, we're talking ocean views. You got a pool. It's brand new. Like, it's fire, bro. Gated. Like, it's a dope crib. He says buy it at 4.6. I tell this guy no. I say it's not worth that. I said there's no way in hell. And I said if anything happens in 6 to 12 months, nobody's going to pay me 4.6 for this shit. I promise you. I wouldn't even buy it at 4.6. And he was like, so we had our little argument, and we did that for like a couple of weeks. House was still up. And that's what I kept saying. The fact that it's still up is a problem. But then eventually 1 year later, that house is not worth 4.6. That was top of the market, high emotional premium. House is worth maybe 3.8 now, maybe 4 million, and you would have, it still would be hard to sell. So that's what I'm saying. I could tell you instances where it helped me out by listening, and then some instances where I was like, nah, man, I don't want to do that, and I didn't do it, and it ended up saving me a lot of money. Yeah, I think LT, he's fairly genuine. I mean, you know, every real estate agent has their thing, but at the end of the day, though, it's like, I think if he knows your goals, he gets just as excited as you do, if that makes sense. Like, LT was trying to make money. He knew I wanted to make money, and like, he understands that, but like, he'll treat it like, he'll just get excited. He'll treat it like it's his, and like, he's down. He likes money. He likes a big bag. He likes the excitement, I feel like, because he's down with it. But I'm hella conservative. I like money. I don't like making it, in the sense, like, I like having it. Like, does that make sense? I'm cool with making money. I do make money, but I like having it. I don't like, my excitement is like having it, not making it, if that makes any sense. I feel like different folks. There's no risk for LT. Yeah, there isn't. But then sometimes that's good, though. I mean, at the end of the day, he benefits if you buy. But you got to have someone who's like, because when there is a different view, they're going to view it different. That's what I was saying. Like, exactly. He's not, I'm thinking about losing. If I say, hey, I want this house, he's not thinking about losing. He's thinking about the investment. So that's why sometimes it balances out. You like to farm, he likes to hunt. I like it. I like it. There's an estimated uptick of 0.3 in core. I think it's just all the economic rebound, recovery. And then gas prices, too, easily. That would be it. But even then, there was an uptick priced in today on the non-farms, and it even came in weaker. But it's going to be easier. Actually, I don't know. It might be harder comps on the CPI next week, depending on it's going to be for July. July was still high last year. But that's when it kind of calmed down. But easily gas prices, it's hard to ignore. So anything for inflation next week, really, and then even expectations. I mean, gas has gone up $1, I think, on the RB futures. Gas has been wild, and it applies, though, directly to inflation expectations. Biden Grand Canyon Monument. What? Biden to create new Grand Canyon National Monument to safeguard it from mining? Is it going to be a monument of the Grand Canyon? Or is there about to be a giant-ass Biden looking at you in the middle of the Grand Canyon? Yeah, what's up, you little prick? Don't fall. Don't fall. You better don't look down. Yeah, don't look down. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me in my eyes right now. Yeah. Yeah, eye contact right now. Come on, look at me. Don't look down. Don't look down. You're going to don't trust me. Just look ahead. Look ahead. Hey, I mean it. Seriously. Look me in my eye right now. Look at me and just stare into my eyes. Good. And stare. Keep staring. You'll see the booster. Come on. No, don't look down. Don't look down. I mean it. Come on. It's not hyperbole. You'll die. Just look at the monument. Stare at me. You're right there. Good. I'm sorry. That was my mental image of that headline. So you guys do not have visuals besides charts, but that is what came through my head. That is my media for you. It was literally a Biden monument in an invisible scenario of encountering new Biden monument. And this Biden monument in my head is roughly 300 feet tall. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the eyeball is the size of a building is all I'm saying. And then, like, I'm just imagining somebody crossing, like, one of those, like, glass bridges, and they're, like, freaking out. And then they start looking down, and then the Biden starts communicating with them, and then they just look at him, and then Biden guides them across the Grand Canyon. So before you thought this was hate speech, this was actually an allegory metaphor to show how you could overcome by focusing on politicians. Do I believe it? No, but it's inspiring. I could probably sell a Dr. Seuss book. So, yeah. But that was my visual. I got you like an Amtrak train. It's beautiful. I can't even imagine what you'd be like stoned. I think it's kind of like having ADD and taking Adderall. I don't think when I'm stoned. I go to bed. That's what I said. I think I'm much more creative when I'm not high. So that's why it's kind of weird. It's very weird. And then even, dude, the other days, like, dude, you realize these last couple of days, this whole week, I don't know if you think I'm different or if I've been crazy or not. I've had way less caffeine than any other day this year. Just because I've been, like, literally, I was hooked up to a fucking IV thing. Like, I barely, like, I had 2 sips of caffeine in the last 2 days. Just because my shit's still fucked up. So I just get hyped. I was even thinking that yesterday. I was like, dude, like, low key, I low-key get like energy off of like no caffeine. So I was like, ooh. Yeah, I was like, no, but like I'm like amped. Like low-key, I've been amped. That's it. I'm ready to go. Yeah, I've been feeling better. Just pooping. I've just been watching what I eat too. I've just been scared. I didn't want to. I told you. Last time I was throwing up, it was off the carbo. I had a carbo yesterday, but like I don't even I drink like a quarter of them and then they just sit there. I get too nervous. The taste like freaks me out now. Nothing happened, dude. I just started throwing. I think I got dehydrated and then like there was like a stomach bug, but I wasn't like sick. I just started like throwing up, pooping, and then just like it just got weird, bro. I don't know what and then I got like shivers. And, like, I died. I, like, literally, like, it was the weirdest thing ever. And then I got IV and a couple things and, like, stuff for nausea. And then just drank soup, pita bread. Then literally pita bread. And then just slept a ton and I was good. That's it. I could be pregnant, yeah. They put something in that IV. Yeah, hella vitamin B12 and shit, bro. I ain't had this much nutrition in a minute, bro. You kidding me, bro? That's it. I had like vitamin C, D, A, B, E, Q, R, S, T, U, V, bro. I'm ready to go. I think I probably pissed it out by now, but electrolytes, you know? Oh, I have something else, though. You can't sleep without weed. Nah, shut up. Try melatonin. That shit'll knock you out. Trust me, man. I don't know, man. Go get one of them little candy sleep things. It's on the internet. It's 1 milligram of melatonin. You try that shit. Tell me you can't sleep without weed, man. Oh, that thing will knock you out. Melatonin. I don't know. I never took melatonin before. And then I tried that one thing. I tried that candy one. I've never slept like that in my life. No, the 5 milligram, you wild. That's how you take it your whole life, and you're like, it doesn't work because you started at 5. You got to start at 1 and just like just work your way up. Last time you smoked, like 5 seconds ago. You didn't hear? I was just like, that's it. And I go around. I tell people when I get high. I think it's good. It's good for my personal reputation, my business, my brand. So I like to promote bad things to people. And then any opportunity I could tell anybody that I'm high and under the influence, I try to find it and to tell them. So, yeah, I'm glad you asked. But I was just like 5 seconds ago. You missed it. You guys, don't miss it. Don't miss it. Miss it. Oh, it's melatonin. Melatonin is the thing your body naturally produces when you're sleepy. So there's just supplements of it. So there's this thing, it's like a sleep chocolate. They sell it at Whole Foods. It's like $3. It's really expensive, but it works. Is it too early if I told you guys a story? It's 10:19. I've been telling you stories all day. It's fine. All right. I've never heard that in my life. That's a crazy way to word it, Q. Bypass Google to ask Josh is insane. That's a good way to put it. I've heard it. I've heard that many times, but not like that. That's a funny way to word it. I think you hit it on that. Bypass Google to ask Josh is insane. Tup is up. Yeah, again, debt restructure. You're already up 50%. All right, here's the story. Are you guys ready? So, like, I don't know why I did this. I don't know, like, how I got into it. Like, I was just messing around. And, like, I forgot what me and my girlfriend were doing. But, like, we ended up with this thing. And we were like, all right, let's record our sleep. right? Like, you guys know that they have those. Like, they have, like, you could put, like, a recorder on your iPhone, and, like, you put it next to your bed when you sleep, and then it will record any, like, noises, right? So it records, like, as you're sleeping, like, if you sleep talk, if you snore, if you do anything, right? So I was like, I don't know how. I forgot how we got into it, but I was like, you know what? It's time, bro. You have 2,000 nights recorded? Oh, my gosh. All right, bro. I'm on night number 3. Okay? And I came to the conclusion that every night I die. I think I die every night, and the Lord loves me and just somehow keeps me alive. Because I did not know how I sound when I sleep. Holy shit. Bro, these recordings of me sleeping sounds like somebody dying. And I'm like, there's no way this is me. And I'm like, and bro, I had one, it was 7.5 minutes. I was like, dog, that could have gone wrong in so many ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like 7.5 minutes of hearing that, I was like, nah, dude. At any minute, he ain't gonna catch one of those, bro. If he don't catch that next, you know what I'm saying? He gone. That's it. I was like, oh, shit, bro. This shit freaked me out, dude. I didn't get anything. I thought I was gonna get, like, cool shit. Like, I thought I was going to get, like, me sleep talking in prophecy, talking about stock plays. I was like, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. I was just like, I'm dying. Every day I run into death. Every night while I'm sleeping. And I did not know it. I would play it for you, but I'm honestly mad embarrassed. I don't think I could show you this. I have it recorded. And that's maybe you guys will realize, too. Like, you think I'm capping on this. Like, nah. This is actually, I don't know if I'm embarrassed or if I'm, like, worried about my health. Like, yeah, bro. Listen to this. He's going to die. He's going to die, bro. This is the light ones. This is the first one I clicked on. Oh, he's just starting. He goes crazy, bro. I'm telling you. There's some wild ones. Like, what's... Okay, that's just moving. Wait, hold on. Now, why do I breathe like that? It's so weird. Sorry, bro. Yes, this is real. This is me. These are my sleep recordings, bro. I have sleep apnea. Fuck whatever you call it. It's a battle for my life. That's sleep apnea. So what do I do? I sleep on my back, yeah. You record yourself sleeping. See, that's why I said I started this story off with the background. Like, this, I don't know. This is just like a little thing. Apparently people do it. My girlfriend was talking about it. I was curious. I downloaded an app. I was like, all right, let's fucking try this thing. Let's see what's up with it. And then I found out that I die every night. Apnea is when you stop breathing. If atrial enlargement can lead to atrial fibrillation, high blood pressure, chronic inflammation. Ironically, I have low blood pressure. That's the crazy part. Always bring the entertainment. Man, fuck you. I'm trying to consult with my Chad MD doctor right now. He's like, this is quality entertainment. I just told you how about my fear of dying every night and showed you receipts. He's like, this is so entertaining, Joshua. Thank you for thank you for making my weekend much better, knowing that you come closer to death every time you lay your head down. That's beautiful. You normal, no apnea, your brain working overtime. That's the type of doctor I like. He's just like, you just an elite individual. Nothing's wrong with you. Keep working hard. Thank you. Pay me now. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. My type of doctor right there. Mm-hmm. Do you wake up feeling good? Maybe that's why I wake up with voice cracks sometimes. Maybe I was just closer to death that day when my voice isn't good. Now maybe we found out the cause. But other than that, I wake up pretty excited, man. You be so, bro, a little Bible, a prayer, and some news to get you up in the day. Oh man, that's all I need. Everything's kind of dropping now, low key. We've been subtly doing nothing here, and we still got like 2 hours left, or 3. You got 2 hours and 30 minutes left. Huge candles. I think that's the biggest candle here since the morning, at least on the 5-minute. So yeah, you actually haven't dumped like this since early, but you're right back to the early level, 45.26. Again, I think the 45.13.14. Joe Rogan has this thing. It sounds good, bro, but like, Joe Rogan have everything for everything. That was the joke yesterday. But we'll see. I don't care, man. I'm going to hook myself up to an oxygen machine. Screw that. I'm suing my company for discrimination. How much do you think I could get out of that? Who is your company big? Did you have a lawyer already who would do it? If your company is big, it's very hard to get a lawyer who is actually going to win that for you. So welcome to crony capitalism. Motherfuckers don't get it. But so depending on the size of that company, if it's not a company everybody knows about, you might have a shot. And hopefully it's real discrimination and you're not just claiming it for money. But unfortunately, if it is like a bigger like company, like we're talking I tried to sue Meta many times. No good lawyer can take the case because Meta hires them all and puts them on a retainer and there's a conflict of interest. So again, I think it's very easy to claim discrimination, Bloomberg, but again, no lawyers can go against them. So it all just depends who it is. I mean, you'll find somebody and you'll find the right activist who will. If there is a real case of serious discrimination, there will be a big lawyer and law firm who will take it. But if it's minor shit or it's not anything groundbreaking, like serious, and that's hard to say because you're like, how do you quantify my discrimination? It's just like, unfortunate, if it's not something that could elevate to Supreme Court status, there's going to be a huge conflict of interest. So you could email me and I could forward it to somebody if you'd like. But unfortunately, it's there. What do you mean they hire every lawyer? I mean what I literally say. They go and they hire every lawyer. So Meta, and the top 20 lawyers in the world and the law firms, anybody who could go against them for whatever reasons, they go around and they hire them and put them on retainer for random shit. Because now, once they work with Meta, they cannot represent another claimant who they also represent. You see what I'm saying? So there's only 3 good law firms that could take on Meta in reality. You call them and say, I want to sue Meta. They actually fucked me up. They will tell you, unfortunately, we cannot help you because Meta is a client of ours. So we cannot represent you. And then you'll call the next one, and they'll say the same thing to you. And then you call the next one, and then they'll say the same thing to you. And before you know it, the only person who's willing to take it is I don't know if you'd want to be represented by them in that scale, or it just makes it that much harder to do. Grounding your body? Oh, dude, my mom tells me that. Bro, we hella be at the beach walking, and my mom's like, take off your shoes. Take off the socks. Grounding. The sand is good for grounding. That's what she tells me. So they hire lawyers like options, kind of. But you just get them all on board, and then that's it. So anybody who ever wants to have a case against you, they have to have like a killer case of the other company being very, very wrong. And that's the only way you're going to win, because the lawyer representing you is probably going to be some scrub that will not win against the A-plus law firms with, you know, $1 million retainers and stuff like that. It's just a different league. So it's like they signed all the NBA players. If you want to go to court, your best option is like a G League maybe, or like a college player. So you're showing up to court and you're saying this is a big case. They got a $100 million budget, and now you have, even though if you have a case, you're being represented by a college basketball player, you know what I'm saying? And then you're going up against LeBron and his whole team. So that's just the sad reality. Doesn't mean it's impossible, though. 100%. That's why I'm saying, like, depending on the case and what it is. And then in certain things, like, there is certain, like, so I'm suing telecom companies right now. Again, thank you to all the stalkers. But I'm suing them, but you're not allowed to sue them. But thankfully, since they're so big and long, like after everything, they've been around for so long, the agreement is you're not allowed to sue them, but you have forced arbitration. So, because again, everybody uses your cell phone, all of that, but they make it to the point where you are able to, all you get is forced arbitration, so they have to sit there and actually talk to you about it. But then again, how you get there, only certain things come out of it. So AT&T, more older legacy companies, there might be arbitration, but then again, that's because you signed off your legal right to sue them. So you'll say it's a bad idea, but the thing is, you can't sue them. So if I wanted to naturally sue for the case that I have, and it's a huge case I have, it's amazing, but you can't take a normal lawsuit. You already signed that away. That's part of your, again, agreeing to the, agreeing to the terms of using it, believe it or not. So, but again, they could still fuck up. So the laws are based around a forced arbitration. So it also depends. There will be settlements and other stuff, exactly. But that's a way some companies, if they're big enough, that's where it turns into. Eventually, when Meta and Google and all those, like maybe in 20 years, that's how it'll be, where eventually you get forced arbitrations. Oh, look who's awake. I told him you were here, bro. I'm not muted, man. You gonna say what's up to him or not? You still shy? He's still shy. Oh, man. That's it. Did I tell you that? Did I tell you to buy a cheap house yesterday? Yes, no, I don't know. No, he don't even. He's not gonna say anything. He's like, oh. He gets too nervous. All right, here, hold on, man. My homie's dipping out right now. Let me walk him out. You know, we gotta put him through a biometric scanner. I gotta give him back all his medals and shoelaces and stuff. So if you ever want to come to my house, it's a different process. Just saying. Let's see. Hold on. No, it's not LT. You know LT will just start yelling at you. They said be safe. LK99. Amen. Amen. Amen.
of Aperture Investors,
I'll be right back.
One of the longest-standing asset management veterans on Wall Street. Peter, thank you for joining us because, I keep on bringing this up every time you do join us, that you were so early to target inflation.
Yeah.
And now you have a lot of warnings out there. Even Larry Summers saying that you could still see an inflationary spike. And so do you think that the Fed's job is anywhere near over, given those uncertainties we've seen both in wage growth and oil markets and anywhere else you can see further price increases?
Well, you're nice to say those kind words, Sonali, so thank you for that. Look, I think part of the problem of talking about this period of time is we have to talk about the time horizons that we're focused on. So if you want to talk about soft landings, for the next 2 months, 3 months, it could be a soft landing. But if you're going to talk about the next 6 months to 9 months, the Fed actually has been aggressively raising rates to slow the economy down. We know the economy is going to slow. And what we don't know is what the long-term inflation rate is going to be. We know we're going to take down the short rate. That's already come down, but it's not to where the Fed wants it to be. But the implication in the Treasury market is the long-term inflation rate is 2.2%. And that's risky because I think that long-term inflation rate is too low.
Talk a little more about especially that long-term rate, because that tremendous move we've seen in the 30-year, more than 20 basis points in a week. If you were here yesterday, it would have been 30 basis points.
Yeah.
What is that telling you about the direction of travel?
Well, there's two things going on there. As you well know, that there's a significant amount of borrowing that's going to take place by the U.S. Treasury, and that's obviously from a technical point of view affecting long-term rates. But this long-term expectation question is also at play. And I think that the market's going, or investors are going to come to the point of view that 2.2% is probably Goldilocks, and that it's more like 2.5 to 3. And that may not sound like a lot, but you're going to add 50 basis points to even 100 basis points onto the very low long-term rate. That's a big change. And I think the market hasn't taken that into consideration yet.
Peter, how do you think about the growth conversation, the economic conversation, at a time when we are also having a conversation around new technology, disruptive technology? Even within the stock market, it's no secret that the lion's share of the gains have come from companies that are betting on an AI future.
Well, it's a very good question. And what's happening is that AI effect, which is replicated in many different companies, people are saying, well, that's a growth trend I could bet on. That's a growth trend I can get behind, because that's sort of extraterrestrial to what else is going on in the economy. So that's why you see the values for AI companies accelerating as much as they are, because growth elsewhere is uncertain. And so the money is concentrated on buying that AI effect. That's not going to be long-lasting. It's not that it's going to go down or blow up, but
honestly, I think the companies that are going up versus down, I think it all boils down to that interest expense game. Like, low key. I don't even think it's about AI anymore. I think it's just who has fucked up cash and who doesn't. And then watching it snowball. But, Chattadoni, I'm back. Sorry about that. My homie had to leave. God bless him. Man, that's it. See, I told you. I told you if I need to go anywhere, I'll let you guys know. And that's it. That's the homie. You guys could come visit eventually. You got to sit with him, though. I mean, you meet my homie before you meet me, and then I'll have him give you the rundown, because you guys got to he's the homie, man. That's it. You know why? Because I've been with you guys since the morning. You still got your watch list yesterday. Great friend of mine. Like, literally, we be hanging out, talking, and then I would just literally stand up and leave to go do a watch list. He knows, man. So, and he's cold. He's fully cold, bro. He's in the chat too. I don't know if you guys see him all the time. He hasn't gotten banned yet, but he's pretty chill. I think your guys' chads froze, because I think mine froze too now. So hold on. YouTube does this to us on Fridays. Oh, whoa, my whole chat disappeared. Whoa. I've never had that happen. What? That's creepy. That's usually it keeps the history. All right, now it's working. That's weird. Yeah, he has the long term, of course. Of course. That's it. I'm telling him it's his time to turn the long term into a property. because he got rid of his properties not, I guess, decently long ago, but I think it's time. We back. That was really, really weird. Is visiting your place like Charles McGill, leave the devices in the mailbox. It's sad that I know exactly what you're talking about, but no. Nah, it's just chill. Kind of, but not that. Like, you could have a cell phone, but... Market, weird day. I mean, this is a non-farm payrolls day. We really weren't expecting too much to begin with, but I think there's still a little bit of jitters here with the bonds, and today's the first day it's chilling out. But I think the market is getting driven by potentially what is about to happen next with yields, and even the data could support that, but even then, I think the market is still just kind of worried about that. We might be entering in a new regime, and then we're also wrapping up earnings. I think there's more of everything. Upside down. On today, it might be, I don't think we could call today, bro. Today's it's just like a weird Friday. They're killing the premium. You just got your first reds right here. I mean, it's either going to flush or pop, so I would keep your head on a swivel. Would I consider longing volatility through PSQ or hedge? No. I would I would prefer straight bonds. Bonds, yen, just other assets, but I do like the ability of buying something that goes up. So a lot of people were asking me, like what plays, and I just said, like, when things go down, I want to buy things that will go up. I don't want to make money shorting. So you got to realize, like, the big trade in 2020, do you guys realize we made money without shorting? Yeah, we made another $200 to $20,000 on a SPY debit spread that you could consider it as a short, but it's there. You could call it perma-bull vibes, or again, you could learn something from it. But like, that's what I'm saying. I want you to have serious discussions before jump into the stupidity. You know what I'm saying? Because for real, there's something real about it. Like, what is? It's something I've been saying many, many times to everybody on here. You got to really understand it. It's a very important concept, especially when asset prices are falling. So I'm waiting till someone gives me the answer. See, that's what I'm saying. Because if I got stupid shit answers, I want the answer then. But otherwise, I need the answer. Come on, think about it. You've heard it. We've said of what we want when the market goes down. But what am I referring to? I guess I'll give you an easy question. Let me change it. In 2020, we hit multiple plays. One of them was $225,000, and that was on a short. The other big play of 2020 was TLT. How did we make money on TLT? $500 into $50,000. The vehicle and process. Was that play a short? We bought out the money calls. Exactly. But that was buying something. And it wasn't buying a put. The thing I've tried to communicate, and that's why I'm trying to reiterate it here, is that when things go down, there are things that go up. So I don't want to make money shorting the market. You get what I'm saying? I want to make my money from buying something that when the market goes down, I get an appreciation in value. That's the key. It's not about shorting and playing the downside and selling it and then trying to buy it back. It's about finding the things that will increase in value. So ironically enough, you're buying. Shorted 2-year? Well, did I short the 2-year? What did I do on the 2-year? So hopefully you watched yesterday's list and paid attention. So what did I do with the 2-year? What am I doing with the yen? Am I short on the bond or the yen play? You don't know, you weren't here? Then your other question, then you're not even in the convo then. So then what you mean? I'm not getting the context then. Because that's the case then. Because then otherwise you're assuming I did something I didn't. Because I bought it. Everything I'm in on, I'm long. Every play I'm in long right now can go up if the market goes down. So that's exactly what I'm trying to communicate. Is that it's not about shorting. You can make money if it goes down on the assets that will appreciate. So, like I'm saying, would I short anything? No. I would actually be looking for what I could buy, believe it or not. If you understand how simple and deep what I just said is, that could make you an extra bag on this next cycle. You bought SQQ? Yeah, and again, I didn't want to take my short yet, so I said let me start with something smaller, and it's better to purchase than to short, or it's a different dynamic, and that's why you're gonna see the playing field is way better. You see what I'm saying? Because like it's a different playing field when you're saying shorting it, and then it's also different opportunities. You got to realize, I'm a greedy individual. When you short it, what happens? How much money can you make on a short? You can only make 100%. I rest my case. Thank you. I'll be here Monday through Friday. You've done it for a couple years, but I'll see you on Monday too, if anything. We still got a little bit of time here today. But that's it. You guys want to profit off the market crashing. Don't tell me you want a fixed return maximum 100%. Okay, Big Short. That sounds like 100% if it goes to zero. What I just told you is how you're going to make a lot of money because it's unlimited if there's upside. Man. Yalla. It's, again, it opens up so I'm not speaking of a specific play. What I'm trying to do is kick open the door for you guys to look around now. You see what I'm saying? This should open up your landscape of potential plays now. You are not limited to just an option or just go short. You know what I'm saying? Buy a put, buy a SPY put, buy a call, UVX. It's like, no. You could start thinking now from the inverses to the dividends versus value and growth, all the way down to inverse indexes, to safe haven currencies, to bonds. You see what I'm saying? But this could change your fundamental thinking of how to make money in downside. Because if you think you only make money in downside by going down, you're missing the whole rest of the field. So that's where I'm saying it's like you have that. Assuming it goes to zero, couldn't the upside be capped? To a degree. So like TLT has an upside because there's zero. Right? However, the limit on a bond is zero until the Japanese and German go negative. So now it can go higher. United States shouldn't. So theoretically, TLT should be a capped trade. All of the bond plays should theoretically be capped to the upside because of zero. However, zero is just zero in bond land. We've already, welcome to MMT, bro. You've already had negative rates. So in a weird way, that would be the next step, which is crazy to think about. So there is a ceiling, but it's theoretical. Now, other assets, again, just like oil, things could go negative. So there is one, but it all depends on what literally happens. But theoretically, you should be unlimited. what I'm getting from the Chad TBT SQQ, and anything else discussed in a watch list. That was also listed too. So I hope you're picking up on them. They were the first thing said. So, but then again, I don't even think there's like right and wrong answers to this, in the sense, maybe there's wrong answers, but there's also like, you have to, you know, there could be things that I don't think anybody could tell you it's right or wrong until we find out. That's the beauty of it. You know, some inverses could be, you know, you don't know until they hit, but there's general ones that make sense, and some that are specifically designed to inverse, like the Qs and the SQQ and all that good stuff. Oh. This guy just texted me. He said, yo, man, I'm coming back. I forgot my shoes. I don't know what this is, man. Because he either left my house without shoes or he forgot a pair of shoes here. He's grounded. I don't know. It seems like he got pretty far because I just got this text message here. I'll just tell him. That's crazy. I like what you said. Fascinating. Always thought that crashes are faster than climbs. I like shorts, but I'm thinking now, like I'm saying, my job is to open up the door. So if you like shorts, add it to shorts. I just want you guys to think. You know, that's why, like, I want to get info out there, and that's why too I'm gonna be very firm against like misinfo and people just spreading like stupid shit. But get ideas. But it's like I think do you. And if you do like shorts, you know, tie it in if you have a different skill level. But like I'm saying, just open up the possibilities. You know what I'm saying? And like open up the playing field. And you know, it's a lot more comfortable when we know we have multiple areas. And then it's going to be even, especially in a market like this today, where everything is crowded to shit. It's a nice advantage to have more than a couple of plays at our disposal. Your theory's okay, but the only flaw is if it was really what you're saying, the market would have never crashed. I'm confused. So you're saying that if that's the reality, the market wouldn't crash if things go up? If that's the case, then I think maybe I guess the easy example, everyone would have just been getting longs for 2-3 years. I'm not following, sir. So I'd like a challenge. I'm okay with that, but I'm trying to know what the challenge is. So you're saying everybody would get longs for 2 to 3 years? So just because people buy the things that go up, we couldn't crash? It's confusing. It's okay. Again, I thank you for being respectful. Like I'm saying, you know, and I hope everybody, please, let's talk, let's discuss, let's debate. As long as you're not a dickhead asshole, because I could come out with that too. So I like what you're saying. I want to know. So let's get to the bottom of this, baby. I gotta get this guy his fucking JC water walkers. I don't know how he left my house without shoes either. How did I get to where I am? Working? I think that's the easiest literal answer. It's hard to explain. Well, tell me if I'm correct. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to fuck it up. Are you saying that, like, if everybody's just going to buy stuff that goes up anyways, all the people buying, you can't crash if people are buying, right? So you're saying buy the things that inverse, but then there's no such thing as a real crash if the inverses are up 50%, right? And then is that what you're saying? Or like, and then it's assuming that an inverse is like Apple, right? So then if Apple was the inverse, then if everyone bought it, then how does that work? But again, Apple isn't the inverse. Before Josh, I was perma bear. He opened my eyes to both sides. I'll swing back and forth, doing way better. Amen. Get long-term perma bear. Be flexible on all of it. Everybody lies. You see what I'm saying? Make your own decision, but don't fall for the fear porn. Don't fall for the hype, and that's it. Market flipping home. Yeah. Well, there's a lot. I mean, I did an origin story and all of that, but I think all the other shit's nonsense. How I got to where I am is working. Constantly, consistently, and I'm still to this day working. And even if I could give something back while working, I will. And I will, even if I have something to my name, I wake up at the crack of dawn. I wake up before the sun every day, even on weekends sometimes too. But just work is the answer. Constant, consistent, and become an ant. That's it. Work like the ant, and that's all. If something gets in your way, the ant does not turn around. It goes around it. And you just keep going. When it's summer, the ant is thinking about winter. When it's winter, the ant knows that it's going to be over and is thinking about summer and working again. And it's just, you just keep going, and that's it. Work. Everything else is like a YouTube, TikTok video. I could throw in pictures of my cars and houses and tell you again, my mom is it's crazy, this story and all of that, but none of that matters without work. So working and consistency. And finger to the sky. I know you talked about it, but you want more. I feel you, and it's like, it's good, bro. Like I said, you know, you guys will encounter people in your life, and like I had people that inspired me that I never knew, man. Like, you know, seeing them on TV, and you get to hear about the stories and all of that. But like, just an element of like, fuck the romanticism. And I know it's like, it's helpful, and it gets you to do something, but it's also like, how you work and willing to work is what it is, and do that. No matter, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool to know this story, but it's like, no matter where you came from, your background or not, how you work and willing to work, I could tell me a lot about what you're going to do and where you're going to go. You know what I'm saying? And that's where it's like, you know, you could get inspired by other stuff, but nothing else matters. Google to face slim down antitrust suit. Oh, I have that too. Does it say exclusive on here? What the hell is this? No, I see it on one. Google must face DOJ antitrust on search deals. They win ruling to limit claims at September trial. That's weird. I think it's the Bloomberg Red effect, but that's it. Claims Google harmed rivals Yelp and Expedia. Oh, then Airbnb should go up. If they jump on, I think that's what LT was referring to. No, they're going down. So not even. If those travel names don't pop, then that's it. You inspire. Well, thank you, man. I hope it is, but I hope it doesn't inspire in the wrong. The only thing that should be inspired is work. Obviously, it's not the set-all, be-all, but, like, I don't know, man. Something about getting straight and simple to the truth just makes everything so much easier. So I really, that's why I said just no romanticism. All the other stuff is nice. It's cool, and there's stuff to it. And I could talk to you for days about it, and I have. But it's just like, there's no point of it if we're not willing to work. And if we don't work and go through the experience of work and understand the good and the bad and the timing, but it's like, you got to have that effort behind anything. Otherwise, it doesn't matter where you came from or what you have or what you had or whether you grew up without this or with this or not. How are you willing to work today? And again, what are you going to do at that time? That's not even the PHILO, bro. I think I got to fire PHILO for you today. Should we try to sneak it in? Oh, wow, it's already 11? If work becomes harder and one wants to quit. Well, that's why I like that thing we listened to the other day. How did you get there? Why did you start working hard? How did you feel when you worked hard? If you didn't feel bad then, what led you up to this moment? How did you get there? You didn't just arrive hating something. So be honest with yourself of what took you there and how it got you there. And that's a very great litmus test. The market is dying. Okay, what do you want me to do? You want me to die because the market is at a high that has only been touched 3 times in 20 years. And you're telling me I should react to this right now. When the biggest story in the world is the bond market and he's not even moving. I will move when he moves. I will get excited when he gets excited. I am ignoring the stock market. I'm sorry, guys. I still got plays. I'll make plays. But I'm just telling you, that's it. I said it all week. And then even on just the thing, I'm like, just for real, it's hard to do, especially if we're here all day. But, like, you got to ignore the market to a degree. Again, we could talk about it and we could look at it, and there's levels and a lot of things going on. But I hope you get the base concept. You have to have an element of separation here in the short term because there's the real action is here on the bonds. And again, that's why these moves may look outsized. They don't mean anything until we have this going on here. You're going straight down. Well, good. You could keep reacting, but calm your emotions. Don't bring that to the chat. Don't come at me like that. If it's, you know what I'm saying? Just contribute or not. I appreciate the call out. We see it. If it does get concerning enough, I will let you know. I mean, if it's there, I will not sleep on it. But I don't think being in the same range here this isn't anything, unfortunately, especially on a Friday. Oh, there's Shoe Boy. Please hold.
Inflation target and can actually get there by holding rates at the current level for a long period of time. Katie Greifeld, I just got back from Birmingham, Alabama. All the talk on the streets of Birmingham right now is what the swaps market is pricing in for the next Fed move.
Well, there's not much to talk about because if you look at it right now, it seems like the market is only pricing in about 40% or so that we do get another hike. You can see right now the Fed funds upper bound is at 5.50. What's being priced in terms of the terminal rate, 5.58%. And that pricing really didn't change after that jobs report that we got today. So we'll see as we continue to hear from Fed speakers whether this moved the needle at all. Of course, we have another jobs report before we get to that September decision, not to mention some CPI releases as well. And because of that really no pricing movement, maybe that's why you've seen the short end really calm down relative to the long end. If you take a look at 10-year and 30-year Treasury yields right now, they're coming down a bit today, but we saw a really dramatic repricing over the past several days, currently hovering near the highest level since November, even with the big rally that we're seeing right now remain in the wake of that jobs report.
All right, we're going to talk a little bit more about that jobs report and economic conditions, but first some breaking news, this involving Alphabet and specifically Google, apparently going to face a slimmed down antitrust suit over its search business. Now, this is according to reporting by Bloomberg saying that a federal judge has thrown out some allegations by the state's attorneys generals who had brought this case here. This ruling was unsealed just a little while ago here, and we're now learning that while Google still faces this lawsuit, it will be much more scaled back than what was originally put out there. We're going to try to get you some details on this for a trial, of course, scheduled to start in a few weeks' time in mid-September. Meanwhile, we go back to the big story of the day, which was that monthly jobs report that we got this morning, 8:30 a.m. Washington time, a surprise to the down.
I was like, how do I stop this? Oh, man. It could be the Google stuff. Again, I think it's Google stuff, but it's also Friday. But I really do mean it, Chad. Like, if the bonds, like, literally, because even if we flush, like, really, really bad, it's all about do we set somewhere new or not. So unless we close at literally another 50 points, everything, we're going to be at the same spots. I don't think it's going to matter much. And like I'm saying, it's Friday. The only thing that gives this weighting and like people are really reacting is the bonds. That's all I'm saying. Everyone's sensitive right now. So if this is making them really sensitive, the bonds are going to be more sensitive. That's kind of the whole story. So we are going straight down now. Even leaving there, it's starting to develop. But like I said, this isn't out of the range today or not. Apple, I am ignoring Apple, honestly. It's coming down now, but Apple waited already too. What about Amazon? If Amazon starts giving it up, that's part of it too. So you have biggest company in the world down 3 to start, third biggest up 5, but it's like you have those are the like 2 cat dogs of the day on the index. So other than that though, it's like until these guys move though, I would just see. And then if you want to freak out today, you freak out breaking 4,500, which we're close to, but realistically freak out's at 44.91. I would say that's the freak out, because then at that point, that's like another what? We're talking 25, 30 points from here. Amazon's coming in. Again, that's your gains. So if Apple and Amazon start flipping, then there you go. Coinbase is finally going down. Airbnb, they just wrecked those at the morning. Where's the hype place? The hype place kind of came down. I mean, I'm happy Rite Aid's up, but it's not even like that's it. Even everything's calm today, except for the cyber stocks, and then like Team and whatever earnings did good, but they didn't even have any action intraday. Oh, SPY is almost red. Nasdaq's up 0.4, SPY's 0.11, and then Dow 0.19. But again, that's further to my point. All of that just happened. You still got a solid green on the Nasdaq. The SPY's closest to breaking. Still good. I think a lot of people, like the confusing part about today is a lot of people, including myself, were expecting something to be like we were expecting after earnings and non-farms. We should have got a little bit more, considering. But I think the bond market is what's getting in everyone's way. But other than that, it looks like we're kind of pushing the tension, hype, momentum, whatever. It's into next week now with CPI, and then it won't be Jackson Hole, just CPI. But Jackson Hole's right around the corner. You wanted to originally aspire and lead cutting-edge research in academia, but now I'm focusing on generating more money to help my wife around me and create more safety. I come from a background of poverty, and through my work, I got to where I am. I have 2 years left before I could work and make a good amount of money, but right now it's pretty hard. So maybe I need to call you and talk to you, because I don't know you. So just keep that at the back of all of it, And this is just, I gain nothing or lose nothing. But I low-key think you should keep going. It seems like you started for a good reason. Seems like you're actually approaching and pursuing something high level, and I think you have the ability to. Otherwise, you wouldn't have started. And I think you're just getting distracted by the money right now. I think that happened to everybody. I mean, honestly, sadly, that's what happened to me. I mean, I wanted to be a lawyer. You know that. I was going to go to law school, but I after my first house flip, I didn't go back. But then again, I didn't start law school. You see what I'm saying? I was graduating college, but I see this happen a lot. It just, again, I met a lot of people in life. It's worse. Are you in medical school? Because the most people I've met like this are in medical school. It's sad, and I tell them all the same thing. I have had people like straight up 1 year from becoming a doctor, and then they just they got into stocks, and they were like, "What the fuck? Like, I like money now." Like, it wasn't like, you see what I'm saying? Like, they had a passion for medicine and helping people, and they started it, and they did all of the work, and then they got the blood boiling, you know what I'm saying, out of the market, and they're like, what the hell, I could do this. You see the opportunity, go encounter a dumbass like me, and you're like, dude, this guy knows half of the shit I know. How the fuck does he have a house and a car, and what the fuck? Like, seriously, that's how it is. And then you feel it, and then you're like, I'm smart, I could do this. But it's like, if you quit now, you're already making an awful investment. Do you see what I'm saying? If you start something for several years and then quit it to go to the stock market, you are starting off your career of investing by making the worst investment. And what I mean by that is that you just put 4 or 5 years into something and then quit at the first sign of one thing kind of popping up. So this is what I tell you. Keep doing what you're doing now and do the other finance stuff at the same time long enough for the honeymoon to phase off. Because that's it. Just wait. And then you'll see. But you need to do, just like the medicine, start the finance stuff, and it's going to fade, bro. That's it. A lot of people, all the people in the market, there's a lot of tourists, and there's still a lot of tourists now who had this feeling. They loved it. They were like, oh, I want to do this. But like I'm saying, just wait till it goes negative. And then you have to deal with all the stuff, and then it's year over year and month after month. Eventually, you're going to lose it. That's what happens. That's what happens to a lot of people. So that's why some people do get mind-blowing when they're like, damn, like I am here every day. I don't care about the stocks in a different element, and that's only because of my long-term and all the other stuff. But it's like, I love this. I do. But it's like, unless you really, really love it and give it enough time to find the ups and downs, then you can't do it. But it's like, you honestly need to get through some stock shit to hate the market, and then you could decide which one you really love. But I definitely think, like, you know, I'm always both, man. So at the same time, like I told you, I was in school, bro. I was a good student. You know, I graduated college early. I took AP classes. You know, I love things. I loved the education that I learned. I didn't even do it for a piece of paper. I did it like, you know, I love it. You know what I'm saying? But like I told you, I didn't end up going to law school. I really was going to, and I didn't. But granted, I was hustling while going to school, and I got my real estate license, you know, right when I turned 18, and it was just like, I was doing them both at the same time. So when I did decide to go in the money full time, you know, finance, stocks, real estate, I kind of had both, and I was running it on there. So at one point I had to make the decision. So I think you should start with both. I think don't give up on the dream and goal, but start the finance on the side, but let that soak enough to get the reality of it, and then make your decision. And maybe by then you'll be done, and then you'll be in a much better place to make that decision as well too. And then you'll be able to have it from experience and top down. You'll just be looking and say, okay, I got a little bit of both, and I've also completed the task. So now I could do this. Well, now it's a little more freedom. It's been electric conversations. I hope it's been helpful, man. Amen. But that's it. I think if you're gonna quit early, but no late quitters out here, for real. Because like some of you guys, I think, especially if you're right there, man, it's kind of like the senior fatigue. But just grind it through, bro. Some of y'all put in investment. You put in a lot of time. Like, just trust me. Just, like, run it through. You're going to go through the same thing in the market. You go through the same thing in the long term, too. It's like you're going to experience this. You know what I'm saying? But don't if you're going to quit early. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's way better to do it earlier than not. But don't do it later. And then it's not like, don't let the current circumstance change the value in your head. You know what I'm saying? You could be an asshole and say that's the sunk cost fallacy. No, my man is pursuing becoming a doctor. My man is pursuing getting into biotech and researching medicines to save people's lives. Like, these are high level things. Like, you know what I'm saying? These are very good, noble, valuable efforts that also have a great back end. Like, we're not talking about gambling on the stock market, starting a new company. We're saying somebody had a desire and a passion. They pursued something. They started out, and now they're at somewhere along the journey closer to the end. You see what I'm saying? And that's what it comes out to. And that's why I'm like, hey, you know, just like, trust me. That's why I said, remember it. You know, it was noble and you wanted it for a reason and it is good and the value didn't change. Like, this is just like when Airbnb go up and down, when PayPal go up and down, all these stuff, the value didn't change, my friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you want to accomplish did not change. You're just looking at something else that's making you think that the value of what you are pursuing has, when in reality it probably hasn't, because that biotech stuff is awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like going into higher level stuff, professions and stuff you already put time and effort on. It's worth it, especially if you're almost there. He has to take care of his family. Yes, he does. And guess what? Can we sit down and be real? Come on, sit down with me, brother. Please. Let's be real. You are not going to take care of your family by gambling on the stock market. Let's call it a day. You want to work in finance? You're going to have to go get a job, an internship, go work for the fucking bank, then go work for JP Morgan, then go get you a salary. But you're not going to do that without any risk, effort, experience to go and say, I need to take care of my family now. Let me drop this stuff I did and then get into this. Yes, I will. Okay, I hope so. Again, I have tools to help you, but I like to help. Again, like I say, you come to me realistically, respectfully. Let's do this. Again, even if that is what you wanted, I would help you. But I'm saying the mindset to enter that in the beginning is not going to help you. And if you're telling me genuinely and honestly, I need to take care of the people in my life, you should go and make money. You do not risk what little you have to get more. That's not what people who need something do. You see what I'm saying? So that's just the reality. I told you that. That's why I got mad before. It wasn't even mad. It was just like, it sucks, dude. Because like, I'm telling you, man, I'm here for the people who need it, dude. And like, you know, over the years, I've had people reach out and like, I've had people they've sent me their statements and stuff and they needed help and they were struggling. They would even come to the chat and you guys would encourage them. And I didn't tell anybody, dude. I would be sending them money to help them. And I would be literally, bro, like straight up giving them deposits on their PayPal. Like, here you go. Only to find out that they're just, and it was the same logic. It would be, I need to take care of my family. I need to take care of my family. Like, I believed in I believe in so many people, and sometimes it's so disappointing. But then it's like, dude, I come to find out the guy's just trading options, weeklies, all day. So you come to me and tell me I need help, or you tell me my family needs it, I'm losing this, I'm doing that, and then you're trading $200 on a weekly. and then doing this, and then that's why I'm like, whoa, bro. Like, that's it. So that's just, like, honestly, I still love the person. I don't, you know, and I'll always be there for them. I still got your back. It's cool. But, like, respectfully and honestly, that is just a lie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just, like, straight up. It's cool. I don't even take it that personal because I did what I thought was right. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, like, stop lying about saying I need to take care of my family and then doing shit that's not taking care of your family. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. It's as simple as that. So you say, I need to take care of my family. It doesn't mean you go start gambling options. Like, it's like, okay, you got to get any job then. You got to start working and doing something. But it's like, that's cool. Like, say it. Go, like, but just, like, don't say that if if it's not true, and stop, like, believing these half lies in your head if that's not the reality. You know what I'm saying? Because the reality of that situation is much more different. Now you're getting your flush. So here's it. Little freak out here, Chad. So come back to me. We'll talk about this. Great conversation. I hope it's been helpful. But come back. You could little freak out right here. Real freak out below here. But honestly, I think 44.90 breaks. Then we have a weird day at the end. If not, it's just going to balance and waste your time. Don't Lake Tahoe. There you go, man. You'll be good, bro. It'll be a journey. Some days you'll feel better than not. But let's go, man. And congratulations. You're doing something good. You're afraid, you're addicted. That's okay. Control the energy. Why did it drop? I mean, only thing that could correlate would be the Google shit, but I wouldn't even call it that. And then some of the earnings that's holding us up and the draggers pulling us down made some moves, like Apple low-key going down. Google was like a lightened DOJ lawsuit. Like the DOJ is pursuing a slimmed down version. And then they said that like they harmed Expedia and Yelp and people. I still do futures, yeah. Again, latest future is bond futures, specifically, and the yen futures. I'm still in them. And then I did a MES yesterday. The fake bond market move. I think we just need the IEF to like move. Like you need something on the bond. I think the bonds are getting in the way. Today was supposed to be a big day. If we weren't freaking out about all the bond stuff, I feel like this could have had a lot more. You're going red now. So there it is. NASDAQ only went green. You trade that on the same account. Those plays, all the futures, yeah, I don't trade futures on any other account except my TD because I don't trade them anywhere else. So shares, I have another. I just started trading on this E-Trade one because I just started hitting, so I've been gambling with the residual. But low key, this is a bill account, so I shouldn't have trades on there. But I have like 2 or 3. But then otherwise, TD long term. It could potentially be off news, but I don't believe anything until bonds. Oh, the PHILO. I do have a PHILO. I was going to give it to you. We kept talking, but then, like, I'll give you the PHILO to lift the market up. But let's see where we go. Because, again, like I'm saying, you could catch my attention right here. I was not interested right here. Here, I'm interested a little bit. Like I'm saying, we break these levels, this could start to get nutty. Because there's still 2 hours left, or hour and a half. PHILO, don't quit medical school. Yeah. I mean, and just be honest with yourself. Why you started things. And if you put pressure on yourself for something, and if you feel that's really the case, like, make sure it's true. You know, otherwise, like, just be real. And it's okay. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you think I'm talking about you or not, like, I love you. I'm not even tripping on it. I just think honesty is just better for everybody to do better. You know? And it's like, that's it. I'll give you the same honest opinion like I do with my homies. Crazy reversal. Low key, this picked up. It was here, and you guys started commenting. You're like, it's crashing. I said, don't freak out yet. And then now as we break the 45, I'm like, all right, I'm getting behind it. But I think you need 10 more points. We're past Apple. Market can. There's still a lot more, but yeah, once we've gotten rid of, like, I think 50 to 65% of the S&P is reported now, maybe more. SPY at the money skew went from 110 at the highs to 7. Unexpected for sure. We burning into dead. It's weird. This is your scary. Look, 10 years moving now, but 10 years moving at the point I told you to freak out at, which kind of sucks because then that means if the bonds start moving from here, we might get a flush even bigger, but don't get too jumpy. Like I said, there's a lot of room. This reminds me of the day before yesterday. Remember the earnings, they were good and then sold off? It kind of feels like that today with some of the moves. Yeah, it kind of feels like this day. Except we didn't have run up that day. That day, remember, we dropped. That was a downgrade day, right? And then, like, you still kept dropping, but it wasn't too bad. But we'll see. It's moving down, though. Again, another new low. Rates aren't moving. They might start moving here. That just means this is like a dead zone. None of this matters to bonds, the dollar, and all that. That's why I keep telling you to ignore the equities. But maybe if they start responding from here lower, then maybe we get the freak out. Because again, that's the first time I saw the 10-year tick down. So let's find out. 448. Oh, wow. That's a lot of time. And SPY coming down. MP does. What about NVIDIA, AMD? I think Apple's kind of ugly, dude. Low key. Apple's like hitting a new low. It's kind of deceptive because you wicked into this price in the morning. So like low key, Apple, I don't even think it's showing up here the same way, but it's about to. So this is Apple low key breaking down. I don't know. So remember, someone was like, I ignored it. That could be it. If it's not also the Google shit too, but then again, until I see the bonds, but this is something. That's an earnings continuation of the downside on Apple. We'll see how big it is. Over multiple years, a domino effect. Well, really, I'm watching the 10-year right now because that's where people are getting emotional. The 2-year hasn't done anything because Powell hasn't changed anything, and he's probably not going to. That's why no one cares about Fed speakers anymore. The 10-year and the 30-year now, this is where the billionaires and the speculators and the emotions are all fighting. So that I'm wanting to see if it reacts to stuff. That's why I'm saying this looks like a crazy day of up and down. Not for the bonds. But granted, the bonds did their own thing the last week. But it's just like I want to see in this emotional state, and they should be emotional in bonds because we're talking about future expectations, 10-year, 30-year. I want to watch as it changes with things happening. That'll let you know how people are feeling a little bit more. And granted, if the yields go any higher from here, it starts to roll out a whole different, landscape for stocks, realistically. Just a whole new regime of higher rates across the curve. So for that to happen, it would take that's a big reaction, and that's what we're trying to see. Is that what's going on? Yeah, move. Again, it's been like 4 days of move now. Like I said, once you get a couple days in a row, the volatility is coming back. But honestly, I don't think it goes crazy until move gets like 135, 145. Otherwise, it's dying like the VIX. XPO says shipment count up 9. In July is yellow wavered. Oh, uptick in freight. Yeah, that's what yellow said. They said their competitors picked up all of the closures. Coming off the bottom. Or the change for longer terms. And shift. Just what you want to see, like even in like very near term. This may not apply very soon. I'll even let you know when it stops working. But just what you want to see is like an event happen, and do the bonds react, and do they hold it? So the last 4 days, you would get a data set, the bonds would catch a bid because of the data. And then 5 seconds or 5 minutes or by the end of the day, it would sell it all off. And then anytime there would be a reaction, you get a pop, and then you didn't sell it off. So yesterday's watch list, that's what I said. I don't really care about the non-farms. I'll know what was hot or not, but all I cared about was the first pop or drop. Does it hold the move? Because essentially, if that's not happening, it means people and algos are responding, and then there's an unknown supply source in the back dumping again, or people are not as many people are really believing in the data. That means the fear or supply is taking over. So that's why I'm just saying, just in the very, very near term, this is a very easy thing you could watch. Just like as they move or not, it's telling you what's up. Because the last couple of days, every single data and news, it would hit, the bonds would react, and they'd be like, nah. which you haven't seen that in a while. But that's just a sign of very, very high pressure on there. So that's what you should be watching, and that's exactly why I'm reacting how I am. Until I see that, and like I said, all day today, the reaction held. So that means there's some demand flow. I don't know what it is. It doesn't. I could even be wrong on my logic about it. I don't care what the reason, but the reason is it's not happening. So until then, there's no reaction for bond markets on what this stock is doing, because it's holding one direction from the data and doing it. Why not go with gut instinct? Have you not heard my relationship with shitting on the stream? That's why I don't trust my gut instinct, bro. I shit all the time. Sometimes I feel like I got diarrhea, then it's not diarrhea. Sometimes I feel like it's going to be a quick one, then it's a long one. Sometimes I feel like it's going to be a long one, then it's a quick one. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know, man. That's why I don't trust my gut. This guy's, he's all over the place. Ozempic? Nah, man. But yeah, you don't need to trust your gut. Trust the bonds, dude. I said it today. The bonds are the prodigal son. I'm telling you, every time. And although it has been a wild couple of years, it's starting to, like, it's there, dude. Just the bonds have the answers. Even if they conceal it, even if you don't see it for a little bit, it will always come back, and it's just going to be there. You're going to look back and be like, oh, every time. But it's there, bro. I take Ozempic for my beatus. Wait, do you really? You would take Ozempic? I don't know. Does anybody else in here take Ozempic? I don't think anybody said they have. But you take it for the actual purpose, not the... Yeah, you're not like, I'm trying to fucking get fit. Give me the diabetes drug. Damn, how is it then? Wow, Mr. Hits. Like, what are the side effects? All of that. Wait, watch out. You're coming down one more. Please hold. 4491. So this is the level. First level of panic. You break that, then we're going to get some fireworks. So, all right, there you go. Crash Boys. Again, they're still at like a 20-year high or some shit. But, you know, now you can react a little bit. If you break here, so you get 4490, then you smash that. If it snaps, like I told you, there's still that 100. There's that 100 points there till 4400, I think. So back to the 45 or under 45. Not any side effects other than being full. It really does make you feel full. So is that why people lose weight? So it's not like it just makes you feel full? That's crazy. So you wake up full. I weigh 185, 5'9", do CrossFit, but sugar's just high. Dude. Less appetite. I thought it was just like turning your like fat and extra sugar into just poop. Like, I thought that's why they said like people would like be shit in their beds. So I was like, I thought Ozempic was just taking all the extra sugar and was like, turn it into poop. Don't let it get absorbed and just turn it to poop. And then I thought people were just pooping it all out. And I thought all their fat was getting turned to poop. And then they were just, man, I guess that was a romantic view. It's not a Dr. Doolittle. Hey, yo, Hits, when did you get this funny, bro? You be hitting us with some good one-liners, man. It's not a Dr. Doolittle movie. That's a good one. I guess so. I don't know. I really thought that's what was happening. I was like, that's cool. That's cool. That's a laxative? Yeah, maybe. You a goober? Hey, man, fuck y'all, okay? I just know a little bit about Ozempic. Let me find a biotech I know about. I'll put you on game, okay? I don't know. Ozempic it just took over the world. And again, Hits is saying he uses it for the purpose. You know, that's the whole thing. This was a drug for diabetes, and then everybody turned this thing into the next in vogue weight loss fucking hydroxycut. It's actually wild. So, it's nuts. Makes me feel full. That's crazy. Because I wake up hungry. So, like, I just don't eat. But, like, I wake up hungry. So, I could only imagine, like, waking up full. Makes sense. I did not talk about that play yet. It's not there. That's what I'm saying. If this play does not make sense, it only makes sense at a certain dollar value, or at least based on the calculations I ran last night. But so if it's not there, I have nothing to talk about. So I have not talked about any other play except what did I do today? Nothing. I have the MES from yesterday. I swear I did something, but I don't think I did. Oh, Airbnb call. Yeah, I did do so. I was like, I swear I did something. I got an Airbnb. I was going for the post continuation. I'm down 50% on it. $100. It was zero close, huh? No, 11:30. We chilled a little bit. We just went up and died. This is just a weird one, but again, the bonds have not made their move. Makes me sad. I could only be here all day on Fridays. Rest of the week busy. I'm more Fati, baby. It's okay. You get the law turf. That's it. Just stay in the game a little bit is all you need. But then again, go with the flow. Amen. I even I have good news, bad news for you guys today. Actually. I have good news, bad news. No, my brother. Don't you worry. You know, usually with Bible study, I give you an advance notice, you know. It's very important to me. So I usually know in advance. So good news. There is a Bible study today. I will see you guys after the bell. The bad news. This is going to be really bad news. But I thought about it, and I'm sorry. It's really, really bad news. Very, very bad news. Just get ready. We will have the Bible study, but you will not be able to see it unless you are a member. Yes. It is time that we cut all of you guys just hanging out on our Fridays. I still love you, and I love my honorary members. And if it was something financial related, I would make sure you had full access to it. However, it's time we put an end to it. Yes. I told you, I ain't playing with some of y'all. That's y'all ain't even gonna get our fun talks. Even the haters won't have an opportunity. That's it. We got to all use our time very well. I know. I hope you like it. Well, that's the time. It's a time to make decisions. So, you'll be good. You'll be good. I'm sorry. It's good news, bad news. How do you feel? Yeah, Edgar saved you. The other chat saved you. Imagine if church charged you. Yeah, they do. But guess what? I'm not a church. And I don't want to be. I'm not a pastor. I don't think I qualify for any of that. And that's why, again, I don't think God ordained me to speak for him. I don't think God ordained me to speak for him and collect money on his behalf. And anything I make money on, I want it to be made off of my own work and my merits, not based off of my belief or somebody else's belief. And I would never want you to give me that. And I would tell you to go give your money to somebody else. A future Josh Osteen. That's funny. You get banned for it, but it's funny. But that's what I'm saying. You're not hearing my words. But that's, again, like I love y'all, but one at a time. Oh, Father Edgar had many sons. Had many sons. Had Father Edgar. I am one of them. And so are you. So let's just praise the Lord or not. Wow. Wow. Bro, that's it. Father Edgar. God, wait. Did my thing freeze? Yo, it wasn't just Edgar. Oh. Yo, whoa. Listen. Don't gift them, though. Wait, hold on. That's what I'm saying. No, let them work for it, bro. That's it. Seriously. Bro, for real. Nah, because that's the thing. In a weird way, bro, I don't know. No more gifting memberships. Like, low-key. Yeah, you know why? It's the same dollar amount to me. Again, nah, let them earn it. Let them do something. Let them show a commitment for themselves. Nah, fuck that. After, that's what I'm saying. Nah. Because you know how many people I've banned and they have these badges and it's just so disrespectful. I'm serious. I'm going after, dude, I told y'all. If y'all are a spoiled brat and are getting in the way of I'm not dealing with nobody anymore. And I will firmly stand on the truth. And I'm glad some people get it who wouldn't have. But at the same time, it's like, nah, bro. That's it. Y'all just, you had so many years. That's it. You had 2 cycles to hate me and love me and hate me and love me again. So whatever you're doing at this point and you just fucking around, it's like, that's it. I'm gone. I'm sorry. That's it. I do need the caffeine. I do. I get moody, clearly. But then I get excited. I get straight to the point, too, though, at the same time. Woo. Yell halted. I did not close my coin short, nor did I close my MES. So, again, cue the people telling me not talking about the stock market crashing. I'm up on the MES now. Woohoo. Yell Mool's asset sale through bankruptcy, her firm. I won't because of my name. That's why it's time to change your name. That's it. Everyone's going to have to make a change. That's what I'm saying. We're going back to the OG standard. That's the funny part. Is that everybody thinks, they're like, why are you doing this? I'm like, dude, this is the OG. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. But it will require a lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. But if you could really obviously notice what it is, like, I mean, there you go. But if you're not willing to change, we gotta hold it down. It's for the real ones. Chattative tight dig full of fat. Yo, God bless you all for them, man. Bro, I got a lot of these coming in. Like I said, bro, I didn't see these. Business, Vance, bro, you got Ventura. Oh, my goodness. Dago, Fonz, Ivan, Battleborn, Positive, Edgar, Caesar, Isaac, K. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's the same people. Like, I want to do something for you guys specifically. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, for real. Like, God bless you guys and thank you for supporting and all of you. Because the love from just a few people is always, you guys are amazing. Like, that's what I'm saying. So, let's drag the Chad to Bible study, baby. That's what they did. The low ticker's gassing. I mean, I've given you the ranges right now. You're fully at the panic zone. Like I told you, these are the levels. We got game time now. That's it. So, again, I'm already in the MES. You have your cues from yesterday. They should be going up. Surprisingly, even your right aids. But then again, I think it's hard to make a play on this. So I'm already in the play. I don't even know how much I'm up on it, but I would wait till the first bounce before you do anything. Yeah, you got another 15 minutes till power hour. I love trading. Nothing warms my heart like owning assets, and I'm an owner, baby. God bless you. So watch this bounce off the bottom. Yell is still halted. I think Apple and Amazon. That coin short sucks, though, still. Stream changed my life. I'm going to buy an Indiana house for the chip. Let's go, baby. Amen. Isaac. Welcome, Habibi. God bless you all. Oh, Dakota. Yo, God bless you. Yeah, thank you. God bless the gifters and the donations, man. So give me a second, too. It's hard out here. I'm trying to, like, tell you how much I appreciate y'all. And then you got, like, 1 out of every 100 people getting mad that I'm not telling them the market's going down, even though we called the levels and are in a short, ironically. But it's weird. But, you know, so thank you. But this is getting important. If we don't bounce up off of here, it might get wild. But like I'm saying, if we start flushing, and this is a new low on the week now, we are about to be there. The levels are fire. I mean, honestly, I gave you, like, to the T. But you just got to wait here now. Because if we dive from here, it could get, like, very, like... God bless you, Josh. Hey, with the chat. Amen. But Nort still dumping all exchanges except what's I don't even know what that one is. What happened? Nothing. It was the same thing when I was like, don't freak out. Their Google News correlated around here, said don't freak out, don't freak out. He said maybe you could start freaking out around here. And then we said this is the real freak out level. And then now we broke it, and now you're at the lowest level here. If we break here, we could start talking 44.80, 44.50 even. But other than that, it wasn't just the news. It was just kind of momentum falling off from middle of the day and being a Friday. And then bonds keep going up. I get an unspoken prayer request? I got you, bro. Amen. Pray for Mark. That's all he needs. He needs a prayer. Pray for him. You're right. I'd rather find stuff going up while the market goes down. That's fucking exciting. I feel like I just created at least like 100 savages now, which is great. I think I created 100 killers with that talk today. I think we opened at least 100 doors. I think some of you are like, fuck yeah. I think you're looking at things a little different, man. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. That's what I like to see. You're like, wait a minute. I do like looking for the thing going up when it is going down. See, you could change the view, baby. Amen. I'm just looking at bonds, futures, currencies. Just a weird ass. Everybody's dude. The yen is pinned. I don't know. Have you guys looked at the yen? It's really weird today, man. Very, very weird. Because again, you got the market just doing this. You can't look at the market, but I do want to see here. Like I'm saying, my latest stream alert. So I don't know if the latest stream alert reads SPY new low of the week. This is the panic zone. Everything else was a warm-up. Watch if we break or bounce here. 45.50 and 4,400 are the only real solid levels. So that's how I feel about right now in writing. Why am I doing futures over options? Better return. I've been brutally disrespected. It's like, yeah, you can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. It's just like, it's like the market is disrespectful, but at the same time, in the spirit of honesty, we as market participants are entitled disrespectful beings as well too. You know, that's the whole point. We didn't just get here. We got here after an entitlement and just, no respect for the downside. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was like, fuck you, recession tomorrow, called it, boom. We know fucking everything. You're going to say something about today, I'm going to front run you 10 years out, motherfucker, because I know everything and I'm a genius. And the market's like, okay. Market's like, all right, if that's what you want, but like, he's just no mercy if he does the opposite. So that's what I think it comes down to. I think it's a mix of both. Hold on, I'm texting London Tips again. I need to ask him something. Power hour in 9. Mini pop. That's good. I mean, it's literally right at the levels, so it's kind of making this exciting and boring at the same time, though. And that's a sharp decline on VWAP, so I think a lot of money changed hands right there. All right, Chad. I have something crazy. Should I wait till after hours, or should I just... Actually, I need to tell you now, because I want to see who heard this. It's actually a weird one. This is tinfoil. Fully tinfoil. Fully tinfoil, but I want to see something. Because what's his name asked me. What's his name? Lending Tips. I sent this one to him, and I was like, yo, have you talked about this? And then he asked me about it, and I was like, wait, I don't think I have. And I was like, did you hear anything else about this? Did anybody else say anything? And he said no. So it's kind of weird. It's very weird. Honestly, I don't mean this like negatively. I don't know if I think it's fake. Because I get a lot of these all the time. However, this one like stood out. It was one of those. It's like one of those like, oh, my dad's boyfriend's mom, friend's cousin works for whoever. You know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about. And they like, watch out, right? New low. Hold on, I'll finish this story when we bounce. Because this is the panic zone, bro. Hold on. We are pooping, kind of, yeah. But he wants to fight here. I mean, this is the level we called, but like low-key, you're actually below it. So in a weird way, it's already showing a little more weakness. But 44.83, and like I'm telling you, it's like 44.50. You got a baby level at 72, but I don't see it as solid. Even though there's a, what's it called? I think 72 is a gap fill. Maybe actually. You might have 44.70. I don't know. It shouldn't hold there. I don't think it should, but you have two closes there. You're going lower. Apple flushing. Yeah, dude, I'm saying this is an earnings continuation. So it's starting to get a little panicky here now. So now you could start getting like tweaked. But to give you an idea, you know, compared to yesterday's prices, you're like slightly lower than where we are. Now the MES is like up $70. So you were down way more than that when it was going up there. It's flush. Yeah, it's really bad. That's it. And then LT wants me to make other plays. LT's like, bro, I got another earnings play, but it's not earnings. I'm like, bro, I've had the weirdest conversations today. It's flushing. I'm waiting for the first bounce here so we could see. It's almost power hour, but we're really going to find out what's going on here. 44.60, 44.46 on the SPY, 44.79. So again, baby level. I don't like this level though. I don't think it should hold. I think this is a free fall, but you got one more parachute right here. And that was the Tuesday of this. Was this Monday, Tuesday? That was just Wednesday of July 12th. Yeah, stocks up, bonds down. But for now, that's normal, and at least we did not watch the bonds unwind. And the yen is, I just showed you the yen. That looks hideous. It's just pinned. It's quite beautiful. Carvana, is it going up? Because otherwise I feel like there's a lot of pressure on everything. 44.79. That's another new low. That's a now, it's like almost what, 6 points lower than the previous. And now to end the week, we're setting a new low of the week. The yen is getting fucking pinned. You guys ever, so you guys know you're always like, manipulation, government manipulation. This is literally what it looks like. That's manipulation. Everything else, nothing. This is how manipulation looks in currency. This is literally they're intervening, like legitimately. Like no question. Why do you think it's staying in such a tight? This is literally what that looks like. That's normal. They do it a lot. It's not even like, this isn't even a secret. So, but it's like, that is like this, you don't like, you see how it moves? Like all of a sudden we stop moving right now. Oh, look at that. It's like, the yen, but that's weird though. And maybe that's why, honestly, that means the yen should be dying right now, low key. Do you not get it? Because they're not stopping it from going stronger. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys get that, right? So you got to think about it. The yen is going up, but it's not going up because everyone's like, oh man, I want the yen right now. Then the government's like, oh, we should pin it at this level. No, it's most likely there's probably a lot of pressure on there, so they're kind of holding it up here. Carvana, let's see. I think just everything's dying, dude. That's it. I mean, it was very subtle. I didn't even, again, I'm like barely, I think this is where you could start to panic, or at least we get like real momentum. You now have a real red day. Like, it's actually, we could go green in 30 minutes of bouncing, not even. But it's still like, not so bad. God told me to tell you to buy Rivian calls. Really? Whoa, that's trippy, dude. Amen. That's because he just told me to ban you. That's crazy. So I'm gonna go with I'm gonna listen to the Spirit then. Amen. That's crazy. You just said that. That's nuts. Y'all saw that, right? Oh, that was wicked. Damn. Amen. 44.84. All right, you're bouncing at the level. Let's see. Trump pleads not guilty to new classified document charges, waives arraignment process. Humor makes Monday. I hope so, man. I hope so. I've had fun today. I think we've had a lot of good talks, man. And I hope they were fruitful. And, I'm proud of a lot of you guys. You know that? Let me hit you with that. Like, for real. Like, and it's good to see it. And thank you for the serious and great, very fruitful conversation. So I appreciate you. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All-time highs next week. Calm your ass, okay, Brittany? Relax. Everybody need to relax. Same thing for the next guy. It's gonna be like all-time lows. It's dying. But we'll find out. I'm excited. I'm ready for any of it. But can I finish my thing? We're bouncing now a little bit. Oh, wait, here. Hold on. Let me get the fuck out of this shit, too. I'm closing that MES because I was down on it. I got $50. Woo! I'm still holding the SQQ. I want bigger bounce. Maybe I go... Make it easy. You got ahead of work. Enjoy it. God bless you, bro. Enjoy the weekend, too. EA Sports. It's in the game. All right. So like I told you, I get these emails a lot. It just stood out to me. I got one of these emails, and it was like my mom's cousin's whatever. But, it's weird because this person has followed for, a long time, and they've never sent me anything like that. So that's why it stood out to me. But it sounded to the nature of one of those other emails, right? But has anybody heard of any tinfoil that is going to occur this weekend? I'm trying to see because whatever they told me in the email, I looked it up and I didn't really see anybody talk about it. And I'm like, man, this is weird, bro. No, not about. Did you not hear anything? You didn't hear of any tin in California this weekend? Was it this weekend? I don't know. I think it was this weekend or next weekend. Where is it? All this foil talk got to be AA. Like double A? Or like Alcohol's Anonymous? What? Fiesta Ken. I don't even know what you're trying to say, but then I just read the name. I'm like, Fiesta. What is Fiesta Ken telling me? Oh, Alcoa. Oh, Alcoa. Wow. I can't help but think of Barbie. Fiesta Ken. I'm like, Mojo Dojo Kasha House. Dang. So you guys didn't know it? You haven't heard any tin. That's crazy. So I don't want to tell you. I don't want to be the starter of this tin then. What the fuck? This makes it all weirder now, but I'm not really I don't know. I guess I'm not fully sold on it. Is tin. No, watch out. We might come down here. So, you could go for bottom dip or greedy long. Yeah, goodbye, Max. It's not, I don't want it to be misinformation. I actually was hoping that somebody knew about this thing. That's why I was like, what is this? But it's weird. But I just got to eat. They said weird tin in California this weekend. They said something's going to happen. I was like, all right. But again, I get a lot of those emails, so it was just interesting. But then nobody has said anything. It's misinfo. This is 10. I think he got mad at the earlier timeout, so I just had to permanently ban him. Because, again, we have a history of your side-eye comments and all the other stuff. So I still love you all. And just don't take it personal. But for my own mental health and anything else, like I said all day, bro, here for the people who need it. I don't know why people I don't have time for the people who want to mess with me no more. I'm sorry. I just have more time for people who need help. It's crazy how it worked. It's crazy how that balances out. Oh, shit. No, I almost missed it. Hold on. The bonds hit the high. They might finally come down. Recommend REITs. Yeah, you got to be careful, though, right now. REITs are sensitive interest rates as well as everything going on with bonds and all of that. And over the last couple of months, the REITs have... Whoa, that's insurance. No. Something's selling. Oh, no. Why? Damn it. I have to close out one of them. No, I was going to take it. I was going to take a bigger one. No, they won't let me on the futures. Fuck. I had it. Okay, I'm glad I did it. No. Yeah, nope, they said too much. I had an idea. That wasn't the play either. That was another one. But no. All right, little too much. It's a terrible sound, I know. What were you taking? I cannot tell you. Oh, it's because I have those other ones. That's stupid. Always with that. I wanted to do more size. Oh, I fucked up already. No, I have another one, though. That was just going to be a scalp. 480. I go a little smaller. I think it's not worth it. I missed it. Yeah, you're going down. This is going to be a key level. I think a lot. You have pretty much 20 points up to 20 points down. Where you're going either 44.60, probably 44.50, or you bounce right back up to 4,500, and then ES futures are right now at 4,500. So this is a big level for that. A lot of things selling down. It's a tough one. All right, volume's coming in. Me. I'm gonna go with this This is a smaller one. I'm going with the MES to the upside now. Stupid. I need a little bit more. What time is it? Power hour? 12:10. Let it ride. I only went with one, but just in case. That's going to be a flip. I'm not going to hold that, but it's small. And 44, so you just literally hit a new low on that. MES filled at 44.99.75 for my MES on one of them. Decathlon Crow. Oh, what's up, baby? You doing decathlons? My goodness. Apple Pop. Well, Apple is crazy. Apple is terrifying. Yeah, I longed MES for a flip. Just literally right there at the bottom. I don't know. Did I get the bottom? Again, I did. I don't know what it was at. 44.9775. I'm at 44.9975. So I'm 2 points off the literal bottom. But we'll see. I only grabbed one. That's not the play I wanted, believe it or not. I was just literally looking at the, that's it. It's crazy. You never bottom ticket? I never don't. I know. I was mad. Because, like Redfin, I couldn't bottom tick that for shit. Like, Meta, I had it sucks. One day I'll figure it out, though. This is a rare experience. I don't want to jinx it. Big volume. I'd kind of gamble on Apple, but I don't know. It's kind of risky. Waiting for Baba. Save. Yeah, I was looking at Baba too. Again, you're getting all the China stimulus stuff. China's going to be an interesting one. I'm down if you're down. I'm kind of down. But just this bounce is going to be tricky. All right, let's do it. I did 500 shares of Apple. 182.96. We'll just try to flip it quick. We could hold till the end of the day. Well, these are bounce plays. If you flush, you're dead. Mm. 182.96. Trade it. Nah, there's one trade I still want, bro. That one wasn't it, though. That's, again, sadly. But, again, I mean, Apple's down. I think end of the day, we're either going to get craziness or not. So, we'll find out. We will find out, but... IEF. Dude, bonds. 1% after this whole week, man. Disgusting. So, you just recovered... the last 2 days of dying on the 10-year in 1 day. No, that's not the real 100K play. I know it's a lot just because it's bigger, but I have one play where it's I think I'm actually risking 100K. Because it's like, if I'm wrong, I don't think it's gonna come out. Like, that's the only problem. So I have a big play idea, but like I said, it's just not. I think I'll lose at least half of my money, and it's not gonna be the same. I mean, this is a big play amount, but it's like I only lose 100 grand on Apple if it goes to 0. Plunge protection team, they're doing good with it. They might. Was out the QQQs. Spill the beans. Let's hear it. No, you're going to have to wait till next week, bro. You're going to have to wait till next week. I'm stalking it. That's all. Like, just at the end of the day, I with all jokes aside, like, I've been learning some things, and I see it, man. And the things that are quiet, like, there's a lot of loud noises in Wall Street, and I see a lot of puffed up chests and loud people, but it's like, I don't know if everything's quiet still in the same way. So it's like, you know, I don't want attention on anything, and there's no point. And at this point, it's just like, obviously people are looking in other directions. So I don't need to give it away. It's like they're not. So I'm just gonna hold it where it's at and just take it as it comes and go slow with it. So if it's not at the price, there's no point of talking about it, and I'm not going to. I'm gonna make my play when it's ready. Yeah, where is Burry? Oh, app. Why is the MES? That MES holds up profit better than Apple. The Cali 10. We'll talk about it after hours. But nobody. I genuinely wanted to know if anybody, like, you guys have 10 too. But I'm like, why did someone send me this email then? That's so weird. Just because they didn't seem like a tinfoil person. We'll talk about it after hours. Mega Millions. Okay, there's Appel. Do it for the kids, Timmy. You guys know what's crazy? You guys want to talk about it? I just noticed it by looking. I added PayPal under 63. Not today, but a couple months ago. Bro. They low-key moved almost 2 standard deviations. It sucks that they didn't go up because they killed you off the open, which is sad. But, like, low-key, it almost did 2 standard deviations. So, remember, they were pricing in, like, 2.5. That would have been 5%. But, again, they crushed everybody. Bro, look at this. Dog, you're deep in the money. You still lost. Oh, that's Airbnb. I'm an idiot. Why do I keep doing this? Oh, I was like, yeah, okay, no, it hit. Fuck. Then, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it hit. It was just right under 2 standards. So it worked for a little bit. The ones out of the money, though, I think we were at 170. Oof, they would have robbed you. Nah, we still would have lost. We would have had to get this one to make the gain, and then you would have only made 10%. These ones did a little better, but you only made 90% on a 2 standard deviation move, though. That's crazy. On Apple. Nah, that's crazy. It's decent, though. It hit, but, like, I remember I said, like, 170, I think. So we would have got the break-even ones. Right at the 2 standard deviations rough. Because, again, it didn't hit 2 standard deviations. You're, like, still 1% off. In the spirit of making money when the stock market comes down with something that goes up, what about VIX and UVX? It's a good, that works, but it's not the best option. So when it comes to making money by buying when the market's going down, thankfully, the Lord has blessed all of you with the play. or you got to be there for the experience. The best example of that is a bond and TLT. That's why TLT worked when we did it, because we bought a bond and the value went up when the market died. So, yes, utilities is good job. Amen. Depending at the time, yes, utilities could be one. So, that's where it comes down to. So, if you want to know the best example, the top tier quality is bonds for that type of play, and compare everything else, you go from there. Yeah, I don't know the TLT play. I mean, there's a lot to it. The best part is we have videos the day before, the day of, and the day after. But it's very simple. We've done a lot on these bonds. And again, up until after, nobody talked about TLT till after 2020. I could firmly say that because it's true. But we hit this one right here. So in August 2019, when TLT was at 130, we grabbed like 143 calls, and we made 30,000% on our options in 2019 by buying calls on the first rate hike or the first rate cut in 2019. And then in 2020, as everybody was freaking out, I was posting videos, and then I got demonetized for them because they said it was misinformation when I was saying buy SPY puts, and I compared SARS to COVID and the effects of airlines and how airlines performed in 2001 and 2002. And then I was talking about what was going on, and we bought bonds. We said it would be a good hedge to buy, I think it was like 150 or 160 TLTs when the TLT was at 140. And then again, they cut rates, emergency rate cut, and we made another 30 to 80,000% depending on how long you held it. So that's it. We bought, the market died in 2020, and we bought bond calls. That's it. I also had the SPY puts too, but this is the best example of the market going down, and we went straight up. That's exactly what happened. And you were dead right on the nuts. Yes, twice. Just above that again. So I'm hoping we could get another good one, but other than that, there it is. And I'm not telling you to go long. I will tell you when to go long on it. When have I not? Yeah, exactly. So it's just like, I don't get why. Just don't FOMO. That's it. The last 7 months, has everybody been hearing about bonds, and instead of listening, then nobody wants to listen, and they just go for the play. And then they're like, fuck it, I'll just hold it at 2% and wait. Oh, fuck it, I have this much time. Listen, but you don't need to go straight to it. Do you have the exact dates? I mean, here's the best part. Go look at TLT, and if you notice an insane pop, just go look at my channel the day of that when it happened, and maybe the week before. The play when I had flash crash, I bought SPY puts because nobody knew what a SPY put was in 2015. 90% of you in here probably didn't know how to trade one, know what it is. So when China devalued their currency, I went fucking shopping, and they were giving me thousands of SPY puts for $1 a pop. So that was just different time. That one I actually shorted the market with the puts, but then again, it was different. I was like 12. It happens. You know, I was still a little younger on the first flash crash, but then again, you're older now, and now what are you going to do with it? That's why it's funny, because like when I tell you stuff that's like pretty recent, some of you are like, damn, I was really young then. But that's exactly why I tell you all to stop believing this idea that everything is out of your reach and grasp, and that these houses are too expensive and this and that, because you're still young and you're entering into the moment where you can make shit happen. So you can't have that belief. So that's the crazy part about it too. So amen, amen. Reverse Jackson Hole? I don't know. That's something we got to talk about. Like, it's going to be, you know, it's going to be, it's going to be wild, but then we don't know. We're only comparing it to the past backdrop. The TLT, no. We were talking about the flash crash play in 2015. $2,000 into $250,000 in 3 days. There's a video on it, but that was done privately for the private stream back in the day. So you don't have that one live. But I had it recorded. I have recorded. You can see my portfolio that day. I have the recording, everything. It's a fun day. Yeah, bond auction next week. That's when I think we either get the bottom or not. On bonds, we're going to find out. But that bond auction is really what everyone's waiting for. And everything came back. Yo, watch out for this. That bounce, if this don't work, we're dead. I'm still in the Apple stuff, too. I'm break even on the MES. But watch out here. If you don't get a bounce from here, man. Do you think the Fed can be done once it cuts rates? Yeah. There will still be a play afterwards. There's the people who are going to be early, and then there's also a bag for the people who are right on time. And then that's it. Then it'll be too late. So, yeah, borderline, I honestly believe you'll miss out on some, but in a weird way, you could just wait till everything happens. Again, you don't need to – you really just have to be there. You don't necessarily need to be – you're going to miss out on the first half of it, you know what I'm saying? But even on the event day, you know, there will be stuff there. Yeah, ES went red now by $1. The job numbers did get announced. They were a little lower, even though people thought they'd be higher, but unemployment rate ticked down, which was weird when people didn't like that. But good thing the number was softer. And then the units or the, wages went up? UVIX. All right, watch out here, Chad. Might get another drop. Carvana on the high ticker's picking up. That's it. Bro, that little bounce that's it. It was gone. It cost me some money on Apple, and now the MES down 3. Go shares 2 on TLT. Yeah, I think shares initially, if you are trying to get ahead, but even without it, shares will be no matter. I don't know how anything will happen, and this time around, I mean, just remember options. You could be very close to the move and still end up losing. So I gave you my calculation for Apple yesterday, and I was talking about this contract. This is the only one that went break even. The other ones ended up losing money, which was great. But just look at you're one button away from making money or making nothing when it comes to the option. Just keep that in mind. So if history happens and you are one button off, you're fucked. That's it. You wiped out your account, 0-day options, you need help. Well, stop spamming it in here. Again, that's not going to change anything. That's your first lesson. But, I mean, you should have been hearing shares, don't gamble, shares, don't gamble, set a budget, and only play options on a budget you have, and then use that and only exhaust that before anything else. It's too late. Well, unfortunately, they say you have uprooted your money tree. Go back and plant it again, save 10%, and start over. So once you have that, come back to me and start over with 10% saving, separate your accounts, options and long term, and there you go. What's your IG? I'll help you. You're a predator. I'm banning that too. Again, that's not allowed here. You should know why. Everyone's shady with stuff. coin, dude. This coin short sucks. I want to hold it, but like, fuck you, lending tips. We made $300. We lost 1,000 on Amazon. I'm covering this shit, bro. Cost me like 70,000. You have to pay like triple the margin on it or some shit. Fuck you. I covered it. $300 on Coinbase. Stupid. Okay. If I get my daughter's first words to be 10%, you got to put 10K in her lawn term. I'm kind of down, but like, you got to be real though. You know what I'm saying? Like, no fuck shit. Like, just don't lie to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it can't be like, if no, like, you know what I'm saying? That's hard to prove, but I'm down. But like, that's it. I don't know if we got that trust here at this level. Cause like, if that was my homie, I would take that bet in a second. Yeah, there's a very, you know, I'm a betting man. I need honor though. That's the only problem. That's it. So we could discuss. I won't agree, but I'm definitely interested. I could get behind that. I could get behind that. Market on close. 200 big bands to the sell side. Is that 200 million or 200 billion? Because 200 billion seems ridiculous to the sell side. I don't think I've ever seen it that big. 200 billion? Oh, million. Yeah, I was going to say, bro, they just sold off like everything. That's crazy. Not bad. Oh, we still got 30 minutes. That's early too, huh? So 155 to the sell side. Yo! The audacity! Yo! Oh, dude. I just close out this Coinbase short, right? Bro, I just close out this Coinbase short. And I look at my phone. And lending tips. All I see is an Apple Cash request for $300. This mother... Oh, are you playing me? What the? I'm like down like 1,200 or what's that? I'm down $1,000.91 on the. Oh my. Oh, this mother effer. That's crazy. Yeah, he just ignored the Amazon. He sent me the tax on the coin. Are you? That's like that's the government right there. You know, that's what they be doing. You know that? They're like, we here to help you. Now give us 78% of your money. What? Damn, that's crazy. That's a good joke, though. That's a good joke. What about those rad gains? I like them. I like it. It's like, I don't know. We had double the gains earlier. I don't know how I feel about it, but I like it. I'm not complaining. Wouldn't let me donate 25, so here's the other 5. Let's go, baby. Put this towards the cult house. Amen. Or nah. I mean, we good to go, bro, honestly, too. It's just the right time. Especially, too. Let's go. I think talk to me in 2030, man. Let's see. We gotta whittle it down and see who makes it through the fire, baby. But it's game time. Hey, man, you've been here through all of it, Juice. God bless you, my brother. Here in 2030, will you? That's the question. All right, watch out, though. It's like, you are a bro. It's getting kind of fun here. I make your logo on packaging tape for free? Sure. The merch guys would love that. They love they love getting into it, man. It's nice now. If you've seen the merch, it's nice, huh? You got the box. It's nice. It's nice. $44.98. Damn. So Apple's kind of holding very, dude. This is, and the bonds keep climbing, dude. This is actually wicked, huh? Oh, that's TLT. Dude, I was like, what? That's great. But even then, it went up another 0.1%. I kind of want to get the bucket hat to see if it fits. I'm not going to refund it. That's it. I need to put no refunds on that shit. I'm going to say in big letters, no big heads, no refunds. Please send photo of your head before purchasing. That's it. Because once I know your head size, that's it. You're going to have to send a ruler in your head to qualify any refunds. That's all I'm saying. Usually, all refunds is fine. That's I let them deal it. No, but I'm just saying, in that case, if I tell you with your big head, don't buy it. If you got a big head and you buy it, you're going to make these guys ship it to you. And you're going to make us get it back. You're going to have to do all of this. You know what I'm saying? You're going to make chargebacks and all of this just because I told you your head was too big. No. Yeah, if you got a new era. Hey, bro, I'm like a new era at 8. Hold on. Yeah, so maybe I am a big head. Because, again, I think I'm like an 8 3/4 or a 7 3/4. But, like, I got a big-ass head, and I got hair now, too. Damn, I felt called out by that, NA. I appreciate it. Oh, wait, the Twitch didn't have the wire the whole day? Man, I love the Twitch. I love you guys. You know that? That's it. I spoiled the YouTube too much, bro. You know that? Dude, I know. They're my spoiled kid, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's it. Because if my other kid, if I did if I did this to my other kid right here, he wouldn't let me hear the end of it. He'd be like, where's the wire? Where is it? Where is it? Wait, how do I get it? How do I, let me see it now. Wait. Oh, why are you being so mean to me now? Oh, I was just trying to tell you that you sucked in a nice way. Oh, why are you coming at me? Oh, wait, where is it? Oh, this sucks. I hate this. I don't want to be here. This fucking dumb. Where's the play? Market's crashing. Wait, you're doing this and the market's at a low. And then the Twitch, bro, it's been gone for like 6.5 hours. They ain't say shit. I haven't even fed them. I haven't even taken them to the bathroom or anything. And they're just like playing video games, smiling over here. And I'm like, what the? This is crazy. So, yeah, God bless you guys. Yeah, good for you. You guys are just playing in the sandbox, doing your thing. That's because we are the firstborn. I know, but I thought the firstborn and the prodigal son was legit. That's it. Twitch was a little asshole at first. You don't remember? That's it. I have had them in members only for 1.5 years. That could be it. Now that I think about it, but because they were they needed a beat down, bro. The Twitch had zero, they were not ready to. Now I'm very impressed with how they act. Yeah, 44.76. All right, down $20, down $2.60 on Apple. Come on, that pad. Give a pop. That's it. And the dude, bonds went up another 0.1%. My good, are they under 4 now? What a day, dude. What a day. But good day, though. Honestly, it hasn't happened in a while, and this is where it's going to throw you off guard now, because if we keep dumping and then the bonds keep bidding, it just gets really, really awkward. Honestly, what's going to happen most likely is if the bonds catch a bid, bonds are going to go back to where they were, and then the market's just going to come down. So, honestly, I don't even think the bonds are going to go that low. So, does that make sense? So, there might even, unless the economy crashes, the bonds still have a floor. That's 3.3. What day is that? 6/27. Yeah, like 3.8. I think they're going to hold at 3.8 if they bounce from there. No news really caused this. Again, there was Google stuff and a few other things. If anything, I mean, what you should be blaming it on is the non-farm payrolls today. That was the big event. However, it caused the reaction in bonds. It didn't unwind, and I think at that point, we actually kind of dodged a bullet there. But I do think this is just the market doing its thing. Wouldn't you tell Bill Ackman to wait for confirmation? No. Bill Ackman did. It's like he listens to the watch list. I mean, again, I was telling you this theme at the beginning of the week. Again, we were talking about everything breaking out at the level. So if anything, he did it. He went for it ahead of time, and that's it. And then if he knew about a downgrade or not, it ended up working out in his favor. But if anything, he was at this was the point. He went for he swung at the resistance level. He went for the greedy short. Okay, you're going to get this out of here. Do they separate the farms because farmers work more? I think they separate it because at one point, the United States economy used to be comprised of mostly farmers. So to get another look at the economy, they wanted to look at the more industrial side, or like, again, services and other things. They would look at non-farming related jobs. I believe that's the reason. Maybe the hours might factor into it, but I do think it was just kind of the economic shifts in the history behind it is my assumption. You're like dying and running at the same. Again, the low ticker, shop and earnings. What time is it? 15:42. And you still got a little time. 5 more minutes or 8 more minutes till 10-minute rig, but it's like lower and going up. Going down one more. There's Apple. Can you close your MES so the market could come back up? Maybe. But remember, I had a MES short to start. You know what I'm saying? So I feel, but like, yeah, I did close out one of the shorts for profit today. And we opened that one. So we'll see. Just give it some time. 9 to 5. Market flip, I think it was a confluence of reasons. However, if you want to give any action, it's to non-farms, but I don't think that was really it. If anything, I think it's just, I think the bonds held a direction now, and I think people are moving things around. That's it. I mean, when it's all said and done, that is what you are noticing today. The first day the bonds don't die, we finally watch the OG correlation of stocks down, bonds up. Maybe we could assume they're buying bonds. Who knows? It could be a lot of things. But, following this week of earnings and downgrades and all of that, I think it's all I think the bonds are the main story. It's leading us into CPI and all that next week. But I think we're going to be prone to just some of these market moves that aren't really going to be guided by anything except just momentum to a degree and flow. So I think this was just selling off, and then the momentum and levels, and then wrapping up the week after earnings and a downgrade. So remember, I was at 45.80. I was talking to you that 40 or 50 or 30 points up, 30 points down. Still 15 minutes left. You hit a new low. I mean, this was your chance to have your balance, but dude, it's been down all day. Stocks down, bonds up. Sounds like a song you'd make. I know what you're referencing. This guy, he was just like, You know, stocks down, bonds up. You make a song like face down, ass yeah. Calm down, sir. Say stocks down, bonds up. Whoa. Calm down, bro. You said age-old correlation of fixed income and equities. Hold on. They don't include farmers in the late 20th century. There was less than 1% of workers. They don't conclude it. Nice. DJ answers, yeah, you want it. We could do what, you know what I was doing with my homie yesterday? We had a debate. Well, I could do it with you guys too. We were going through all of the NBA rappers. So you know how like all these NBA players just start rapping? Like Shaq and shit? So like we were having debates on who the best rapper in the NBA was. I had to let him know. I put him on, and I was like, no, hands down. Because I have one. Bro, there's only... Oh, look, I love you, Chad. You know. No, you know. Yeah, that's what I was explaining to my homie. I was like, bro, it's Damian Lillard. You don't know Dame Dollar. I was like, bro, he is... If he couldn't even shoot a basketball, he could have became a rapper. Kind of nice. Dude, he's too hard. Nah, he's too hard, bro. He's too hard. So we were going through all of the NBA player songs, and we were ranking them. All right, Chad. 5-year extends decline. Where's the damn yield curve today? Because everything's up. CTA selling Apple. I just inflated everything. Who went up more? No, this is the normal. The curve just raised. That's it. It's like still the same price, but it calmed us down for a little bit. This is so dumb. Just not if you give yourself patience. I'm telling you. Just I don't know. I hope you guys have fun here. I'll make it fun, but at the same time, like I'm saying, just if you slow down this game, it's a lot better here. Just you got to be open to like spending a week or two to let things develop. It's kind of, it really is like, in a weird way, it's like a weird mix of having patience and hot money at the same time. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like, it's just weird in that sense. You're getting like both. We have to listen to Josh Sleep Dial. I forgot about that. Don't remind me. Don't remind me of that sleep devil. Apple selling stock? I don't know. We'll see, but how these companies sell stock, you know, that little game we played today, that's part of the whole equation. So in a weird way, I hope they don't, but I don't know if it would make too much sense. But remember, Apple did a corporate bond. So if anything, they could sell a corporate bond, right? It's crazy. Do you guys realize Apple is like one of the very few companies that could raise like $100 billion and could like literally say, I'll give you a bond at 3% or less? Like, so literally Apple can issue a less than 3% bond and people will buy it, and then they could go take that and then go put that in the bill and make 5.5 on it. It's crazy. Ooh. Yo, 10-minute rigged. Oh, there it is. Wow, I was like, wait a minute. I stopped for a second. Like, why did that get so big? It's 10 minutes rigged. And you hit a new low on that. There it is. So, again, you're going to get earnings closing out first week of the month. Bonds are even tripping out here a little bit. Couple things already at the lows, but the real question is, Does the market go low and do we keep getting dumpy? That is going to be the key. All right, that's it, man. We're almost closed. $1.8 to the sell side. Damn. So my annuity for retirements is in the S&P. Should I move it all to bonds for 2 weeks and then get back in 24 hours? So I honestly, I personally believe, in all like honesty, that you should not do anything like responding to the market for trading in a retirement account. So I personally, I would not do that. I don't think that's a great idea at all. I think if you're not really planning for 5-10 years on that retirement account, and like the only way I'd change that is if you're thinking 5-10 years out. So unless you think you want to own bonds for the next 5, 10, 15 years, I would not do that. See, a little move up. Yep, man. Sadly, MES, I'm break even on that MES. That's the crazy part. So that one's just sitting there. And then the Apple, I'm still down on. Let's see. We still have Bible study. Maybe it'll go up. No, that's it. I think if this close don't have any pop, that's it. We're going to just end dribbling down. Just. I still got the skews. I closed out the short the MES. But the SQQs I'm going to try to build around. I'm up $7 on them. 7 cents. Is I got them at a shittier price yesterday, but kept them small. You got a good entry. 20 million ES puts sold the same minute. Really? I'll take it. I'll take it. How much did I think I made like $80 or 90, and I think it moved at that pace. It would have been like 10 points, 20 points maybe. You get $50 for every 10 points. So that was like 15 points probably. I'll have to double check. I forgot I had it, to be honest with you. And then I did an upside play now. That is break even. I did that like 30 minutes ago. Elf. Whoa. Whoa. Elf. How dare they take out the good earnings? Yeah, it's a weird day. I don't know who in their right mind is selling Elf. I want to buy Elf, but my goodness. That's it. They're even taking out the good dude. Like, what? Something's happening. There's people just moving money around right now, unless we get the full dump. But my goodness, even Elf. Holding Apple. I don't want to hold Apple over the weekend. I do not want to. So let's see by post market. But I should close it and take the loss. I think I'm down like $200-300. Charge it to the game. Yeah, 350 now, 370. It moves pretty fast. Oh, Elf is crazy. Dumping my coin short. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Softies, get ready. Softies, you got to be careful out here, okay? When it's about to get loud in here, the new guy comes in, he starts yelling. So if you have sensitive ears, you don't like loud noises, you might want to just peace out, you know what I'm saying? It's been a good one, so I hope you enjoy your weekend as well too. So I'm just looking out for you. I'm protecting your ears. But you let me know. You let me know, okay? But it's going to get loud. If you hear earmuffs, that means that you need to, silence it. You need to silence it. Clearing the runway. We're going to be good. IHS still popping. Bro, SPY still going down. Apple to the low. I'll give it some after hours love. All right, Chad. Could be time here. You guys ready? That's it. You're at the lows. This could be like dying right now, and it's not. It's looking amazing in the sense that this is like, wow, I can't. This is the last minute, bro. This is what's getting crazy, but it's time, baby. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 76 degrees and sunny. Looking like a good day unless you thought the bond market would let the stock market do something, because it didn't. And that's why everybody's confused. It's okay. We'll find out next week. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll make sure you get that as soon as possible. And we do see you, Dr. J. Sit your ass down, please. We're still landing. I see everything. Again, that's why we give you the warning here to land, but hopefully you have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy, and as always, thanks for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a good one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's time. There's more. There's more. I feel like that Kobe more. We have more, Chad. Honestly, today should have been a lot bigger of a day. I don't know how your emotions lent you to reacting to this, but I'm telling you, we have way, way more ahead of us, and it is about to get insane. It's going to be exciting. That doesn't mean up or down. I'm just saying it's here, but you got to wrap up today. We don't have much time. We have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. The first week of August, the big earnings out the way, a debt downgrade, default. Oh my God, it's crazy. It was a downgrade on the credit. Either way, you got to wrap it up. You have less than 15 seconds. Amazon earnings, all of it. Apple, we got more there. Apple, sell it up. What are you going to do? Speak now or forever hold your peace. You have 5 seconds remaining, and then we have 3 more weeks left of August, man. Oh my gosh. Ding 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 ding. Oh nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. Chattatoria. We did it. We made. Where's the music? I need my GG. Let's go, baby. Everybody, you made it to the bell. That's an accomplishment. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed stayed in the game, stayed unbanned, stayed posted. News, plays, positivity, baby. Let's go. Good game. That's how you play it. Let's go. GG, everybody. It cleanses your sin. Let's go. Don't matter. Even if you're a baby back B-word, a GG cleanses it. Let's go. Let's go. Get ready. It's all love. We got more. We got more. Good game. There you go, Twitch. Look at my stepchild. God bless you. Good game. I see y'all. I see y'all. Everybody. Everybody holding it down. It don't matter where you come from. Do you work, baby? Do you put in the work? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good game. Happy Friday.
I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop.
Influential as fuck, boy. My mental bitch up from my heart on my cup.
It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts. Why they don't mean a lot. And my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, that's a good one. All right, chat. Here. Hold on real quick. I'll leave it right there. We got 10 minutes to close out of the Apple. Biggest one-day drop on Apple this year, 4.9%. Oh, no way. Oh, man. We'll see. But listen, chat. God bless you all. That is the day today. So thank you for being here. And honestly, the best way I could say thank you is not banning you. And what I mean by that is that I'm thankful even if I did ban you. But what I'm trying to say here is that for real, if you came today and had a serious conversation with me and you tried to advance the conversation, you did not impede into a serious discussion, that's what I mean. Like, for real, thank you, because I really had some good talks today, and I think it was all very fruitful and useful, and I think it is a great way to end a very crazy week. So, for real, man, thank you guys for doing it. Thank you for holding it down and just giving me the opportunity. That goes for everybody. Even if you did get banned, you did give me an opportunity. So thank you, and I do appreciate all of you. So I hope we could keep going and make it all the best for everybody, and so that the people who need it could actually get the most of it, man. So thank you guys. God bless you. Thank you for supporting as always. And I hope you're ready for more. I was making sure it's on, baby. We got more. So we stronger as one, man. Shout out to Chad, baby. I love you all. The members, the non-members, the stream alerts. It don't matter who you are. It matters what's in your heart. It matters how you show it. It matters what you are, what you believe in the long run, and how you let that there. And it matters about, it don't matter if you make a mistake. It's about what you do after you make a mistake. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That's it, man. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. And that's it, man. That's our day. That's the day, bro. That's the day. That's the day. So, I don't know how we're going to do this. But we are going to play some Uncle, rebuke the heathens. Unfortunately, even though I love you, at some point, it's going to switch to members only. So I don't even know if they're going to let you see the feed if you're not a member, unfortunately. But we are doing a Friday Bible study. And now, it's not a real Bible study. So for those of you who want to claim I'm doing some weird Joel Osteen shit, humble yourself. But unfortunately, it's for the people who do spend a lot of time in here and what we do on Friday. So we'll find out. But I love you. God bless you. I am going to go get me my drinks. And I'll see you in a little bit. So, yeah, you ready? You ready? I think you're ready. Go get the cloaks. You know. You know, baby. You know.
Dippo on the beat. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double that. Yeah, I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it for complacent. wisely. It's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg. I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options. I'm Giannis, feel like Jokic with the passes. I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser. I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking. Thought I told you when I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I'm claiming shit, I called that, I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know we smiling, but he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking it, I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you can keep your hate on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say, made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything 6 digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician, but you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching, made 1,000 off a play. Watching Facebook, me it's like they say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Step in the mode, heavy rest Spotify, I think they go. Higher rim, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you doing, my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like booties. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Shilla. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to $1 million. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays make millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long term, hit a play I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my own, then I started banking. Call baby, God bless ya.
If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the light?
Hey, yo, Chad. Yo, bro. You want me to kill this one? I got you, alright. Yeah, just keep it respectful, man. You know, on top of it, I just want money. Yeah, I'm in the coat and I'm banging it. People talk a lot, but they ain't saying shit. We all about the grind and we get it in. I know they hear the words, but they ain't listening. I'm talking word, bitch. Heard murmurs that we burn shirt shit. More verse, no words, sound perfect. Play the game every day, then rehearse it. What's what's the next move? Hey, chat for side news. Don't care about next door. I'm in my own lane. They said there's no way. I no comprende. But do your thing, man. So say I'm sensei. So let me teach this shit. It's easy loss if easy get. You sow it, you gon' reap it, bitch. There's no such thing as rich and quick. You want it, you can take this shit. But you can't be no lazy shit. You know you on the right path when they think you want some crazy shit. But all advice, take it in. Careful of your shady friends. Cause if you down and they go down with bruh, I guess you going with what I know. I'm older shit, but I was young and fucking rich. So have fun being dope as shit. I got another crit to get. Hit me if you need a rent. And if you fail, you try again. The definition of repent. Write this down, grab a pen. If you flip it every day, that's not investing, that's a bet. You need the sound framework, your intellect to go invest. That's that band gram. They talking band franks. They checking Instagrams. I'm checking interest rates. Don't tell me live my life, cause you took a break. No, I don't love the money. We just love the mate. I'm a fucking great. Watch me cut the cheese. You could make a fucking million standing next to me. That's the fucking YOLO demon coming out of me. Got cribs across the globe, got million people in my family. Haters getting tired, asking am I done? But I ain't even try. I stretch before I run. Ask me about my life, I just play it dumb. How the hell you do it? That's why I praise the sun. And I got some guns, I can't be too safe. Yeah, I see a trade, I'm making bank because I wait. So tell me why you hate. I don't wanna listen. I'm just saying be positive and that shit gon' glisten. Ugh. That last part was a freestyle. Chad.
Trying to take it out, place F350 to get back. But welcome, Chad. It's Friday. It's Friday here at our Bible study. And are you ready for this, though? It's kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about it. But you guys know now. Now, we are in private. You know that. So it used to be, like, I could throw it on members only Chad. But, like, they can't even hear us right now. This is just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Oh, yeah. I just checked. Yeah, I did it. It's kind of cool. That's why. So now I could talk to you for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And here's the funny part. The whole time, bro. Look at that. Look at the Twitch. Where you at, Twitch? Come here, Twitch. The Twitch is still live, though. You guys were freaking out when I was telling you all that. I didn't mention you guys. You guys have been doing good. Like I say, real recognize real. Respect will give you back respect. Y'all been killing it, man. You know, anything in the middle of it or whatever it may sound like. But that's why I'm saying you could keep me on track. I could keep you on track. Let's help people. And, like, if you need help, like, let's talk about it. Let's have a serious conversation then. And, like, that's all it is. But, dude, there's just so many, like, spoiled ass people who have the things. Like I'm saying, if you had a small amount of money and followed the advice of this channel, you are doing great. You are advancing. You are people get mad and acting all entitled. They want rich people shit. They want money. They like, give me a play. Give me this. I want, like, you want to do rich people shit. It's not for financial education. It's not that you want to know owning and telling people for a long amount of time. It's like people just getting mad and angry and emotional and mad over fucking rich people shit and acting like rich people. So I don't like rich people. I'm sorry, I don't. You could call me rich if you want, but I don't fucking like them. And either way, that's just how I feel. You could have no money and still act like a little rich motherfucker, and we'll call it at that. And that's it. But it's like, I don't fuck with that. You know? So, amen. That's all, bro. That's all. So it's like, for real, though, I love you and I appreciate you. And, like, that's the mission, and let's do it. You know? And, like, that's all it is. So I'm sorry if you have to deal with anything in the meantime. Like I'm saying, everybody in here, it shouldn't have to be no $4.99 bullshit. That's why we created it how we created it. But that's why I'm like, what happened? And I think everyone just got spoiled. I don't know if it was the money, the inflation, maybe, I don't know if, was it 30,000% plays? Like, what the fuck was it? But everyone acting like Lindsay Lohan. I'm not saying that about you. I'm just saying the broader community and just like people in the world. You know what I'm saying? This is not directed at my like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking to the people who have committed and are in there, and, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just because there has been humble people and there has been people who have stuck and work by things, and whether they are in here or not, they have stuck to real principles of stuff, and they have just, either way, they have not put themselves first and gone to the point of just trying to do the most awful, evil, annoying things in a selfish manner that prevents other people who really need it from getting it. That's why I'm like, dude, It's weird. It's like, it's evil. But it's also like, at the same time, I'm going to have no shame in saying, fuck you and get out of my way. Amen. Amen. I don't know. Go ahead. Call it what you want. At the end of the day, I will have to answer to God, and I know I'm going to have this talk with him one day. So I'm ready for it. But I'm asking him to show me a way. But at the same time, I will do everything happily and smiling, and I'm willing to work, and I'm willing to give. I don't care what I get back, and I love it. That's what I'm saying. That's not going to change, and it's finger to the sky. So it's just like, but I don't expect me to be timid on fucking Lindsay Lohan bullshit. And that's all, bro. That's all. That's all it is, bro. That's all it is. And it's not even, I don't dislike anybody. I don't care. I don't wish harm on nobody. I'm just saying, get out of my way. I have something to give to people who need it. And if you don't need it, God bless you. Then why are you fucking with me? Otherwise, don't be confused when I'm hitting you with this type of energy. That's all it is. That's because you should be bothered by it too. That's all it is. So I have a lot more peace actually than ever before. And that's what I'm like, man, I'm thankful for the realization of it. So that being said, I hope you're as excited as I am, because that's what I'm saying, man. Let's go get it, bro. And if you want it and y'all in the game, let's work hard, bro. And I don't like, dude, there is a destiny, but also at the same time, bro, the principle. You will reap what you sow. You work fucking hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Work hard and let's get it. That's it. We could look at the past. We could keep looking way far in advance, but we have right now and we have it, and that's it. And like, you know, what you have, you will be judged on it accordingly, whether it's by your peers, man, or God. But you got something, and you got something to do it, and you're still here for a reason, man. Above all else, you're here, bro. You're here. So I'm excited, bro. I hope you are too. That's it. It's, you know, take the peace, and that's why. And honestly, that's why I say it too. I hope don't let no Lindsay Lohan energy bring you down. Don't let them gaslight you into none of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. And I hope you stand firm and strong in your faith, in your belief, and know that what you do, and if you do good and you work hard, there is always going to be fruit, baby. And that you don't ever have to worry. You aim for the right path and you follow the right, you know what I'm saying? That's it. So that's why you should be excited. And that's why there's no fear of it. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, honestly, it's amazing. So, finger to the sky, bro. Happy weekend. Honest, it sucks, though, because now I want to give you a PHILO, but I don't want anybody to miss it. But even then, though, I liked all the other PHILOs. But before that, what are we doing for the weekend now? Okay, here. Now I could tell you. See, bro? This is what I could tell you. This is that tinfoil. So, dude, it was hella weird, bro. It's hella weird. It's hella weird. So the tinfoil. Somebody, they sent me, I didn't believe, it's just weird because, like, I noticed, I could tell, like, if you send me 100 tinfoil emails, I'm not going to believe you, okay? Like, I just hope you understand. Like, it's not like I'm being rude or nothing, but, bro, you're like 0 for 100. That's all it is. I'm just saying I'm not going to ask any questions. And I'm there. The boy who cried tin is cool. Like, honestly, like, stay curious, my friend. I'm not even knocking you for it. Like, my email is open. Like, I'm always privy and open to info, but, like, you know, just, I don't ever expect me to get as excited as you will. So it was like, I've gotten a lot of emails before, but this person, they've never sent me one. That's why I was like, okay, this is interesting. So you know what they told me? Here, I forgot the email. I don't even know the name. I sent it to LT. Where is it? I could recant it off the top of my head, but I would like the direct email. But I didn't know. So they said, and that's why I'm curious. I don't know if I'm worried, but I'm like, interesting. I think this weekend or next weekend, they said, hey, Josh, they said they have knowledge of their friend, family. I don't know. They said they have knowledge of a quote unquote climate event in California, and he said maybe you and your family should get out of there over this weekend. And I'm like, what? Like, what's this guy saying to me right now? And I look past the other emails, and I don't see anything, like anything of that nature, right? And then I go and I'm like, all right, let's see Twitter. This has to be a YouTube video, right? And then I look at the dates. I'm like, I don't know. Where's your fucking Jumanji or some shit? Like, I was like, what date is it gonna be? I don't know. Is there like a Jubilee, some shit? Y'all don't even like respect religious anything except for when it's tinfoil and clearing your debt. Now all of a sudden y'all know about Jewish holidays. Y'all know Jewish debt. Y'all know about the Christians. You know Rosh Hashanah. You know about Islam. All of that. All of a sudden, huh? Heathens. And then now you're like, oh, well, I heard no debt and the market's gonna crash. And that's what they said in the... Ain't that funny? But on the option... Yeah, but that was what I got. All right? So, bro, I don't know, but I was like, it's just hella random. That was the only tinfoil I got that was like random. You know what I'm saying? It was tin, and I was like, who is this from? And I was like, wait. They've been following for a long time. Like, they seem like they're a cult member. Like, they don't seem like anything, like, no red flags. Like, there's no red flags. I go on Twitter. I'm, like, looking up climate event. I'm, like, looking up all the keywords, and I don't see no gematria thing. And I'm like, So I don't know. What do you think, Chad? None of you have heard anything of this. Has anybody heard it? No, it was not a new email account. It was an old, that's what I'm saying. It's like... It goes back. Like, it's not like this is just it's a normal person. It's not like it's, and thank you, whoever, I don't know if it's true or not, but thank you for keeping me in mind, whether it is or not. But like, dude, that's it. They just said climate event in quotations. That's it. And I was like, all right. So, got to define the potential. I haven't heard it. So I don't think I'm going to leave. But again, I mean, I do believe in God, so whether it's true or not, if you know, my plans are not to leave, so God, amen. Either way, I'm an excited individual. You know, I wouldn't, if you told me, hey, I would miss you guys, but if I got to meet Jesus tomorrow, I wouldn't be mad. And that's it. I get to meet Jesus. And I'll mess with some of y'all. I'll be like Casper, the stock market ghost. I fuck with some of y'all. I like fuck with your accounts, and then I bring it back up. I'll be like, I'm just kidding, man. Told you to get that long term. Fucking idiot. I don't know why you still fucking around. You know, but other than that, it's what happens, happens. As it happens, Josh's last thought was, damn, that Chad was right. Oh, man. So, yeah, that's all I have for you. I told you I saved the person's life. I showed you the snoring shit. That's what I had for you guys. I was going to wait till Friday. I was going to ask you guys today. I wanted to ask because I was like, dude, has nobody really heard of this tin? So, yeah, I was just like, I don't know, man. Go inland mountains. Come visit me in Idaho. Bro, I just told you part of that little rant there, and I want you all to understand it and take it in. Part of what I am saying, my brother, is no fear. I'm sorry. I don't care anymore. I'm not afraid of man. I am not afraid of the people and their politics and their whatever they believe and don't believe in. And I'm certainly not afraid of the wind. So I don't care that's it in all aspects. I do not say that to be foolish, and I recommend you be prudent at all corners, you know? I'm going to do what I do with the wisdom that I could apply, but I will not go out of my way for any fear. That's it. It's just you don't have time. We weren't afraid of the candle. No, that shit, I was though. I learned some things that day. Did you know that I'm actually a Sasquatch? I don't know. Those are the messages that make me doubt the Twitch. So just saying, in this setting, in this safe space, that's it. You're like, if this was a game of Among Us, I'm putting you up on the vote. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, wait a minute, this guy. That's it. In the midst of all of this, that's it. Now he's like, you got me into investing. You're just bored, bro. You're bored on this Friday. You see what I'm saying? Stay with the conversation. Stay with it. You do not need to be an imaginary Sasquatch. Just fight the urge, dog. Fight the urge of the Lindsay Lohan shit. How much money do you make? Do you have a house? Do you know about the market then? Then why are you point of view a Sasquatch? I don't get it. Like, yeah, bro, I have fun with it, but I love you, man. That's all. Good thing it's only one of them. That's all. See, if this was like still like public, I'd have to like once I make my one joke about the funny reaction, because that's how it is usually. I just like I'm being funny, right? And I hope you don't take it, as long as you don't escalate it, it's chill. But then there's gonna be like 30 other motherfuckers. I'm like, oh fuck. Okay, never mind. No, I did not sign up for that one. Well, that's good, Sasquatch brethren. Still putting you up for the vote. I don't give a shit. I'll be like, hold on, man. We having some interesting talks right now. He didn't even take it to tinfoil. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like in normal conversation, you could have just said like, yo, I think the moon is gonna explode. And that would have been more in line with the conversation we were having, rather than, Josh, I am an actual Sasquatch. I don't think that one was the tinfoil. I don't, maybe. What if he's 5? Then I'd be impressed. No, I would sue Google. I say, how the hell did you let a 5-year-old find me, but the person who really needs it fucking wound up TikTok investing into Tupperware, and now for the rest of their life, they're going to think Tupperware is a solid investment, and GameStop, and AMC, and it's been 3 years, and I told them to buy AMC at fucking $2 to $5 and sell out at 40, and I ended up the bad guy in that situation. You know that, right? And I was the bad guy. They're like, this fucking rich guy. Oh, this guy don't care about you. Josh don't. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. And they bought a gold mine. That's the best part of it. So it's great. That's like Doge. That's bro. What do you mean? I'm a personal victim of that. I got like my bed. I'll die for my homie, bro. I love this guy. I love this guy. You know that. And he's straight. He would fucking kill me for a Dogecoin at $1. That's it. You know that, honest. I trust him with my life, and he has very, very good integrity. But all I'm trying to say, so you understand the point, like he'd be like, Josh don't need 2 kidneys if Dogecoin could go to $1. I don't think he'd kill me, but he would run numbers and be like, you don't need 2 kidneys. You could survive. Doge at $1, we all get rich. That's what. So I'll be like, So, See, ZK, he's like, you don't, Josh. He's right, Josh. He's right. Pyrex instead of Tupperware. Okay. I don't sell crack, mother. I don't smoke. I sell it. That's all that reminds me of. Be safe, always, man, always. But anyway, Chad, we've talked a lot so far. What time is it? 42 minutes in. Good work. I thought I was gonna get rid of the Apple. I should, unless there's gonna be a climate event. That'd be weird. But yeah, but what's the weekend plan, bro? Yeah, what do you got? I'm not telling you guys. I don't think you asked me last weekend. Y'all just said, screw you, Josh. You loading up your F-350. That's it. What do you got for me, man? What do you got? What's the plan for the weekend? Sober almost 2 years. Congratulations, baby. There you go. Shaved Ice Patrol. What's that? Is that like a new Paw Patrol, or is that just Shave Ice? Because I like Shave Ice a lot. Hawaii in 3 weeks. There you go. 808, baby. Mahalo. Port Aransas, Texas. What do you guys do there? What's Port Aransas? Is it Arkansas or Aransas? I usually say shit wrong. Got an ice bath inflatable tub. Oh, good luck, dude. I want to do that. I took a bath when I wasn't feeling good, but I don't know if I could do an ice bath. Family reunion. Gonna get my podcast back. How'd you lose it? Or did you just stop doing it? Going out on the boat. Oh. Going out to the boat. I'm making jerk chicken and cabbage. Trying to lock in this listing appointment. Beaching. Working, bartending for the long term. Let's go. It's fun being a bartender, right? Like, is it fun? Because I feel like that would be a fun job, you know? Like, people ask me what I would do. Like, I don't even drink, but I feel like I would be a good bartender. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, would you like me as your bartender? I feel like I could, I'll be like, yo, bro, you want to talk about this yield curve? No? Okay. No. How is that? Can be. I do enjoy going. That's what I'm saying. It's like social. You get to talk to people. I'm sure you get to talk to girls too. You could talk to guys if you into that also. Anything you like, but it's like, dude, I'm sure you could just straight up like actually be out there like and just it's a fun job. You be the bartender. Yeah, that makes them yeah, that's true. Honestly, never mind. I wouldn't be a good bartender. I'm too I know I be trying to like convert people and shit or like telling them about like stoicism. Like, you become what you think about, dog. That's why you in this situation. That's exactly why. Here, you want another shot? Let me hear down this one, but you become what you think about. So you gotta, I'm just saying, that's, I don't think you on the good path, but you can't think like that right now. We should get you up out of here right now. Leave me a tip. Amen. Man, I just go over to the fucking Twitch to see what they're doing for the weekend. We started off with a lizard serving drinks, ? Got my first booking on Saturday. Oh! Good work, baby. If I work all summer, I can hunt all day. Last day of parks after dark. Been working 14 hours. My lawn. That Disneyland. Wait, is that this better not be no Sasquatch joke. He's like, I'm the Sasquatch at Disneyland. I'm gonna get turned, but you started with that one. Installing my dash cam now, hiking. Oh, like a real installed dash cams are serious, bro. Pickleball, I didn't try it. You said it's mad fun. They got you, huh? That didn't, bro. You don't even sound like that's it. They got you, bro. They got you. His first comment was like, you tried pickleball yet? He ain't even wait 30 seconds to type the next one. He was like, it's honestly mad fun. That's it. They got you, huh? I'm not a horse. You said something earlier in the day, and I read it as horse something, and I was like, nah, that's not right. And then I read it back, and I combined your name with something else. It fucked me up. I didn't say anything, but it fucked me up. Fastest growing sport in the United States. Can we get more sleep play? Oh, dude, you don't know, man. Dude, I have way too many. Have I heard of Utopia? The like, what's it called? It's is it the brewery or Zootopia? Wait, hold on. Oh, it's a movie. Oh, I did this yesterday. My homies asked me the exact same question, and I said the same thing. I think I said the Disney movie last time. He was like, you hear Utopia? And I was like, Disney? And I looked at him like he was stupid. Like, why are you asking? I love that movie anyways, but I was confused. I was like, how did you know I like that shit? Like, I looked at him, what the fuck are you saying? He was like, no, the Travis Scott album. I was like, oh, nah. All right, hold on. Here, I found the email. That's why, and I'm surprised nobody had the same tin. Why is it on members only today? Because big things are coming. That's it. Big things are coming. That's all I could tell you. And so get them ready. Let the ones wise enough to fill up their lamps listen, my friend. Just big things. But that's it. So look, this was the email. 4 days ago. Look, Josh, I'm currently in the know, quote, about a particular climate event, quote, that is about to occur this month. Okay, I thought it was this weekend. It's not this weekend, this month. I don't know exactly what it entails, but the West Coast will not be safe during the event. EQ tsunami question mark. Please take proper precautions this weekend to ensure you and your family are safe. Do not ignore this message. Regards. And then I get a lot of these emails. I'm just saying, it's not like you guys might think this is like, oh my gosh, like you have no idea. Then you guys, then honestly, you should give me a lot more sympathy on a daily basis. Then if this freaks you the fuck out, are you kidding me, dude? You have no idea. You have no idea. This shit's light work, bro. I'm thank you, Jesus. Honestly, you have no idea. You have no idea. Dude, it's wicked. You're like, Josh, why didn't you answer my DM? Because if I open up anything and I go listen to J. Cole on it, even J. Cole don't like social media, but you just see half the shit, bro. But yeah, this one is like, it didn't seem like the person who sent it to me, I've never gotten an email like that from them. So I was like, that one was weird. So, yeah. Like I think the last email they sent me was them like they were trying to either buy or sell a house. Like and like they were chill. Like it's not like it wasn't like anything out of the ordinary. I don't know. I didn't respond back. I don't know. This is the first time I don't even like believe in it. I figured I'd take it to the weekend. And then I wanted to ask, I just wanted to see if anybody would talk about it, but I thought it was like a YouTube video. You get what I'm saying? In my mind, even to right now, what I view this is, what I view it as is like, I see it happen all the time. People watch a YouTube video that says on this date or this is going to happen, and then like one of these rumors spreads. It always happens. So on my mind, this is what I still think to this day. I think that he just probably saw that and sent it. So I was thinking by this weekend, I would have probably heard other people say the same thing. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm not going to bias it, but I didn't say it, and nobody brought it up. That's why I was like, what the fuck? I was like, come on, tinfoilers. So I don't know, but I'm not, I think, I think I'll be good. We'll see. But yeah, you freaked all the Cali people, maybe, but like, I mean, I'm not really freaked out about it. I'm the one who got it, so fuck you. Oh yeah, but wait, what was I telling you before? I think I was gonna tell you something else. I had something else I wanted to tell you, and then I had, what's it called? My homie, when he came back, I feel like everybody else on stream would have known, or they would have been more, I feel like this is the group I would talk to. I think I asked you about it last year, but this guy is trying to get me to go with him to Splash House. Has anybody been to Splash House? This guy's trying to get me to go to a pool party like we in college. And I'm like, bro, what? All right, do you know how old we are now, sir? I'm too deep inland. Yeah. Sounds like an exotic club. Sounds lit. You can never use or lose. Thank you for everything. God bless you. Oh, I got the pony, baby. Darren. Bro, it's crazy that we even have Beyond the Pony, because at one point, bro, the pony was like the highest honor. So I still regard the pony as very, very high. You are on your way to the peach, but my goodness, God bless you. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Splash House. It's like a party in Palm Springs. It's like 2 weekends. It's like at a weird like hotel motel thing. And then it's a crazy party. Last time I brought it up last year, they tried to get me to go. And I was like, I'm good, man. You guys are insane. And then all of the Chads were like, no, Josh, go. Go with me. See, that's it. You guys are good. You guys, I feel like you guys are not. You guys are like, what the hell is a Splash House, sir? Haram. That sounds sus. It sounds like fun if you like to party, but I don't like crowds, and I don't like being uncomfortable. It's a weird, crazy thing as a human. I like to be comfortable. I don't know how to describe it. So, like, I don't like doing things that make me uncomfortable. That's why I don't drink alcohol a lot, because it's like, it does not taste good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like listening to music, but I don't like listening to it with, like, surrounded by 1,000 people, and then I'm 5'6". They'll sit on me, you know? So, I like my comfort. I looked it up. I don't like partying, but I would go. Damn. He's like, Josh, I'm in. Coin dying? Yeah, a little bit. But you smoke? Well, not as much. Everything just very, very random or occasions, but I don't, smoking does not bother me. Like, I don't feel, if anything, I actually like the smoke rather than not, if that makes any sense. Like, it does not. Like, alcohol, I vomit. Or, I literally gag. Like, I'm such a bitch when I still, even at the age I am at now, it's like, I can't, I hella make faces when I drink. Like, you know what I always get clowned on. Because, it don't matter. Guys, girls. Because I will go, if I drink, I make a face. I can't, I'm like a little kid. I hate it. I cannot take, it's just the taste, and then it burns, and then I get heartburn and shit, bro. But then, if I smoke and cough, I hate that feeling, but usually I don't cough. I'm not, I didn't inhale it either. You know, I didn't inhale. Yeah. 7-year anniversary, no alcohol. Yeah, there you go. Amen, bro. Amen. The right mix of whiskey and ginger ale is... some drinks are good. But it's just that's why it never really hit for me. It's weird. UBOK, 18-year-old. I don't get how I don't know how you manly men do that. I don't know. I think as you get older... Because at one point, all the way up until college, I didn't like beer. I thought if you drank beer, and, I was like, you're weird. I didn't like beer, it was just cheap. But then, I think after college, I had a beer one day, and I was like, that's good. You know what I'm saying? I actually enjoyed a beer with my food. It was the weirdest. I remember I was in my young 20s. I was after college, but then it was the weirdest thing in my life, because then I was like... It tastes good, but I still like whiskey, scotch, and you mother, give me one on the rocks. You know what I'm saying? Y'all looking like businessmen, just sitting in the dark lounge with the little block of ice cube with the little drink like you're Logan Roy. I don't know how you do that. I don't have, dude, I'll be like, you hear my snoring video, bro? Are you kidding? I'll gag in public. I'll be like, sorry, I'll just... Hey, you have water, chaser? So, yeah, sip it. It's... Dude. All right, come over to hang out with me, dog. Here, let me go pour you up. I'm going to get you a shot of 91. You ever had a shot of 91? It's called 91 octane. I'm a beer. Just sip it, though. Don't take it all the way. Just sip it, and you can really taste the sulfurs. You know, you'll even taste some of the ethanol, but it's just, you got to sip it. You got to sip it. That's what's about it. You know, it's not, that's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me, bro. I know what Bacardi 151 was. You guys don't, what do you think happened when I was 14 years old and we heard Tech 9? Bro, we heard 151 rum, pineapple juice, and Malibu, that's it, bro. And we were like, yo, let's go. 151 rum, huh? The Malibu, huh? You go, huh? Yeah, bro, we all died. Some kids on that day never drank alcohol again. Amen. Some people, it was, nah, dog. That's it. Man. You don't know what I'm talking about? 20. See, but that's what we were saying the other day though. Cause I low key, bro. Low key, let me be real with you, okay? Cause I low key nowadays, you an adult, and I feel, cause you like, oh, music don't affect me. Music don't affect me. I could listen. Oh, music don't. Nah, bro. I was 14 years old. This mother effer, this bunk ass song, this little like, that's it. This shit, we were like, bro, this song and just repeating it. We were like, we want 151 rum, pineapple juice, Malibu. That's what I wanted. Carrot. No, so I'm just saying, call it what you want, man. Call it what you want, man. Call it what you want. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, it was crazy. But yeah, so I'm just saying, that got me. Do what? Just, I don't know. That's all, bro. The music, it's real. Yup, in my white tee. My brother went to Tech 9. I've been to a Tech 9 concert. That was the only concert I think I've been to, that and Currency. But it wasn't a real Tech 9. It was at SWAT when I was a kid. I tricked my parents into thinking SWAT was a high school trip that had a Bible study. Okay, not that, but we got my parents to believe that SWAT was a high school like sanction, like it was just like with teachers and shit. And it was like this crazy just party for just spoiled little kids, apparently. And they had Tech 9 come. Had to work, enjoy my weekend, enjoy it. You seen Currency? Yeah, back in the day. It was that weird. You know where it was? What's it called? Who's in San Diego? Do I have any San Diego people in here? Do you know where Mira Mesa is? I know we have a couple people who live in Mira Mesa in here. But do you know, like, in Mira Mesa, it's like that little, like, that small ass, like, amphitheater convention center thingy? It's like right next to this. It's like across the street from the Mira Mesa High School. I don't know. This is hyper local. I don't know if any hyper local people here would know about it, but it was at like a really, really small venue when I went to go see him. That's why it was hella weird. So I think it was like 100. Yeah, the Arts Center, I think. It was like, yeah, Kid Cudi. It's super small. And like back in the day, like rappers would go there and like bigger rappers. I didn't know that. So I just, that was the only other one I went to in my life. Other than that, that's it. I like Logic. I like the old Logic. I haven't really kept up with Logic lately, but generally, like, people like to hate on Logic, but I don't like to hate on Logic. I like Logic, bro. It's weird. That's it. He got me. I'm a fan. Once you have me as a fan, I'm always your fan. That's it. Like, low-key, even just deep down, even if I don't fucking like you. Like, even, like Jim Cramer, I still kind of his fan, once I like you, it's good. But, like Logic, he got me. Ballin', doing it in my hobby. I'm like, yeah, what it do? Penthouse, what a view. South back, because I'm coming through. We got that. That's it. He has so many, though. Like, low-key, he has way more than he's given credit for. I don't get the hate, honestly. Yeah, I feel you. But, like, I don't hate him. I like him, actually, a lot. But, like, it's not, like, I just haven't kept up. Like, you know what I'm saying? But Nah, I like it. I just like Logic, bro. I'm always gonna be a fan. I'll show you, man. We about to do the songs again. So me and my homie were having this debate. My homie's trying to tell me that Aaron Gordon is a better rapper than Dame Dollar, and I said you're insane. I think Gordon has a nice voice. I like Aaron Gordon's voice as like an NBA ball player rapper, but I was like, dude, you're insane. I was like, Dame is just too killer. I think his music is mid. He has some bangers. He doesn't. I feel you, though. I feel you. Like, I mean, it's like he's not like some of the like newer, later shit I heard. He'll have some like really simple ass songs. It's not like it's crazy, but he still has like, he has like good ones. Like, I feel you though. No, Dame, bro, this is my favorite Dame Dash song. I'm gonna show you it. Have you guys heard? Look at this. Maybe I'll put you on. This is literally, I'm telling you, the bars in this are insane. So this is on my gym playlist now too.
Exit like they walking these. Short man complex, I fade with Kaufman speed. Dame Jr., Richie Rich, Macaulay Calkin cheese.
Bro, the shit he's saying is
go
insane.
Against him saying talk is cheap. Speak the gospel, I'm cool when shit getting hostile. I assume the worst when a nigga tell me I got you. Christians by the mouth, but Pinocchio by the nostrils. Can't respect your blessings cause they don't know what it cost you, yeah. My heart is big and it's clearly full of compassion. Never lead with verbal, precede me as my actions. Catch me on the beach by the sea of breeze and relaxing. Hoes was marching to me before the dough, that was madness. Used to play it humble, but now I step in my greatness. One regret I got is the shit I missed from my lateness. Plotting on the ring, they say I should do the Lakers. Fuck that loyal shit, what if Reggie just left the Pacers? I'm a one-to-one, you dummies better wise up. I done made it a personal goal to lift the guys up. I'ma take my time until the time's up. Crazy how they change and shift the blame, what a mind fuck. Took a couple L's for niggas to get the jug.
What a mind
for me, Dillard University. Prepared me for the top. Had to guard my dreams, I was parrying the shots. My follow-up was heavy, that was deadly to the ops. Sweet pea type elusiveness, ducking all the stupid shit. Nelly, how I bridge the gap from saints to the lunatics. Real dad can walk you through the functions of a Nuna kit. Turn around and go the fuck off like it's a duplicate. Yeah, this nigga ill with a Midas touch type of feel, yeah. Like if he fall out of plane, he might get healed, yeah. He think he Hancock movie shit type of will, yeah. He praise cheese, you know he the type to squeal. I can't fuck around with no snitches, criminal or pillow talk. I don't ever cap my nigga, I done blew some ceilings off. I know niggas mad at me today cause how I'm getting off. Jealousy the shit that costs when soldiers wanna clip the boss. The service even where I stay, you feel.
Dog, no, he's like, bro, I'm so happy he is so good at basketball, but fuck The Rock, dude. He has it even without it. Dude, it's amazing. The bar for bar, I'm telling you, and then I heard that and I started like going like with his shit, bro, and I was like, there's no way he keeps doing this. There's no way, dude, he is ill. He is absolutely ill. That's it. Everybody, dude, there's so many one-liners in that song. Even then, I'm like, what? That's crazy. Bro, he said, hoes was rushing to me before the dough, now it's madness. Or he said they was marching to me before the dough, now it's madness. Bro, that's crazy. You could rap like that, drop the bar. What he say? Well, he said Christian by the vocals, Pinocchio by the nostrils. Oh, dog, it's crazy. Oh my, and he'll drop 40 points on you. That's insane. You know what I'm saying? Like he has a follow-up. You know what I'm saying? He has fundamentals down. He could do assists as well. That's amazing. All right. And then look, this is my homie said this guy. I like this guy's voice, but I looked at my homie. I was like, come on, bro. Even my homie started laughing because we played this song right after that song, and it doesn't like, okay, it's just completely different. But I was like, no, bro. But that's it. So Aaron Gordon, I went to college with this dude actually. So AG, bro, Arizona. So that's why we have to like him, I think. He has a good voice.
Wanna see me go out, no problem.
That's not him. This ain't him. This ain't him. You'll see it.
I know the big man can't guard me. Shooting shots, wrist with a faucet. Can't comprehend why they wanna try me. They tryna make me catch a big body. I live by one rule, stay solid. I pull up, no problem. I pull up, no problem. I pull up, no problem.
You gonna leave here, be like, I pull up, no problem. I
pull up, no problem.
That's what I'm saying. This ain't. I can't show you Dame and then show you this.
That's that pull up, I got it.
Wanna see me go walk, no problem. On top, but we came from the bottom. Outsides with the cross, yeah, I'm ballin'. Y'all watch, we got nothing in common. Don't care what it costs, cause I bought them. Ain't a goon, you can tell I'm a goblin. Through the frame, I can tell that they jogging. Run it up, you can tell that they jogging. Locked in, that's 40 on your noggin. Hot man, catch me ballin' at the garden. Set fire to the track, yeah, that's arson. ADMs in the bag, that's a bargain. One time for the fam, I'm coursing. Running through your jungle like I'm Tarzan. Not here for the talk of the arguing. AG going crazy, no guarding them.
Wanna see me go out, no problem. But they want to say, get him, I got him.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I don't like it, though. I like his voice, but I just like, I can't, bro. Nah, Damian Lillard is amazing. It's hard to even. I like Lonzo for a little bit, but like, nah, Lonzo has like one good song. I don't even remember it. Dude, Dame is just, it's too crazy, bro. What other NBA rappers? There's like a couple. Someone said, you said Amani Shumpert? Marvin Bagley. Oh, dude, what's the dude? The one guy who plays for the Pelicans is awful. The one friends with LaMelo. What is it? Miles Bridges. Awful. Miles Bridges, man. It's funny because if this was like high school, you try to beat me up or something. But like Miles Bridges, you suck. Keep playing basketball, but I'm not with the flows, dog. That's it. I'm not with the flows, bro. I'm not with the flows. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm hard on the NBA athletes. You know why? Because I just grew up, bro. Like all my coaches were hard on me, and like I tell you guys, play defense and hit free throws. My philosophy is this: if you're making $50 million to play basketball, motherfucker, if your rap song isn't as good as Damian Lillard, and you making rap songs, you better have a 99% free throw percentage. Otherwise, go work on free throws. What the hell are you doing? This makes no sense. None of us could get away with that. What do you mean? If I was like, oh, I want to make my country song, they're like, how many free throws can you make? The fuck you mean you want to work on something? Hit a free throw. It's free. But yeah, that's where I stand with that. Where is it? I don't know. Honestly, I think I've only heard like clips of Miles Bridges. Jeez.
Energy made this one.
I don't even know what's gonna happen with this, though.
RT Beach. 27 days, nigga. 27 nights. Mac 11 Ks, nigga.
I can't do it. Stop. Fuck this. Bro, no. There's no way it starts like that, bro. That's like a TikTok sale, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. No.
Energy made this one.
Is this it?
Gang. 100 racks on some board, bitch, and she gorgeous. Let her chill up in the section, now she feeling poorly. In the strip with 100 bands, we be on some portions. She jealous cause I hit her friend, now she wants some more dick. Nigga,
nah, you bugging, dog.
Chatty face. I ain't poppy to her, but I make her call me daddy. Hey, Brody, real nigga took the charge.
No, bro, the guy I showed you last time with like stupid flow, the one guy I showed you, the Amish dude, he go, at least the bars he's saying is way better. I told you I never really listened to this guy, bro. I just clicked on the video and that was the first 10 seconds. No. That one I can't do, dog. I can't do that. No way. It's cool. I know it's like a style, you know what I'm saying? But like, again, if you were like 18-year-old TK and not in the NBA dunk contest, I would view it with a little less criticality. You know what I'm saying? I could vibe with the style and all that. Maybe he's a victim of his own success, but I'm just saying, bro, that's crazy. Because you just hear this. That's my first reaction to this, bro. Oh, my gosh. That's great. Mecca living case. Excuse me? Is there Kawhi? Who else has the raps? What are the NBA players, bro? That's what I'm saying. This was the debate I was having with my homie. Oh, yeah, Najee, that's tomorrow. God bless you, Najee. Happy birthday. Oh, I had Lonzo Ball. Let me get... Lonzo had like a... I don't know. What's the good Lonzo? Lonzo had one good rap song. Like, they had one that was like fire. And then that's it. Was it ZO2? Miles Bridges. No, bro. We just tried that. That's awful. Oh, I think it's the Free Smoke one. Yeah, this one. This is Lonzo.
Real one since day one. Don't believe me, niggas say something. MCM on the backpack. Real hitters in the backpack. ZO2 time DC. Worldwide, shout out triple B's. From the mill to the IE. Just got done with a shopping spree. Hit the lot, I had to cop the G. Time and chain, that measure early. With the whip like it's stolen. Yeah. Gotta watch out for patrols.
I like this like 6 years ago for some reason.
Shit,
I was like, it's not bad.
Shooting shit with no conscience. I be ballin' like I'm sponsored. On the beat, man, I'm a monster. Always acting where you're asking.
I still gotta
Felt the
look with
heat,
it.
but I'm hotter. You a king, I'm still your father. Simba nigga, I'm Mufasa. See the crown and then I conquer. Just to hit y'all with another. I be ballin' with my brothers. Had to do it for the culture. Old faces like them boulders, y'all hating and we know this. Angry faces when you postin', but I gotta stay focused. Dead weight on my shoulder.
It's fuck, dude. I fucked all of it up. I apologize. I messed it up for all of you. Dude, I can't. I showed you Damian Lillard. I said that's the first thing I showed you for NBA rappers. So I didn't like. All I'm saying is that I went with the very, 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 very best in the world, and all I did was heavily downgrade from there. So this is just NBA players. You got to realize. Like NBA players are like this is like what they've been doing for years. That's why like it's kind of like a tradition. But like nobody has ever been good as Damian Lillard. So that's why I'm like just this. I don't know. I feel because I liked this back in the day for some reason, but that was before Dame, I guess. Yeah. Who else do we have? Y'all don't remember here, man? You don't remember the old Shaq rap? I love this as a kid. I haven't heard it in a long time. The Superman one. Shaq, where is? You know what I'm talking about? Where he in the car and shit. What's that song called? I can't find it. You know what I'm talking about, right? How about Aaron Carter? I was like, he did not play basketball. No, what's it called, bro? There's like a Shaq rap from like 2004. Like, bro, it was the funniest thing ever. He did beat Shaq, though. Shaquille O'Neal, I know I got skills. It might be this one. Bro, y'all don't understand, bro. Y'all realize, like, Shaquille O'Neal, like, has albums, actually? That's actually crazy. Bro, he has more, like... This is nice. See? Yeah, you guys need some of that. There you go. See? NBA rap. That's it, man. That's it. I hear... Honestly, can I give you... I'm going to give you a real rap song? There you go. I get to unlock... You guys, the more we do this, the more you get to unlock part of the library. So today I'll share with you the other Lupe song I didn't show you. This song is crazy. It's really a lot to process. It's like rap and it's I love it. Personally, this is like my second favorite or third favorite Lupe song. There's actually so much, but most people don't know this one. But it's like it's really good. It's just crazy, bro. It's just crazy. I don't know. I'll have the lyrics in front of you, but just be careful.
This nigga, like he's so exclusive. Shout out to my nigga. Sup? Sometimes dreams. Piece of paper, I got rings.
Read the lyrics, it's insane.
Where did he go? Put that on the rose. Now you pronounce a hero, you see Lucy like LeBray and Pico with binoculars on my peephole. I feel my best work was album 0, now with De Niro. It's boo-boo in my backyard and been burned down my gazebo. That De Niro's a casino with spit in the sandwich of the police though. They ain't see the still play up under my seat though. Still play it like Shaquille, but I can free throw. I ain't playing, but I compete. I ain't a player, but I'm complete. And that's the win-win. The Mason mind can't sign up the pen's Templar. Night vision on white linen is still green. Piece of paper, I got reams. Make it rain to make them smile. Now rake it in the pals and go buy yourself some style. Prom night, catwalk, prepared to suit for weeks. Or effortless as a Parisian walking down the street. I ain't in it, I'm just walking around some beats. Tongue in cheek, just talking around some teeth. Neighborhood watching made it good. Options, mastermind times, neighborhood hoodie. Take the hood shopping. Backtrack to the stolen plates. What's a closed wallet to an open safe? Say your grace. Piece of paper, cup of J's is what we writing. These ain't entendres, these are secret indictments. Little secret excitements for willing minds. I'm feeling fine, balling hard and killing rhymes. Knocking off bigs and stealing shines. Hey, shouty, is it a crime to DMV every time till I give them license? They waiting on lines. Piece of paper, I'm Kerry James. Commissions fly as the Constitution as a plane. Piece of paper, cup of J's is what we done, huh? Pizza lasers, cup of razors, what you choosing? Choosy mothers choose the smoothest peanut butters and more cognizant fathers do George Washington Carver. A break from the paper, it means you identify more with what's being made or the maker. I'm what's being chased, I'm not the chaser. Cup of Jesus, piece of paper. Check it. Now paper make a plane and paper make it rain, but how flies paper? Plane in the rain. I'm fly paper on the brain. This and 2-ply paper just ain't the same. I do it for the bottom in the air's where I stop them. I threw words like 2 birds. That's Batman and Robin. To answer all your hunches, that's just how I throw my punches. We must somehow become a...
I get you. This is 6 minutes of this. Just listen. It sounds like a bunch of you have to just read the YouTube comment. I do it from the bottom. In the air is where I stopped them. I threw words like 2 birds. That's Batman and Robin. He's not talking. Oh, no, this is great. Just
family, that's why I throw them in bunches.
That's the simple ones. I'll just go.
Mushroom clouds are on the flow with the fungus.
Everything is a double or triple entendre. It's insane.
The way he put his crown, the slow pan, to understand his shack on the shoulders of Yao, over and over for miles. Piece of paper, cup of Jesus made a movie. Thank God on Friday and buy Ruby on Tuesday. Couple beats from Jay, a couple beats from Ye, and make food for thought. That's the restaurant in the day. It would behoove thee. Critics say I fell off. I acknowledge a slip. What you call falling from space into a bottomless pit, and not pit like how Liu Kang can knock Baraka off with a hit. Knock it off for a bit. What would be really funny if I blew up after Drizzy and started from the bottomless back to the top? It's like a watch of strips. Piece of paper, cup of Jesus. Yeah. Piece of paper, cup of Jesus, bout it, don't let your inner fears result in the outer coward. From baby showers to 80 flowers upon my coffin roof. The upper class glass is not filled with the coffin proof. Be more P and step your yes sirs up. P.O.P. Jesus, cup of courage. I can't, this double negative is 2 Earls. They really nice, but they'll never touch the cup. It's like I gave it to 2 girls.
He's dissing
the wild future out in front, Supreme Shop. Flies Rick Ross at a wing stop. Thought Kick Push was about drugs, it's not, but just to be super sure. But from your perspective, it might seem like Supreme out in front of our future star.
He's dissing them,
skaters
and then he's gonna diss himself and counter. It's insane.
Nose powders with ether, not an Earl diss either. But he might think it be and be like lose news should be Mr. Pure, too positive, should call and to be sure he's not that really nice. That two girls in a cup line suck. It really means he gave himself a cup twice. You've just witnessed the double. A probable odd future diss in the future, and me ghost writing my own rebuttals. Can't do that with a single cup. You gon' need a couple. Again, you gotta double. Get my shot on the rocks, but don't stop.
He's talking
Keep
double
on
entendres.
Piece of paper, cup of Jesus, what to drive. Greatest rapper alive, but greatest rapper that died. Then on Judgment Day they say that the greatest rappers revive. Oh look who's here, the greatest rappers arrive. At the birthday party, the greatest rapper surprised. Bumped in the doom, the greatest rappers collide. Everybody dead but AZ, the greatest rapper survive. I'm not the greatest rapper, the greatest rapper's alive. Got the same points as Lux, the greatest rappers are tied. Told Gene, Foxy, and Rod, the greatest rapper's a girl. They said that the greatest rapper's a guy. Phone rang, it was Ghost, he said kiss the greatest rapper goodbye. Chris said comment said quality. Talib said I'm sure it's most definitely piece of paper, cup of Jesus. Smack my head the greatest, but now I'm just playing favorites. Playing flavor to be reminiscing the miles on smack, playing faded. Piece of these niggas is nice. Knees like these niggas, aight. Shins like listen to them. Ankles like shins making sense. Feet like why you running behind these niggas? They still trying to step inside your prince. Bear trap rap, don't step inside the clinch. What it at? Don't jeopardize a better stride for limps. I exercise at length, so electrify the fence. Let me inside the danger room on level 5 with the weaponized defense with an extra side of the next guy's petty exercise attempts. The ghosts of my career better than most of what they revere. I take my targets and throw them back at my spear. I'm out of here. Drogas, Shaka, Zulu.
Bro, I'm sorry. It's so. I'm telling you, even to this day, there is bars I do not understand. You have to. It's 6.5 minutes, bro. As far as what I do understand of it. Everything is the double and triple meanings. It's like that shit I was telling you last time. Everything can be read at face value and mean exactly what it means. But bro, there's like references to history when he's talking rappers. He is talking their songs and like it's crazy. That's one of my favorites, but it's too intense. It's just too intense. It's just not like, this is why people don't like Lupe sometimes, because it's like this is way too much work to understand a rap song. You know what I'm saying? You can't it's just not, at face value, it's really, really good still, but it's still just like, you are not really gonna just, it's insane. It's insane. What's the other one? Because you got it. Dude, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. Is it SLR3? Yeah, no, it's the other one. But, Kobe had a rap? What? Featuring the one with Brian McKnight? Dude, I don't even remember this. And Tyra Banks? Oh, no. The love song, bro. All these rap. What was the fucking Miles Bridge? AKM 11 trap, motherfucker. Then Kobe's like, I'm too hard to let go. I love you and I can't let go and I love you. Ooh. What? That's damn. Kobe low-key did it different, man. He hella did it. Did Tyra Banks? Dude, Kobe was a player. I'm sorry. Dude, Brian McKnight. Oh, I've heard this, bro. Once again.
Lawless. Come on.
Wow. Right. Audio quality's crazy.
Yo. It's like this. I live for? Basketball, beats and bras. From Italy to the US.
Basketball beats him, bro. This did not age well if you know the career of Mr. Bryant. I love you, Kobe. Dog, he's like low-key like Drake. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? He like kind of like Drake. He just like, I love you. I won't let you go. I need a baby girl. I'll buy you a baby girl a Birkin. And I don't care if you got a job or not. I just thought as long as you is hot. Yeah, you've heard this. Wow, Kobe. Kobe and wait, Dame Dollar? Wait, what? Why does this look like what we had? Drake stole Kobe's flow. That ain't no Drake. I don't know, man. It's possible. I think Drake did steal Kobe's flow. Look at this. Dame Dollar, Kobe featuring Snoop Dogg. I feel. Wow. Is this song on 2K20? No, dude, I'm old, bro. I don't care. Like, I ain't up to date with 2K20, bro. I just like downloaded the latest 2K for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I got bullied on the internet. You know what I'm saying? They hella mean to me on there. I got my jump shot up, though. Hey, yo, is my homie still in here? Whatever Chad told me to switch to Rudy Gay jump shot, thank you. You see, honestly, you changed my game, man. I appreciate you. That's it. Last time I brought my 2K struggles to you, the Chad, it was just a random Chad. They said it in there. I don't know if I need to give them their credit, but they were like, Rudy Gay jump shot. They just kept saying it, and I was like, I don't know. And I experimented, bro. And it's it. You really like, I've been bullied 50% less. For real. I'm hitting wide open threes now. Contested, we're still working on that. But that's it, bro. It works. That's it. It's just, it's so much easier. It's so much easier to hit. I don't get roasted as much. I haven't played as much, though. That's it. Even, bro, it's weird because even when I was, like, dead the other day, I was, like, usually when I'm sick, I play video games. I was, like, dead. I was, like, sleeping. So I haven't played in a while, actually. At least a week. My character, you got to add me, bro. That's it. You got to email me. I got to see. You got to make sure you're legit. Did I do a face scan? No, bro. I'm hella, like, anytime, bro. If I see somebody's my player and it looks weird, I clown them. You know why? Because I'm like, he face scanned. I could tell. I'm like, that don't look like no player on this game, and it look hella just, I don't know, man. That's hella weird. I'm like, then I didn't know that because someone told me on the game. They said that. They told me because I saw the player. He was like the player of the half, and I was like, that looked weird. And then somebody said something, and I was like, what do you mean face scan? And they explained it to me. So, like, literally, like, in 2K, you could create your player and, like, you could make it look like however you want. But then there's some people who, like, really want to see themselves ball. So, if you have a camera on your gaming console, you could scan your face and put it on your player. So there's people playing this game and like you're watching the player of the half and it will come up and it will be a human. That's it. You would do that and play all. I don't show my face on the internet. So for me to like not be posting pictures, doing all that, and then I'm like, nah, fuck it, 2K, I'm gonna face scan this shit. The world needs to see how well I ball in the online recreation center. And there you go. But it's crazy. And then I started to realize I don't have a face scan, bro. My guy looks like it looks like I tried to make him look like a lizard, but like you can't make video game people look as ugly as me. I don't know. Maybe some of you, if you were as ugly as me growing up, they didn't represent ugly people. It's okay. I'm fine with it now. You know, I grew into some of my things, so we know that's it. Grow a beard, you'll be fine. But so I never could find a player that would look like me. So he looks like a way better looking version of me. And then he have a beard, and then he got a fat afro with a headband, and then he got compression arms, and guess what I did to him? Are you ready? I fucking tatted him up. You want to know the reason why? I don't know if you guys want to know. It's bad. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It really is. It's really, really fucked up. I'm serious. It's a true story. It's a true story. So I was playing in my early days of it when I was really, really bad. And I'm playing, right? And honestly, there was a couple of people who were nice to me along my journey. And I respect them and I love them. Honestly, that's how I've been my whole life. Anybody ever show me love on the way, that's it. You gave me 1 cup of water when I need it, bro. I'll buy you a fucking lake. Like, amen, I love you, man. For real. That's what it's. And I hope all of you feel the same. Because that's how it is, bro. And fuck anybody else out there. That's it. That's all them people you wanted to be with the cool kids, right? They gonna show you love once you get there. But fuck them, dog. That's what I'm saying. It's like... So there was a couple of good guys, dude. They honestly, that's what always makes the journey great. That's why I hope we always provide that. There's always in all the savage worlds, there's always a couple of good guys. So this guy's like coaching me. Okay, fast forward. I'm really into this, and this guy's coaching me in our game. He's like, he's my Josh Answers, bro, for real. He's like, he's not being mean to me. He's like telling me what I need to hear. He's like talking still. He's like, nah, fuck that. Like, he's like, nah, you suck when you do that. Like, and he's like being real with me, right? And he's giving me the breakdown, but finally he tells me, bro, and he's like, listen. He's like, listen, white boy. That's what he calls me. He says, and listen, I don't even, usually on video games or anything, they don't call me white boy. That's the funny part. He was just like, listen, white boy. Then he's like, there's another thing of why you're not getting the ball. He's like, look at your player, bro. I don't want to ever pass you the ball. Not only do you suck, look at you. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, no one passing it the ball. Look at you got this little white ass character. You ain't even hitting a jump shot. You ain't even got fucking shoes on. He's saying you wearing 2K shoes. Bro, no joke. Guy starts clowning my shoes. My player's shoes. I'm wearing default 2K shoes. I didn't know this was anything. He's like, you can't even jump high in those. You can't. I'm like, you're joking with me right now. He's like, nah, bro. He's like, I'm not going to pass you the ball and you ain't got the... Like, bro, he's clowning me. I'm like, what? I'm like, I didn't know if this was serious. And then we keep playing and like, he shows me all the tips and I'm like, you're really like serious about the like... Because I'm like, are you serious? I have to like change my player. He's like, yes, no one's going to pass you the ball. He's like, dude, you don't know. Like, yeah. I'm like, you're lying. I'm like, this is why I'm not getting past the ball. And bro, I shit you not. I go and I'm like, okay, fuck this. Because my player, he was just like a normal. I don't take the time to do avatars, bro. I like to play. Like, that's it. Right? So I'm like, okay, fuck this guy. This guy is telling me all these tips and legit, he's like emphasizing my appearance in the video game. So I'm like, fuck it. I go take my player. I get him tattoos. I get him the Jordan 3s. I start, you know what I said? I said, fuck it, let's run. Let's see what happens then. I'm like, this guy's fucking with me. I'm like, no way, bro. No way this guy's lying to me, bro. Next game, I start getting past the ball. It's like, that's it. I stopped running. They only stopped passing me the ball once I missed 3 open 3-pointers in a row. And then they're like, you fucking are trash, kid. And then that's it. And now I get the ball. That's it. So he's still a little white boy in the game. You know, I look pale in real life. I got you, bro. It's fine. Shout out the Middle East. Fuck y'all. But anyways, I was like, fuck it. I sleeved him up. He got tattoos everywhere. I said, let's emphasize. I got an afro. I just made it bigger. So I put him with the afro headband. I started getting him shit. I don't know if I put him a teardrop or something. That's it, bro. I was gonna get a baby mama in the game too. I said, fuck it. I said, we going to go real out. That's it. You're going to see what I'm going to do. I'm going to get piercings on my head, too. But no, I went all out. It don't look anything like me. It don't look anything like me or not. But then, yeah, I got the ball. That's it. If you make yourself look light-skinned, No, I made it look whatever they got for their Arab. That's it. The light skin Arab version. You know the games. They try to be inclusive and shit nowadays. So they got like a half. I look kind of half Hawaiian. It's like weird. Or I look like a Samoan like basketball player who really is disciplined. But it looks that's the closest I could get to it. That's all I got there. But it just looks same color as me. What you ever see on the watch list. That's it. It just looked like me, but with tattoos now. And then if I picked out my afro and put a headband and compression stuff on, and then if I wore Jordan 3s, that's it. I might have a chain on. I got to double check. My player needs to drop it album. Oh, man. But yeah, it's crazy. Isn't that, dude, that was sad though. I was honestly like, that's a crazy social, like, game factor if you think about it. I'm not even kidding to you. You go play in a random game of online people, like 10 guy. If your player is not dripped out, they will legitimately like not pass you the ball. It's insane. It's actually insane to me. So I learned that. It's a secret. That's like the secret. That's like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. No wonder they were cooking. They make money on that shoes, bro. It's crazy. It's wild. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I'm going over my emails now. That was major ADD. I forgot. And I looked at the time. I'm sorry. It might be time. Cause I don't even want to look at emails anymore. As I forgot. I was like, it's Friday, dude. I didn't even pooped. Y'all crazy. Dance with the Devil, bro. I love that song, but that song is so scary. You know what I'm saying? That was like the best. You remember your first time listening to Immortal Technique? Like, dude, that's crazy. What's the other Immortal Technique song? I can't end it with Immortal Technique, bro. The Point of No Return, I think. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. I can't. I have to end it with something else. Yeah, that song, but like, dude, it's dark. Is this the one? Crazy, bro. Never mind. I forgot. Nope. No, dude, it goes nuts, actually. Thank God I had the lyrics up ahead. Yeah, nah, I forgot, bro. It's Immortal. Dude, it's Immortal Technique, man. That's crazy. Mick Jenkins, yeah, bro. I know Mick Jenkins. I fuck with him heavy. Heavy. You know what's this? You know Johnny Shipes? Nah. Here, I know. Guys, we got to end it, though. I got to end it with something. That's it. I love you. I love you, okay? All right, God bless you. We're going to end it with something. I have something for you. No. I got something better. It's not Uncle. That's something better for you. This is. I'm not going to let you, bro. Immortal. You should go listen to that Immortal Technique song. I'm going to listen to that after I turn the stream off. But I forgot how crazy that song is. But I'm not leaving you with no Immortal Technique with the Dance with the Devil. You may never go back. Like, like it's too intense. But I got something to leave it on. But everything, Chad, everything said today, bro. Enjoy your weekend. Have a blessing, bro. And no fear. Okay? And get ready. And work hard and get ready for more. And just let's go, baby. You know what I'm saying? And like you have your moment. You have your time. You have your time to control and wield right now. You know what I'm saying? So let's go, baby. Up or down, no matter what. But be the ant, okay? You know that. So I don't want. Listen. Even on if this is members only on the stream, I'm not gonna get. I got some good philo for you. But I said it earlier today for everybody, man. Be like the ant, okay? That's an old one. And work from the ant, okay? Just go. Go and work. If something is in your way, you're not going to, the ant does not stop. It goes around. If it thinks around, it's always thinking and it's always moving and it keeps moving. You cannot defeat the ant because it always moves. It is either working or it's dying. You know that, right? That's it. If the ant does not move forward, it dies. What I just told you about the ant is true. How do you know that? You didn't Google it. You didn't look it up. You didn't study ants. We all know. Learn from it. The little man is teaching you something. You've seen it. It didn't. Isn't that crazy? No one taught you. See it every time. Your whole life, you've watched the ant. But did you learn from him? Easier to step on an ant than learn on it. That's all I'm saying. Have you ever looked at an ant and said, how can I learn from you? And if you already know what it does, are you? Like, are you, it's crazy. So let's go, bro. That's why. Smile. Have no fear. Let's work. Let's keep going. Things might get in our way. We are ants. It's okay. We could keep going. That's all. If it's good, I want you to prepare for if it's not good, but keep working. If it's bad, just know it's about to get really good. We are about to, so you better be ready to work when summer comes. You see what I was saying? Someone said, why is it on member only? And I said, big things. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just telling you, when summer and it starts shining, you better be ready. Because if it's winter and you weren't thinking about summer, come on. So that's it. I already talked that today. That's the crazy part. So I have something else for you. But like I said, man, we'll talk about it on everything. But I'm glad we got to have this little Friday for us. You know, man, and thank you guys for everything. So I love you. God bless you. I'm going to have to peace out now. That's what I'm leading it on. But have a great day. Do whatever you need to do, but rebuke anything less than a great weekend. And be rested and recharged because you're going to need the energy. You see what I'm saying? And we're going to keep working. So let's go, baby. But I love you all. God bless you. Thank you again. And don't ever forget why we're here, really. Why we are here, what we do it for. There's a reason. And we still here, baby. And there's a reason why the faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! That's it. All right, you ready for it? This is what I'm leaving you on. It's good because I've sang it so many times. And it's just like, this is it, bro. This is the one. My guy. Can't believe we're ending it on this one. It's beautiful. Ready?